this layout. It's good. Damn taskbar thing. Hey, skill points. It's over 9,000, but just barely. Allocated skill points available. So I wish to hop out. To home station, 11,000. I know, I don't care. Go away. Okay, confirm. Good morning, viewer. We play some EVE Online today. I think. Oh. Let's just see. So, Slept for like 14 hours. Just like wrecked me when I had to get up to go to probation yesterday. Like at 7:45 in the morning, and he canceled too. Taking a look at. Oh, you know, I also need my chatty program. Chatty. Very good. Okay, so I am looking for. Oh, no, I think. So there's something I want to do, but I am here to my probe scanner. No, not my probe. Well, yeah, no ice stand or anything. Yeah. Why is that all stupid? Can we fix that? Make it open a separate video. Yeah, close. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so, and then we want this over here. I want you smaller. Yeah, like there we go. And then lock, but minimize. Yeah. And then, so no ice stuff going on. I want to dock.
Docking request accepted.
So we go. Board my Corvette. Go to my Gila. Ugh, 10 jumps. God damn it. Oh well, that's alright. I'll run a couple rank 4s today. Get going. And I will load warping to Stargate. Tribe active. We won't load this. I've had to farm for days. For days. It's not annoying. I'm sorry, it's really annoying. God damn it. Like, just farm for days. Stupid ass Final Fantasy. At least I got, like, my hairpin and my boots out of the way. Spent like 400k on goddamn shit in the last, like, 3 days. Like, it's really expensive. Hey, it's money. Yeah, 70k. And I'm back up to 100k again, though. Yeah, Pauldron, alright. Spiderweb, not bad. Eastern Gem. It's okay. It's not amazing, but it's good. I like that this does other games too. It's good. Almost to another spiderweb. That's good. 5 more pauldrons. Yeah, see, I have like some money stake here already. It's good. So now that I'm 73, I suppose it would behoove me to look at an axe, because any damage at all would be good. I'm a cosmic Final Fantasy player. Yeah. You can always hear the ships running in the background.
Autopilot junction.
Drowning fish.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Shadoshi. Alright, stun, that's good, that's some money. I came to look at axes. Wow. Wow. Sorrel Jaws Axe. If that's his reward effect. Damage. The delay is good, but the damage, I'm using like that. Damage is good. I have the best damage axe almost. There's like that one and that one. Well, that's good. Division 9 to Sensei Jai. Oh, you know, I suppose I should have looked at the region info for fucking Fotogunde, and I don't have it. And damn it.
Approaching Stargate.
Damn, those are expensive here.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Scope. Those look like some kind of resonance and synergy, but I don't. Ooh. Yeah, fucking. This is a really good fucking video. No, give me control. Yeah, this is good. Sable VGM, that's good. It's good, it's good. Okay.
Approaching Stargate.
There we go.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I like how open-minded this is. He definitely included like everything he thought was good. It is good. Every once in a while, you wander across a masterpiece with no attention at all. No attention at all. Nobody pays attention to it. I've been there. I've done that. No, I guess I gotta wait. Oh no! Why are you here? What's this now? I was ahead of you. Oh no, you're at VST. Have fun with that. I wish to kill these. Yes. Kill my pretty. Come on, I pray for a good drop rate.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh.
Moving to Stargate.
No, I think I would like to pop my flag. See if I can't pull like a party. Okay. There's a drop. Yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
Approaching Stargate.
Autopilot jumping. Stargate.
Yeah, this shit's so good, so chill.
Autopilot.
Where's this from? Tetris Attack! Yeah, real chill.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Fuck, I love Tetris Attack, dude.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
I love that sound. Last of Eden, huh? Never heard of it.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah.
Disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh, wait. Oh, pepper and 30 plus. Do you need it? Peanut butter? Can I have it? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take that. I was gonna run level 4s. 30 plus crawlers nest, yeah. I'll take it. Get it while it's hot. Maybe not. That's okay. Full. I don't care if you're full. That's fine. Who knows? Okay, fine by me. Sonic Knuckles. I see what you did there, Square. Well, it appears that I am running level 4s. Alright. That's fine. This is not the inventory that I want there, right? Yeah. Versus Blue Force. I thought I had another one, huh? That's okay. Put that on. Yeah. Yeah, it still looks cool. It's like, yeah. Red versus blue. That's fine by me. It's good. I had an era of red versus blue in my life. Oh, yeah. I love this song. Okay. What? I wish. No, I would like to decline. That's fine. Request mission. I don't want an on my team, no. This one's supposed to be pretty good, I think. Yeah. You bring an Angel Diamond tag. Auto regular for initials. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Angel Diamond tag until unlock the bonus pocket gate, huh? I can get an Orca for 5 million. Wait. I will get an Orca blueprint for 5 million. It's wipe. Oh, you mean like weekly wipe? It is. Yeah, what, like third or second or third week of the wipe though, or the month? I mean, it is. Hey, what's up, Luke? By the way, good morning. Let's take a look at this calendar. Please. Yeah, I'm trying to open the calendar. You piece of shit. You're so bad at this. I'm trying. I could double click my calendar and I get this screen. What is wrong with Windows? What ails you, Windows? Are you fucking mentally retarded or what? There we go. Yeah, free scrap. What do you mean free scrap from what? It is the 21st. We have 2 more weeks to the wipe. So yeah, it's 2 weeks into the wipe. Yeah. Free scrap from what? Nothing in the EvE is, or no, I'm sorry. Nothing in Rust is free. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see why I shouldn't do this. Oh no, Oipo is fine by me. It's fine by me. Accept an Orca. You're about to accept the following. You will have to pay the following. 5 million is for an Orca blueprint. Yes. I got an Orca blueprint for 5 million. Can I buy a bunch of them? The next question is, can I buy another one? How many of these do you have? Like, I would like to buy 2 or 3 or something. Oh no, only one per issuer. Okay, okay. That's okay. Fuck, what's that worth? What's Orca running for? I like my corp. They're a bunch of fascists, but they're basically really good at this, though. What's an Orca run for? 2 billion. Can I just make it? I mean, now I want to look at blueprint, like Orca stuff, and like, here we go. Wow, maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. Maybe I should just go worry about that. Orca, right? Orca. Oh my god, I actually have an Orca blueprint. What is the fucking deal? What is the deal? They're just trying to, like, yeah, oh yeah, I mean, advanced industry and stuff. Man, I just kind of want one, you know? I wouldn't mind, oh, yeah, maintenance bay, and, oh, god. They're using Tech 2, Tech 3, computer. I don't think I have the skill to make this stuff. Yeah, like manufacturing, right? Yeah, and the time efficiency and the copying and the reaction and the invention. That's cool, though, that they did this. Time per run is 14 days. Jesus, outcome is an Orca. Fuck Christ. Life support backup unit, core temperature regulator, auto integrity preservation, CO capital. I did not mean to be rude, Luke. Like, I understand it's weekly white day, but I am not in the mood to just get killed on a weekly a bunch. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not. Rust is starting to burn me out. Like, it's not that, actually, I am in the mood to do a bunch of prim PvP. I'm in the mood to do that. I'm sick of getting raided first day offline. I don't know. I'm starting to think it's a bad game, you know? Each day I get a little further away from it. I think it's a bad game. It's a wonderful, it's like the best game ever made, but it's also got the worst problem any game's ever had, which is offline raiding. And it's not even like, okay, I've had more 2x2s rated like day 1 in the last 6 weeks than I have huge ass chonkers. You know what I'm saying? I've had 2x2s rated way more. Way more. I've lost like 16 2x2s in the last 6 weeks or something like that. And I'm just kind of getting down on it. I may move away from Rust. I don't know. We'll see. You know, the offline is a serious fucking problem. Like, I mean, to think I'd rather play WoW, you know, it's like a real issue for me. I don't know, man. It's that part of it is you know, it's funny the oh, damn, you're loud. Some MIDI is really hard to regulate. Yeah, like MIDI. Pilot Wings, I knew. I was like, yeah, this is a Pilot Wings song. Sorry, I turned it down a little bit. I'm at this place where, so let's say it takes me 4 hours to build a 2x2 and another 4 hours to pancake and, what's the word, honeycomb, and another few hours to get guns, right? So what is that? That's like 12 hours, right? They come and take it day one, day two. So in under 10 minutes. And so the math there, Facepunch hasn't actually considered this. The math there is 12, whatever, God, 24 times the loss or something like that. 24 times the amount of loss, right? The amount of time, you know, if you look at it in like half an hour increments or whatever, it's 24 times the loss of your potential gain. Even on a dead server, which I don't like dead servers. So I want to go to like Rusty Moose where there's like 300 people, 400 people, something like that. You know what I'm saying? For a weekly. Or, again, I can't do Rustify, so it's like Rustoria or Rusty Moose, you know? And I'm just starting to get down on it, man. Like, and I'm not going more than like a couple of the weeklies. Like, we didn't have raids, but, like, you know, I also don't really see the point, though. All that work is deleted after a week. I'm starting to see the fundamental problems in a real and like, verifiable way. It took me a long time. It took me, like, 2,500 hours to see it. But I'm beginning to wonder if it's a game we're playing, because it just robs you for, like, 20 times the amount of time that you could potentially profit. Profit for what? AKs and MP5s so some fucking beamer can just take it from you? I don't really see what the profit is either. I'm starting to get real down on it. You know, so we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's the way it is. I think a smart man evolves away from this game now, and that sucks. I mean, I'm not happy with that. I'm really not. You know, it's not my thing. But I think a smart man evolves away from this kind of a loss ratio. It's a bad loss ratio. You know, it is what it is. You aren't listening to me. That's fine. I don't care. Trying to speak wisdom, but people don't even listen. That's fine. It's their volition. They don't have to. It is what it is. This, 36 million is. That's it, huh? And it's an 8-day duration, but I walk away with 2 billion, I guess. Okay. I gotta buy those things. Go to Gita and buy those things and take the blueprint. This is something I should do today, like right now. 36 million for 2 billion. I could pay my Plex. You know, still take 9 days, which I think, or 8 days, which I don't believe. Blueprint time efficiency, skills and implant, structural bonus, industry, and I don't have advanced industry up where I should. But advanced industry, huh? It'll give me a reason to. Oh God, can I buy everything here? No blueprints found. Yeah. So I guess I go pick this up in Oipo and I travel with it, which sucks. Like I don't know about that. I think a shuttle would be better. I don't know. Do I have a shuttle here? I should have a shuttle here. No. I don't know. This thing... We're gonna delay this. Yeah, so... I can't believe they did this. What... Tritanium adventure. So I guess now we take a look at advanced industry. Search for advanced, right? Could run this, yeah, run this. Run it higher. Advanced. 2 days, right? So we'll reach 4, which is a reasonable level, right? In 11 days, we'll stick at the bottom of the fucking... I don't know, I needed this. What does it do? It's like skilled efficient leasing industrial facilities, 3% reduction on manufacturing research time. So this is something I want, so we're going to put it at the end of the list here, yeah. So we go... He wants me to sit in Discord. Okay, I'm conscious of this. Muted, home, and pals. No, nobody's in this. Oh well, that's okay. Smithy playing Sea of Thieves. Angel Diamond tag for this. Oh, gotta go stealing. Need a healer and a tank DD. Yes, better web. Well, so let's go address this first. Oh yeah, I can even oh man. Can we compress all that to like some kind of movable thing? Oh god, I don't know. I guess I have something I need to do today. So, but that means moving from 2 stations. Like, oh god, it does too. It's 2 stations, right? I'm gonna get out of this healer. I'm gonna go do that. I didn't even think about this. I didn't realize that this was a thing. We're gonna definitely go do that. So, oh no, I guess what I would do is, well, I should compress this and bring it to market, I guess. But that would mean a hauler. I'm not that far from Jeddah. I don't know, like a Tayra or something. I guess I will board a Corvette. I mean, I have a Corvette here, and then we'll yeah, get in that thing, and we're gonna go take a Tayra, or I don't know, like whatever's fit to do storage, right? Take a Tayra to those 2 stations, take my ore out of there, and bring it back along with the thing in question, and so yeah, that's kind of nuts, but it is what it is. What's the best hauler I have? I don't know, but we're definitely going to Jeddah, I think. Jeddah Moon 4, set destination. This was my personal assets, but I don't want that. I want my people and places, right? Yeah, I want my people and places on the bar. What? There we go. Alright, so get going. I mean, this won't take long. That'd be cool if I could just print an orca and sell it, you know? I mean, that'd be cool. It would be. I don't have all that foreman stuff. It would be weeks before I was ready to do the foreman stuff. So it is, to me, just a means to an end. It's a means to a plex, you know? And, yeah. Why can't they? They got somebody in AO who could just manufacture endless orca blueprints. Why not make the corp fucking rich? Like, why not have this be a good, like, it's a good reason to be in this corp, right? So yeah, wow. Thanks for handing me 2 billion, AO. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Who do I thank for that? Is it Captain Jack or whatever the fuck his name is? I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar. That's how I feel. I've got a jar of dirt, but when I turn it into a fucking magic, fucking crazy orca ship, I'm gonna sell my orca ship and I'm gonna pay my plex. I'm gonna pay my plex. I'm gonna pay my plex. I got a jar of dirt. I don't know. I don't have the blueprints for all those other things. I have to straight buy them, but it's only 36 million. It's but I mean it's got to be more than that. It's got to be more than that. I think the blueprint itself. Oh god, I'm gonna hit some barriers. I haven't done industry in a long time, so we'll see what barrier I hit. I don't know what it's gonna be, but oh well. I don't really care. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Now we go compressor and yeah. And then take it all the way, all of it back to Gita. It's time to cash in over the last like fucking 12 days of work or something like that. That'll be fun. The pilots here are like, what pipelines are you using? I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna see. Want to buy all the Darksteel ores, like all of them. Yeah. Oh, no money. Lame. Yeah, what you doing there, buddy? Okay, whatever. Just stop.
Warp drive active.
I should join that 40 party, like, I don't know, but I'm also, like, kind of engaged. I'm engaged at the moment. I'm bursy. I'm bursy. I'm sure watching me grind these ants all day is really entertaining. Let me tell you, it's so good for my stream. Bring him up here. Yep. Come back here. You have to come around the long way, huh? No, you don't. Nice. Hey, web. Fucking sweet. Yeah, are we... Okay, I told you... Okay. Never mind. Got a lot of enemies. See a lot of enemies. Don't really want to get blown up. So, oh, I just noticed that did I save this thing in my personal notes? I hope I did. I don't know. This is too small. It needs to be bigger. Make it bigger. Right, notepad, tyrant, ship list overview. Overview, right? Wait, overview what? No. Overview. Overview. Oh, I did, but it doesn't seem to be there. Overview save, right? Overview, Mixu overview, yeah. So load the overview profile. Hey, cool, I did save it. Yay. Okay, so I am currently here to take a look at it, Terra. I think, I don't know what I have here. I have like, Around, Cormorant, Griffin, Hookbill, Merlin, Osprey. The Mark 5, right? But the, he's got 5,800. How is that good? Like, I don't know. Like, when I make active, right? What do I pull here? Like, I don't know. It's 7,000. Wait, why am I, like, dying? Yeah, stop that. No, the title quest is not active, no. So, I don't know. One of these I thought I actually had. There you go, 10,585. What about the third one? 35,000. There we go. So, what's the fucking contents of this? It's like, ooh, yeah, expanded 5, small shield extenders, yes. So, yeah, and medium cargo optimization 1s, which is cool, but I would have preferred 2s. But anyways, I don't care. This is great. This is good for what I want. So then I have to do the crappy ass fucking 20 jumps or whatever to get fucking all this back. But that's okay. So then we go to assets and we go to like, yeah, we go get this. Yeah. We'll get this first. Yep. And here we go. And 8 jumps, right? Not too bad. Getting my big fat looking Mark V standing by. Hey, Paulgen. Let's see what else. Get okay. EvE now or be destroyed.
Warp drive active.
Cool. I'm on the PvP probes one, huh? Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Except you seem to be like kind of, I don't know. We want to open overview settings, and I want the tab presets, not presets, but the miscellaneous, right? Brackets, display, reset all. How do we make this bigger? How do we make the font bigger? Oh, well, I suppose you can't. That's fine. Oops. Close. So this is PvP, but I want general. Java said general, PG, GTFO, general, show all brackets, yeah. I want to mod my general. Have fun with all of that expanded fucking extender shit.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. Warp. 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 Oh yeah, I love this song. Wow, wow.
Welcome to Rough Space Building Scene, where you see the same expensive bases boasting 30k stone and metal frags, claiming 50 rocket raid costs for all the doors just to salvage every last little bokeh, when in reality it's only one more straight to their box to sell for. Or maybe it's the bases that require armored doors, garage VPs, 70 gears, ladders, reinforced windows as a replacement for every doorway, even though they have 0 external TCs, 700 high qual, plus an additional 21k frags for all the doors and code locks that are conveniently left out of the cost. Maybe it's the inconvenient designs that have you spending 90% of your wipe on 300-second bag timers just to be able to access all of the loot stored in your secure suicide bunkers. Or it's the people who just assume Rust is this fantasy game where you're only ever raided under perfect conditions, and all your garage doors and bunkers are closed, bulletproof windows are on, when you're never having to run frantically through your base, leaving doors open to stop enemies from...
This is my real issue with it. In order to not get offlined, or even online, it doesn't matter, you have to do a bunch of horseshit in the base building scene that I just plain don't agree with.
Don't believe me? Well, let's take a look at what happens when Sir Winter encountered one of Trono's base designs that claimed to be 150 satchels or 32 rockets to raid. That's right, one metal wall to an entire box of sulfur. Well, hang on a second, that's only one of the 4 main loot rooms in the base. Well, you just made your entire raid cost back. And I don't know how you build your bases, but my raid cost assumes that raiders take the path of least resistance to the most important loot, especially if your base is on YouTube. At that point, you might as well have the hyperlink, plaster and a sign on the side of your base. And yes, it isn't all of the loot in the base, but are you seriously going to measure your raid costs based off of how many bokeh loot rooms they hit? Especially when it could have easily been made more difficult to raid by adding 1 layer of honeycomb, 2 walls and 1 foundation? Now, this may be an older build, but it still does reflect the problems with the current bunker-based building scene, where a large number of building creators are disingenuous about their costs, don't raid their bases properly, and never account for any online scenarios. Now, of course, there are honest creators out there, but the base building scene is quite convoluted with many dishonest creators who pump out videos like it's some sort of Reddit retros channel, and who just straight up lie about their costs and the effectiveness of their base. Now, perhaps you're unaware of how many of these creators make these mistakes. So, how about we take a look and evaluate some of the bases that are out there. And yes, all of them are recent, no base is more than 4 months old. So, let's create a criteria to judge how efficient and effective a base is. Firstly, let's judge a base by how expensive the raid cost is to 1 main loot room on TC, then to all main loot rooms. Next, let's judge a base's online raid capabilities. And finally, how cost effective that base is for its raid cost and utility. A lot of people claim their bases can withstand 70 plus rockets because of the fact that they have multiple loot rooms. The base on screen is a legitimate 48 rocket raid to the loot room from all directions. However, this is how normal 48 rocket raids look. This is a concept I like to dub loot room roulette, which is having the raider raid multiple loot rooms to get all of the valuables. In most floor plans, this is around 4 different loot rooms and a TC. So, for the price of one of those group bases that tend to cost around 20k metal frags and have a raid cost of say 50 rockets, you could probably build 4 or 5 of these small bunker bases, and it would cost around 120 rockets to get through all of your loot. Most veteran builders will tell you that building multiple small bases is better as opposed to one large base. There are a couple of reasons for this. The main one is the fact that honeycombing past 2 to 3 layers becomes far too expensive for small groups. Large groups can afford 3 to 4 layers, but beyond that, the cost to honeycomb exponentially increases to a point where it's just not worth building. You can visually see this in action, as the honeycomb around one loot room gets exponentially bigger, and not to mention, so does the upkeep cost.
It's beautiful, though.
The second biggest issue is the increase in decay cost past the placement of 15 blocks on a singular structure. Once more than 15 blocks on a singular structure have been placed, the decay upkeep cost will increase the tax rate depending on the amount of blocks you have.
Docking
So
request
for the first 15 blocks, the upkeep cost is 10% of the build cost. From 15 to 115 blocks, the upkeep is up to 15% of the total build cost. That's 15% at 150 blocks, and say 14% at 73 blocks. From there, at 220 blocks, the upkeep cost is 20% of the build cost, and so on. Now these rates are subject to balancing changes, so don't take them for being 100% accurate. So, with the honeycomb dilemma, and you can see that splitting your base into bunker louvering bases and shooting floor bases is ideal, as it drastically decreases the upkeep cost. However, there are obvious drawbacks to this approach, such as convenience, transferring loot, crafting without having to leave your base, and TC placement rules. Now, before we get into these reviews, to be clear, I don't have anything against any of these creators at all. Nor am I saying that it represents their content in its entirety, but I'm here to point out a larger problem I see with the base building scene. So, without further ado, let's start some of these reviews. Let's take a look at our first small group base from creator Papa Percocet. This base costs 27k frags, 320 HQM, and 7k wood. With Papa Percocet explicitly states it's not including deployables. Now, different crops were released mentioning that he didn't include deployables in his cost, but if deployables have an impact on that raid cost, then they 100% should be included. Now, I understand if you don't include things like chests, shells, furnaces, bags, or even sometimes embrasures, because realistically, most raid costs aren't affected by these items. But if we're talking about garage doors, code locks, sheet metal doors, and reinforced windows, they should absolutely be included. In total, the important deployables add an extra 8,550 frags, 48 HQM, and 31 gears.
Yay!
Furthermore, adding to this cost is the large list of BPs requiring a ladder and ladder hatch, which arguably are optional, armored windows, which are just useless and restrict visibility, garage doors, which are far more common but you certainly won't have an abundance I would like, and reinforced windows. For a total of around 34k frags, this base lacks quite a bit of utility, and even though Papa Percocet said it's up to you how you customize this base, there really isn't much space, considering your second floor is the shooting floor. This base has only 5 loot rooms, which for 34k frags is pretty poor, especially when you can just remove some of the costs by taking out unnecessary honeycomb like these roofs here on every side, as they add nothing to the raid cost when you use splash damage. This base does do an alright job with its defenses, as it provides 4 turret points and shooting floors that have an almost 360-degree cover from attackers. The roof doesn't really have any peeking areas, so it's alright, but it's quite easy for attackers to get in control of it. Now, while this base includes a bunker, it is sadly outdated, and the raider can bypass it by using incendiary rockets or X-Rammer to destroy the wooden half wall holding it up. Now, this base claims to have a 50 to 60 rocket raid cost to get all of the loot. Well, how about we put that to the test? First, let's destroy the garage doors, then the sheet metal door, for a total of 213 extra ammo. Then, rocket either the left or the right corner with 8 rockets. At this point, the metal wall and the sheet metal double doors will have been destroyed. Then, continue to rocket this corner, and 8 rockets later, you should be into the suicide bunker. This should give you access to all of
Docking
the most
permission
important
requested. Docking
and
request
TC for a
accepted.
total cost of 16 rockets and 213 extra ammo. But we still have 4 loot rooms to go. So, pump another 8 rockets into the H-spawn floor, and you'll be into the main bunker section. Then splash damage the 2 garage doors with 3 more rockets. With TC access, you should be able to pick up the windows and get into the first 2 loot rooms. Then destroy one of the last garage doors for 150 extra ammo, and you'll get into the last 2 loot rooms by removing the wooden half wall for the stability bunker. This should total 27 rockets and 363 extra ammo, which is quite a lot cheaper than the suggested 50 to 60 rocket raid cost. Now, the real reason it's so much cheaper is the fact that there is a lack of external TCs. It is a simple rule that if you have a base that requires the use of reinforced windows, then you need to have external TCs for it to work. So, let's see how we can improve this base a bit. So to improve, let's first add an optional roof and sniper tower expansion that provides a room for bed and lockers, better peek downs, long distance sniper tower views, heli landing areas, heli pickups, and rocket hiding spots, as well as better SAM turret angles. This only costs 10.7k stone, 400 frags, 2 rope, and 3k wood, but it can be built in sections and as early or as late into a wipe, as it has no impact on the raid cost. Next, let's switch the armored windows for a combination of embrasures and reinforced glass. This will save you 48 HQM and only cost 1.5k frags. Now when you need to to use the shooting floor, you will have increased visibility, and if you're worried about window rays when you're offline, you can chuck on the reinforced glass. This brings the total raid cost through the windows up to 8 rockets, the same as a metal wall, if you place the embrasures on the inside of the base. That's 2 more rockets than you would have if you used these armored windows. This now gives more protection, greater visibility, for a lower cost, and for easier to obtain BPs. Then let's add in the very important external TCs for either the small cost of 1,425 stone per TC, plus an additional 1.4k stone for a 7-day upkeep, or the metal cost of 1,250 frags, plus an additional 900 for upkeep. This will drastically increase the raid cost of this base, and is necessary for any base that relies upon reinforced windows for defense. Then let's remove some of the unnecessary honeycomb. First, let's remove these roofs adjacent to the walls on every side and instead replace them with stone. As you can see, when you use splash damage, they have 0 impact on the raid cost, and are only used for ways to jump up into your base. Next, you should either armor the floor of each of these loot rooms, or remove this last roof section of honeycomb, as it adds an unnecessary third layer that if you go through the windows and then splash damage both floors for only 16 rockets, becomes instantly redundant. In this case, it's not that much more expensive to upgrade the floors to armored for an additional 52 HQM, although I would only do this later on into a lap. Now, if you want to save even more metal, although your stone costs might start to get a little steep, then you should remove all of the metal door frames and replace them with stone, as unless they're metal to prevent some sort of splash damage, it's quite pointless having the frame metal, and the door is a fraction of that cost to raid. If you didn't choose to build a roof expansion and keep the old heliport, then I would replace it with stone, as small costs like these do add up, and there's really no point to having it in metal, as it doesn't add anything to the raid cost. In all honesty though, this isn't too bad of a design, as it really just needed some external TCs, a bit of an improvement to the shooting areas, and maybe some more space for utility items to make it just that bit better. How about we take a look at the next base coming from X4? Well, the cost comes in at 82 HQM, 8.5k metal frags, and 21k stone, which is reasonable for a trio base. Now, I don't understand if creators are just oblivious to how /cost works, but in most servers it excludes all of your deployables. So, if we add them on, that's another 72 gears, and another 15.7k frags, bringing the total up to 24.2k, which is well above double the original. To top it off, a majority of this cost is completely unnecessary, and this base is the pinnacle of over-the-top garage door use. Really, you could save a lot of metal frags and gears by not placing doors on a majority of these ground areas and second floor, especially on these ridiculous peak zones. These garage doors serve no purpose and add nothing to the raid cost. This metal could instead be used on upgrading the stone honeycomb to metal, actually improving the cost to raid. I also don't understand the point of these metal peak downs. To me, they seem entirely wasteful, as they give 0 visibility to anywhere outside of maybe 5 or 10 meters to the ground, making it pretty fucking useless when it comes to defending against an online raid. Now, maybe there is some use for them when they're used to stop a door camper, but why are they on every side of the base in replacement of an actual...
Because it's more expensive and it turns your people into slaves even more.
Is what's upgraded to metal out of everything in the base, and it adds nothing to the honeycomb or the raid cost. Now, the roof doesn't really compensate for the lack of online defenses either, as one person with an L96 or a helicopter could easily hop on and camp it, and you wouldn't stand a chance defending it from here. Well, let's see how capable X4's base is at defending itself from raiders. He claims that it is either 1.5k expo ammo to go through the doors or 28 rockets to get to the main loot. Well, first off, using that much expo ammo is a pretty dishonest way to raid a base, especially considering the expo ammo nerf, which would cost the raider an additional 7 AKs just to use all of that 1.5k ammo. Again, claiming 2.8k expo ammo for the entire raid is just ridiculous, considering the fact that you would have already obtained all of the main loot with 1.5k. So why would anyone use that much expo ammo after the nerf just to steal your spare bow kits stored in chests on the second floor? So, how about we actually raid the space and see how honest he was being with his audience? Well, first splash damage the stone walls in the back
Cool.
of the 4 rockets.
I didn't know it was this cool. God, he was so much better than any other goddamn game. It just is. It's like I wish. The only problem with it is it's slow. Other than that, that's it. That's the only problem with it. It's so much more goddamn fucking evolved. It's just evolved. You know, it's straight up evolved. It's a million times more evolved than Rust or any other game. It's God. 15 rockets, goddamn. Yeah, like most of the bases, yeah. Not if you know what it is. If you know what the base is, it's like half the raid cost. It's just, it's like ridiculous, kind of. It's... Yeah.
It's including the last optional loot room. It comes closer to meeting the 28 rocket raid cost supposed for only the main loot. But arguably, the last loot room, which makes up a majority of that additional cost, is not worth going for in the first place. You can see that circle bases like these are just too prone to the effects of splash damage, and to my honest opinion, are just not worth building. Let's first again improve this base with an optional roof design, for the cost including deployables of 7,125 stone, 1.2k frags, 1.5k wood, and 2 wood. Then let's strip the base of the old peak downs and replace them with proper window shooting floors and door camping peak spots. Then let's use the metal to upgrade the honeycomb from stone to sheet metal for an additional 4 rockets in the raid cost. This should then bring the total cost of the improved base without the roof section or deployables to keep it comparable to 18,540 stone, 7,540 metal, and 82 HQM, with the raid cost increasing to 19 rockets and 200 to 650 XP ammo. Now, I find it incredibly difficult to drastically increase the raid cost when using this circle floor plan because of its issues with splash damage. I personally never use this design for that very reason. It becomes too expensive, too quick to upgrade, and honeycomb effectively to increase
Ice has to be different.
Regardless, the improvements still decrease the cost, increase the cost rate, and arguably increase the utility. Well, let's go on to the third base, from Dit is Quinn. This base is the definition of over-the-top HQM,
Cool.
especially with its solo dual tag, as it comes to 17.
This is so evolved, it's not even funny.
629 HQM and 5.6k wood. Well, like most traders, they somehow forgot to add the deployables to their cost, which adds an extra 3.7k frags, 50 HQM, and 20 gear. Well, even get to the steep cost. Only 3 loot rooms, a TC area with 0 shooting floors or online defenses, and where a large portion of the raid cost depends upon the use of 2 questionably placed army doors. To add insult to injury, there are a lot of wasted resources, such as armoring staircases in some of the least efficient loot rooms I've ever seen, having small pointless costs, such as the metal foundation.
See this all the time. I'm like, what? Yeah, what's with the stairs? Like, stupid.
Many pointless layers of honeycomb.
Yeah, like many pointless layers. Like what?
Metal layer when you can go through one metal roof, or
Yeah.
on top of that, why have any honeycomb past the second stone layer when you can go through 2 sheet metal doors to get to the armored layer? Well, let's see how the supposed 49 rockets to TC cost holds up. The first way to raid this base is through the foundations, as the way in which these foundations have been placed, due to the TC being lower to the ground, it is very easy to just destroy 1 metal, then 1 armored foundation, and crouch underneath the gap to get to 1 of 3 loot rooms and TC. That's 24 rockets to TC in a loot room. You get more than 1 TC for half of what was advertised. From there, you need to destroy the first garage door for 150 XP ammo, and then shoot 3 rockets into the other 2. Now you have access to all main loot for the low cost of 27 rockets and 150 XP ammo. That's not even close to the 49 rocket raid cost. But let's keep benefit of the doubt here, and suppose for some reason that you can't crouch under these foundations. Well,
Yeah, like every time that I build a 2x2, I keep saying, oh, but the video says, you know, like 20 to 30 rocket raid, depending on what the honeycomb blah blah is. But it's not. You hit the foundation, and it's like a fucking 12 rocket raid, if even. And the good raiders know this. Like fucking, what's his name? Motherfucking, Shook knew it. Shook knew it, because he's not bad. You know, he is bad. He's really bad, but... You know, he's not stupid either, though. But then and it's not because he's intelligent. I don't think there's true intelligence there. I think he's just watched every video on the market. You know, there's a difference. And you know, what does that make me? I'm like an 8 rocket raid. If they just blow the walls, right? If they blow the wall and then blow the wall, they're through to TC and they know where TC is. It's the worst base in Rust, the 2x2 that I build. They know, but specifically because they know exactly where the fucking TC is. That's the only reason why. It doesn't matter. You can metal the fucking. It would be more expensive if you metaled the fucking like the honeycomb and I do metal the honeycomb. Or sorry, if you metal the honeycomb and the walls, I mean it's like it's a little bit more expensive. It's like 20 rockets, but still, like I mean, but my problem is like the people are too stupid to understand that 20 rockets aren't going to be possibly worth what's in the entirety of the base. They're too stupid to know that, so they raid me day one just to get me out of there because they know that we're skilled enough to kill their farmers, right? It's not about what they take from my base. It's about the fact that we farm them. We pretty much farm them. We take their guns, we take their jackhammers. With those guys, they didn't spend. They recruit people who don't have the skill to defend themselves while they're farming, like I can. And then they wonder what happened to their jackhammers and their fucking expensive ass MP5s that their farmer took, and like whatever, and it's like a little bit annoying. It's like a little annoying. It's this thing about like, oh, they lied to me about the raid cost. Like Evilworth says 20 rockets, but he knows in his heart that that's not true. He just knows that it draws in a crowd and it provides him. I would lie to the Rust community because fuck the Rust community. They've done nothing but shit on me the entire time I've been there. I've met about 20 cool Rust players out of the thousands and thousands that I've met. You know what I'm saying? I've met thousands and thousands of Rust players on so many different servers. And like 20 of them have been cool. I know because I kept in touch with them. You know, like a few more. Let's call it 50. Like 50 people out of those thousands were cool. The rest of them fucking suck. Like they fucking suck. I would lie to the Rust scene if it meant getting hits on my videos and shit. Because who the fuck cares about those idiots? They're a bunch of toxic assholes. Who cares about them? I can guarantee it. That's exactly what Evilworth thinks when he says 30 rockets on a 2x2 raid or whatever. That's just not true. It's not. It's. Yeah, cheat. Like, in the end, you just fucking explode the doors and you're through. I mean, the garage doors suck, but if you gather it's not that much to gather 600 explo. It just blow through fucking doors and you bring an M2 even, or whatever, an AK. Like, you bring like 2 AKs. It's not that expensive. You just go, barra, 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 and you're through to my TC. Takes like goddamn 90 seconds. I mean, it's longer than that. It's like 4 minutes. It's a scary raid, but it's efficient. It is efficient. You know. This is my 2x2 he's talking about. Like, this is essentially my 2x2 with a bunch of like interesting innovations that are totally unnecessary because it's still basically 500 explo to my TC. You know. It's.
This base is best. Destroy the 2 armored double doors for an extra 400 explo.
Extra 400. God damn. Who the fuck has the time in a solo trio, duo trio? Who the fuck has time to do armored doors on a 2x2? Fuck that. I ain't got no time for that. 676.16, right? Yeah. You want to look at costs, and it's not all about costs. It's about experience and what you feel like doing that day, what you're willing to let go, and how good your farmers are. There's all these other like mitigating costs and stuff when you look at this. It's I would consider the mitigating costs because if your farmer is pulling in a box of sulfur every single day, it's not that expensive for you to blow 676.16. It's not that expensive. What is that? That's that's like not even a row of rockets. I mean it is. It's like a row of rockets, and it's like just crazy. Like it's sort of weird. It's. Yeah.
This method is even cheaper to raid if you just want the loot and care level for the TC. And both are pretty much half of the supposed 49 rockets.
Yeah, 49 rockets my ass.
So,
yeah.
How about we improve this place? First, let's fix up these loot rooms. Now, while I despise the use of 1.5 full loot rooms, as the rate of profit's far too much per room, the placement of the TC being on a lower level forces this to be a part of the design.
Yep.
So, now instead of the old 5 large boxes per loot room, armored stairs, we now have 2 12 large box loot rooms and 1 4 large box loot room with a tier 3 for an easy open entrance.
I've seen that base before. I saw the space, but it was entirely suicide, and the guy had it filled with. I've seen the exact base before. We blew in through a foundation downwards, I think. Well, I mean, but as it was, the base of crumbled because the guy just never came back, right? But instead of a door, he just had fucking safe deposits all around the fucking bottom of it. On top of it, you could suicide bunker all of these motherfuckers and basically have a perfect wipe. And I think about that all the time, but I'm like, how much would people like that if they saw it? They wouldn't like it. You know, they'd be like, yeah, fuck this. I'm raiding this base on purpose just because. But, I mean, the average raider is like, no, I'm not blowing 50 rockets on that motherfucker. Not for what's possibly in there. But see, if you do the loot fucking perfect on all the little corners and stuff, it actually is worth it. There's so many boxes in there. If you add all the barbecues and all the small barbecues and or small boxes and small like large boxes all around the fucking core like that, you get in there and it's a veritable loot plethora. It's a loot plethora. The guy had like 30 rocket launchers and like 2 boxes of rockets and like all these guns and all these ammo. The only reason why Pat and I stumbled on that is it was like 3 days at the end of a raid on Reddit. And the base is so small, nobody wants to fuck with it. And plus, there's no door. And trust me, that's actually a real deterrent to raiders. There's no fucking door. Like they look at it and they think, oh no, it's wall raids all the way to fucking TC. Plus, it was so convoluted where the TC was that he had a genius base. Pat knows it. Pat spent like 12 hours in there just wandering around, looking at the fucking like the design and stuff because it's actually better. It's like better than anything we've ever seen. It obviously is. It's a pain in the ass, and you have to know every single step of it, worse than say Tay's base, because if you fuck up the safe deposits and the suicides, like I don't know, if you don't get that suicide safe bunker like all the way like done, there's no bunkers in it, it's just suicide. Like if you don't get the suicide aspect of it perfect, like it's a totally pointless base. You have to hit a certain loot like threshold. You have to be a very good shooter, right? You have to be murdering people at airfield pretty much. Gotta live by airfield. You gotta be counting on loot coming out of those green boxes, especially the safe deposit, which you're gonna get if you run monuments all day. So he's super busy for like 3 days. Then he suicide bases up, and then he sits in there with his loot, and he goes out for like an hour each day, and he just pulls whoever he kills because he's got an MP5 and an AK already, because he never ever dies. He like dies outside, but he doesn't die inside. He never gets raided. And I kept wondering, why don't we use this design? Well, for one thing, the amount of learning it would take is monumental. It's like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of fucking like learning. It is. And like on top of it, I don't really see why. It doesn't seem fair to the scene to use a design like this with suicide like totally like melded into it. You know, it's like this. Like they call this a 50 rocket raid because it technically is. There's no real, especially with suicide. There's no doors. You know, there's no doors if you suicide this thing. So it's like kind of crazy, like, and also it's totally exploiting the suicide bullshit, which is something Rush should have fixed forever ago. Like if here's a simple fix, Face Punch. You ever thought about this? You can't use a safe deposit box within an hour of when you suicided, right? It's a simple fix, but you like this shit. Face Punch likes this shit. I'm starting to get away from Rust a little bit. Face Punch wants you to abuse every little hole that they left. They want to be pounded in the holes. You know, they want to be pounded in their holes. Every little exploit that they left in the game, they want people to use. It's sickening in a really fucking foul way. It's like any good developer is going to be like, oh god, look at the exploits you left in your game though, like suicide bunkers and you know, it's like, it's sad but true. It's like a little bit sickening what you left in your game that you expect people to use. Bunkers in particular. What the fuck? A simple coding fix would break the bunker meta overnight in a single second. Like a simple coding fix would break the bunker meta, but you seem to think you painted yourself in the fucking corner with that when you could ask any single fucking raider how to fix the fucking bunker meta. Fuck the bunker meta. Fuck opening bunkers. Fuck having safe loot. Fuck that shit. Like, yeah, you want to really fix the game? Motherfucking make it so that offlines aren't possible, motherfucker. Because how is that sporting? Your game is entirely based around this fucking concept of like everything's unfair and it should be unfair. No. Like, there's this point where in real life, if you spent enough money like suicide bunkering your fucking house, they actually can't reach your safe deposit box full of whatever it is you're hiding. We all gotta wonder what you're hiding in there. You know, I look at what's that? Doomsday Preppers, right? I look at Doomsday Preppers, and what I really think is they're a bunch of QAnon assholes with child porn in their house, right? That's what I actually think when I look at that. And I think like, oh no, they're QAnon though, right? QAnon is these people. What the right said is these people who you know. I mean, anyways, I don't want to get all political about this, but like look at the Doomsday Prepper aspect of Rust, and I'm like, yeah, what are they hiding in there? We know what it is. It's sulfur. They want to hide their fucking sulfur. I get it. But see, the thing is, you shouldn't cheat to do it. And everybody I know cheats to do it. Everybody. I've never built a base with exploits based around it. I think I have with, like, Dog Trap one time. But, like, fuck that shit. Like, god damn it. It really goes against my sense of fair play. And I'm one of those guys who never did cheat. Who never did bot. Who never did do any of this stupid shit with aimbot or ESP or any of that other crap. I never did any of that crap. And I consider it a fucking braggadocio that I didn't, you know? So whatever, like, you know, you guys consider this fair play. Fuck fair play. It's not fair play. It's exploiting it's pounding a hole that Face Punch likes having pounded. It's their butthole. It deals nothing but shit onto the game wholesale. You want your metaphors? No, I apologize. I do have to break this this whole thought here. So we create a private item exchange contract, right? Which is a whole thing that I'm not like that good at either. So we're gonna create a contract. We're going to make it private to name absolute order 4, right? C. We go back into game. We go name. I love contracts. It's so much more evolved, right? To do this, you can simply right-click one of the highlighters, press create contract. All the select items will automatically be included in the contract. On the page 4, please ensure the contract is filled out as follows: absolute order 4, right? Partial terms, right? God damn it. My corporation on behalf of absolute. My corporation on behalf of absolute order. Blah blah. Blah blah. My alliance is it alliance or what? Or is it no, it's micro. It's not that. It's a private one, right? Yeah. Right. And so then we start marketing our ore because they're gonna pay me a lot more, right? Pick items. Very good, except for that guy. Yeah. And then we go next, and then we go right. If all choices for step 1 items have already been checked on the screen, you can simply press next. If you do not see all the items selected, you want to sell, so select them here. On page 3, enter the total buy value from your appraisal into the I will receive box. The total buy value is 27 million. That's pretty good. It's a lot better than the 11 that the market was offering me. Expiration, the total I will receive, blah, 27 million, right? And yeah, and then press next. But you say expiration 4 weeks. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 4 weeks, right? Then we come to next, and then be sure that you are using the buy price from your appraisal for all items, contacts, and subplaces will be rejected. I better pull this doc for like when I need to do this again because yeah, there we go. And then register methods. You double check that everything looks correct on page 4, and if it is, press finish. Your contract is now sent, right? Description, 27 million, I will pay 0, right? And we go to next. Absolute order, OIPO, 22 pretty much 10 million and 27 million. Look at all that. Yep, very good. Finish. Are you sure you want to create this contract? Yes, I do. And there we go. Once a day they come in, they take a look at contracts. They're like, yeah, this is right. And contract processing, contract review by court must assigned to the task. I don't have to paste the appraisal into and the permalink you generated from the press next. Oh, description awful. Oh wait. I want to cancel the contract. Can I do that? I think I can. Social. Wait, how much did that cost me though? Oh well, I don't know. Industry, not industry, but it's finance, contracts, right? My contracts, right? No contracts found, start page. Oh, wow, he accepted already. Did I pull in that money already? 528, but contract search. Wait, current region, yeah, but search, what? Yeah, wait, what? No. My contracts, motherfucker. Wait, get contracts. Wait. Issue to buy. You already sold that, huh? Okay, that's fine. You double check anyways. I forgot to do the permalink, but that's fine. Okay, so, but like wait. So now we look at my wallet here, overview and transactions. Right, transactions. Contract brokers free. See, I forgot to include the appraisal link, right? Yeah, but I can't cancel though. Why? Market escrow for for today, 4/19. No, this was 2 days ago. So, like, why is my contract not showing in this fucking thing? I should be able to back out of a contract. I'm fairly sure, if I want to. Like, I don't know. It seems wrong here. Finance, right? Contracts. Right, start page. You can create 12 more contracts. Auction item exchange for you. There are 4 assigned to corporation. Item exchange. Container, station container, multiple items, and OIPO for what? 75 for monthly donation event, right? 1 million ISK. The price is 1 million ISK. And you get like I don't know. What is this here? Multiple items, right? Take a look at this, right? What is this? It's you will pay a Blood Raider Commander's medallion and a Corpum Commander's medallion now. So this is Bantam, Merlin, Trit, and Venture for 300,000 ISK. Wow, a Merlin is worth a lot more than that, but that's in Chufin, right? This is a high sec Javulin. I will accept this contract. Yeah, Javulin, yeah, 10 jumps away, and I'll take a Bantam, a Merlin, and a Venture for 300,000. Absolutely, I'll accept that. Take that. I'll take a station container blueprint, sure, for that price, absolutely. Accept. Yes. And accept. Yes. Thank you for your money. You know what I'm saying? So, but why my contracts, right? All item exchange, get contracts. Why can't I find issue by me? What? Requires attention, finish, bid on by, outstanding, in progress. I don't know. Something, I don't know. Item exchange, all. Can we do all? Get contracts, all. See, like, why is my fucking contract pretty much gone? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, whatever. Close. Right, I gotta get back to this. So, go ahead and steal from this spider. We need more money. Gotta have a lot of money. Give me that. Fucking stupid-ass money grind on all these games. It's so stupid. So... item exchange, right? I don't know what happened here. I don't seem to see this appraisal link, and I forgot to include it, and so I don't know. You can have my 30 million, I guess. With market transactions, my shares, automated overview. The transactions do not indicate that price for accepting a contract price, or contract price for accepting contract. See, I don't see where this is at all. I don't know. I don't know what happened here. Corporation hangers, I don't know what happened there. So anyways, yeah. This is good, but so then we move on to the other. I don't know. If I lose the 30 million, I'm not gonna cry. It's not the end of the world. It's whatever. I assume they're probably gonna pay me 527, right? It should be 567. I don't see how this is going in terms of my. Oh, what's this now? Oops. Things their chest cool down if I'm doing RC, can have them one after the other. Cool down for the whole place for treasure. Okay. So yeah, but and these don't belong here. I don't know why they're here. Ship hanger. Oh yeah. Yeah, these don't belong here. I'm gonna take them out of here. Or not the ship hanger, but yeah. So OIPO itself, right? But why we're at this, we look at personal assets in OIPO, right? I believe I already have. No, I don't have it. I don't have it around. OIPO. Oh wait, yes. In OIPO, we do have station container blueprints, right? But this is all of the materials I had in OIPO. So then I don't remember what the name of the other system is. I think it's where my skiff is, right? Yoma. That's right. Then we go set destination, right? Yeah. And we go a jumping. We go roaming. No, go no more a roaming with you, fair maid. The master, fair maid, right? We're gonna follow the thread. A roaming, we go the fair maid. The master, fair maid, right? I'll go no more roaming with you, fair maid.
I'll go no more roving with you, fair maid.
A roaming, but a do da day. With you, fair maid. Oh, rest in peace, I love you. Rest in peace.
Her eyes are blue, her cheeks are red, my girl, what I do say? Her eyes are blue, her cheeks are red, the wealth of her is on her head.
A roaming,
I'll go no more roving
with you, fair maid.
a roving for my blue eyes. Go no more a roving with you, fair maid. I put my arm around her waist, my girl, what I do say? I put my arm around her waist, she said, young man, you're in some haste.
Overdrive active.
I put that girl upon my knee, my girl, what I do say? I put that girl upon my knee, she said, young man, you're rather free. Son of a
Son of a
J.
chain.
She swore that she'd be good to me. Mark well what I do say. She swore that she'd be good to me. She spent my money fast and free. Sailor was our captain, he was a mighty dog. Served out to all the company a double share of straw.
Everyone. Fucking love that. The Master is one of the better movies I've seen in a long, long time. I have a quote-unquote master. He runs an ashram with about 1,400 members. He is a super genius. And I owe him my life, and I would give my life. I would die for him. Do I see him? No. No. I haven't seen him not once or twice in the last 5 years. You know, it's fine. It's whatever. I don't need it. I don't need it. I've always been stronger than that. He knows it. He would offer it. He would offer it more. I don't need his guidance. You know what I'm saying? Never have, never will. Don't need some man to tell me how to reach enlightenment. I know what it is. It's saying yes to everybody, even when you don't have it. I know what it is. He would tell me. He did tell me. The meaning of life is to seek bliss, right? Doesn't matter if his ignorance is involved in it or not. Seek bliss, right, is the meaning of life. And I've always actually agreed. I kind of agree with that one, but I also don't think bliss is inherently good. I think our DNA and our traits and our human physiology and such leads. I do not believe it leads to a good place if you seek bliss all the time. For me, it's drugs or whatever. You know, orgasms and drugs and speeding 120 miles on the highway and living your life to the fullest and stuff. But I think if you live a life like that all the time without moments of quiet contemplation, like mornings are for coffee and quiet contemplation, etc. I don't think we have the balance. We don't have the balance in us to live like who was the guy who kept dying or eventually died? Who was the stuntman? Can't think of his name, but you can't live like a stuntman your whole life. I basically did. I lived like a stuntman and shit. They chased me down in a fucking police car chase, when I was like 17. I've been through a lot of shit. I ran from the cops like 5 times. I don't know. I've been stunting my whole fucking life, but we're not meant to do that. We're not meant to be a drug dealer. We're not meant to be a lead singer. We're meant to have kind of doldrum lives with of quiet moments of contemplation and stuff. And you need the balance. And so this is that thing about seek bliss. That's what he's saying with it. It can encompass all of that, and he's right, it does. But I also don't know if we're built like this, where if you seek what you think is bliss all the time, if there is not an inherent imbalance in that. And I think I think I was able to walk away from that sort of thing long ago because I don't need the guidance. I actually really don't need the guidance to know what to do. And he loves that about me, and I love that about him. That he needs to, he doesn't need to, but he wants to provide guidance to everybody through Vedic study and Sanskrit and Hindu beliefs and transcendental meditation and all this. I love that stuff. I've never needed it. I've never needed that stuff in my life. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to me, video games is transcendental meditation in a way. It's like basically astral, what's the word? Like astral, when you like, man, it's like astral manifestation, right? There's another more ESP common term for it, but it like video games to me is astral, like projection. Astral projection is the phrase I'm looking for. It's astral projection. It's I don't need it. I don't need it in my meditation or my thoughts or my time. I've transcended and left my body before many times. I don't believe it is necessary for me to do so. I think it's meddling in powers that even he does not truly understand. And I've always thought this, and he knows I think it. I've told him before, I think you're meddling in powers you do not comprehend. And he was like, yeah, but that's the wonderful thing about it. And I'm like, yeah, but what if it just smacks your ass? What if it fucking hits you across the nose with a fucking, with a newspaper roll, And that's, in my experience, what happened to me when I did it, when I messed with energy, messed with that, like, true energy manipulation, or whatever you want to call it. Like, it's not manipulation per se, it's like energy manifestation, whatever you want to call it. This goes in my retribution. Very good. The skiff, does it have anything in it? I don't think it does. No. Does the retribution have anything in it? No. Let me take a look at this, and we know that that's compressed. That is only 13,900, so that's absolutely going in the big one, right? Can we compress this? Yes, we can. We can compress this. We will compress this. I will take the ice to... Oh, I mean, I guess I don't really need to, per se, but I will. I will take the ice out, right? Those belong in the retriever. Yes, and... speaking of which, I should technically seek a fleet at this moment since I'm in the neighborhood. Billy Mining, Gita Suspect, Resources for New Players, Nuevos, AO Strategic Operation, Public Mining Fleet plus Boost, LinkNet, and blah blah. So are we? We're gonna find fleets here. Find fleets, right? No, useless fleet. Yeah. So we're not finding anything here totally. So we're gonna move on. I don't believe the ice mining is out right now. So good. That's very good. We got some money, and now I'm rolling rich. I mean, this 30 million worth. It's not really the most amazing thing. The contract is a value, but even then, I got it for 5 million. It's not though. It's not really a value to me. And so let me take a look at this, and we go blah, and we compress. Yes, we compress this, right? I could take this to market and get the full value for it, but they're saying contract this to them. It's 87 million worth, right? I don't want to compress this. It's 87 million worth. We will attempt to do the contract. So we go blah blah, create contract, right? We do this for an item exchange, private one to AB order. Oops, no, that is incorrect. No. We do first before we even do this, we go blah blah, and we go we go blah blah. Control C. We take it to EvE appraisal, right? And we go in here and we go blah blah. We want to reset, right? And we want to paste stuff here. Yep. Submit. And we got a total buy order, total buy value of 10% of 90% of the Gita market is 73 million. We take this, right? And we take the permalink. Well, we take the permalink first. Yeah, we take the permalink first, right? And we come to the contract. We go contract. Great contract, right? Then we go private, and we go to absolute order IV, right? Yeah, and we go partial terms, exact terms. I don't know. Partial terms is fine. Private item, item exchange. Next, we go my corporation, search by I don't know. You say I want to refresh my instructions here, but we go to once you've selected the item exchange, private, and fill the name box with absolute order 4. Yep, that's good. Yep, we're gonna create the contract for. Yeah, all of that. All the rest of it, yeah. And we're not selling the skiff for the retriever yet. So we go next. There we go. I will receive, right? Well, no, we go e-appraisal first, right? We come here, we go description, e-appraisal, then we go 4 weeks, and we go blah blah, done. We go 73,875,000, right? 73,000,000. I will pay. I will receive 73 million, right? Next, establish first. So next, and we go expiration 4 weeks. We go next, right? Yeah. So good, but yeah, and we finish items required. So I will receive 73 million ISK for this contract. To absolute order, Yoma, private, with a permalink, blah. There we go. I did it properly this time. Hopefully they forgive me for my bad one. I should want to create this contract. Yes, I do. There goes all that stuff, right? Next, we take a look at this compressed white needs to be actually this will there's no reason to move this. There literally is no reason to move this. So we're gonna go we're gonna go Control C. We're gonna go back and we're gonna reset the fucking. We're gonna reset this. We're gonna go submit. There is 22 million, right? Total buy value 22 million. We're gonna get the permalink. We're gonna create another contract. We're gonna take these. We're gonna fucking create contract, right? Item exchange. We're gonna do item exchange. We're gonna do private. We're gonna do absolute order. 4. Very good. And then we're going to do partial terms. Yeah. Next. Oops, yeah, I should probably get to stealing. The web is not here yet. Oh, good. It's out here, though. Yep. Sup, bitch? I need money. I need money, so you die. It's kind of cruel. It's unfair, but yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop running. Give me a web. Oh, you fucking dick. Anyways. Sick. Now, good. We got compressed stuff. Yeah. We're going to compressed stuff. Yeah. So we go next. Compressed white. We go, blah, blah, blah. I will receive 22,889,000, right? I will receive 22,889,430.00 with the description of permalink. This, yes, and we will description. An example of how EVE Online is 10 times as evolved as any other game on the market. It's true. It is. No game even comes close to this. Contracts, right? You can contract getting your dick sucked wherever you live in the real world. They're going to terms of service ban you for 10 billion ISK, right? You can literally, and you might get a girl coming to your house, right, to suck your dick for 10 billion ISK. It's not, I mean, or whatever, 20, it would be like 50 or 100 billion. But literally, you can create a contract for anything that you want. Now, they're going to ban you, and they're going to remove your account. They're going to perma-ban your IP and all this crap. But people have traded nudes in the past. Like, it's about as dirty as it gets. It'd never be a sexual congress or whatever. But you can contract pretty much anything. You can be like, I would like to go hunt your worst enemy for, I don't know, 100 billion, right? Doesn't matter who they are. We'll find them, and we'll kill them for you, and we'll take whatever they had on them, and we'll bring back their head. Right? You can contract anything you can basically conceive of. This is true of the real world, but it is not true of 99.9999999999999% of all video games, right? It's only ever happened in one game ever, and this is an evolved game. It is. So you can contract, hey, I'm bored and I would like to spend 5 hours of my day with you every single day teaching you how to play EVE for 10 billion ISK, right? Whatever. And they're going to be like, yeah, I'll take that 5 hours, right? And you have to live out that contract then, you know, or or basically they TOS ban you or whatever it is. I don't know what it is on. Well, no, like you would be collateral 10 billion, right? So you do collateral of 10 billion on a 10 billion contract. For 10 billion, I'll hang out with you every day for 5 hours for a week, right? And if you don't do that, at the end of the contract, right, you have to pay the 10 billion collateral, and they get that 10 billion for free. And so yeah, contracts actually really are like very, very real open contracts. It's the most evolved form of market financing that I've ever seen in any game. The contracts are wonderful. And this is an example of them. No good game has them because they're not good games. It's only EVE. Like EVE is the best game by far per capita. You know. Can you play it all day? No, you can't play this game all day every day. It's too slow. It'll cause you problems. It'll cause you mental issues if you play this game all day every day, right? I will pay, I will receive. Da, da, da. Yep. Next. Previous. Finish. Da, 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 da. I think I am more so playing EVE than I am FFXI Wings right now, so we're going to say EVE Online. V, right? We're gonna search tags. We're gonna do EVE Online, right? We're gonna go. You don't let me post a thing anymore, but anyways, there we go. We are playing EVE. We've been at it for 2 hours. Really contrary. Seems like, yeah. Anyways, yes. Really create the contract. Good. There we go, 22 million, right? I don't know when they accept contracts, but eventually they do, and I should be up like, I don't know, whatever that is, like 110 mil or something like that. Which, you know, there is other places where I have mined a lot of ore, but I also don't know where they are. I believe, oh yes I do know where this is. It is personal assets in night title, but this system. Oh no. Stop. Oh, god damn it. Go away. Remove waypoint, right? So come back. Wait, come back to you, which is and I would like to go to go away. We want to go to there, right? Oh, why are you yellow listing the one below it, you piece of shit? Why are you doing that? I mean, I guess you weren't. I don't know. Why are you yellow listing that? I don't know. It's not, I don't know. Oh, I see. Because it's on the way. Yeah. What do I have in there? It's, yeah, I don't care about that. So, yeah. So, I see why you're yellow listing. Because you're yellow listing all the stuff that's on the way. That's cool. So, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I guess I could pick those up. But I don't want to. So, we gotta go 13 jumps now for the rest of this, which is stupid. I don't know about that. I don't think I'm going to do that. It's too much risk. We're going to definitely... I mean, I want to go. I got to take a look at what's actually there as part of it. So we go to... I'm just going to... well, I got to move that. I got to move this, which sucks. I got to move all this. It's how much is here? It's like 39 items worth what? I mean, I don't know. Like, yeah. So there's like 23 million worth of that. There's like fucking, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This isn't that much. I mean, it is. It's a lot. It's like 100 million worth of stuff or whatever. I should technically go, but I mean, I don't know. I've got a venture there. I don't know, man. That sound really bothers me. Why did you do it? Bloom, 5 minutes gone really fast. Like, I know because I'm on a 5-minute increment for my steel macro. Hello, FFX. How are you today? Thank you for popping in and paying attention to my channel. I am a rather new streamer. I've only been at it like 6 weeks, and I'm playing EVE Online and Final Fantasy Private Server Wings at the moment. Though I play many different online games, like such as Rust, Overwatch, Fortnite, etc., Elden Ring, etc., etc. So you caught me on a slow day. Oftentimes I'll be playing Rust with my clan, but doing some corporation mining stuff, moving around EVE right now, and taking a look at what I have, and potentially doing some hauling. But yeah, and thank you for reaching out to me. I appreciate it. If you're of the mood, I could use a follow, but only if you want to. I do believe I will depart. This is a foolhardy mission a little bit, but it's alright. If you would like to make this mission, it would be alright. Will you save the president's daughter?
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. Insta align. No, it's not insta, but it's fast. I don't wish to advertise that, which seems to be what you are doing. Yeah. But anyways. looking good. Okay, let's get to grinding while I do this jump, these 10 jumps in a hauler. How was your day today, GarFX? You doing okay? Are you an EVE pilot? I think my camera... no, my camera's okay. Oh, cool! Brand new EVE pilot. Well, I don't know if I don't know if you want to put your character name on blast, but I'll donate some ISK to you. If you welcome to EVE. You know what I'm saying? I've been playing EVE since 2000. Well, I've been playing it since like 2007, but my first this was my second account. My first account is still sitting there gathering dust somewhere. I still own it and have all the rights to get in it if I want, but I haven't actually played that account in a long time. This is my main now and has been for like 10 years, but I've been playing EVE a long time. I don't play it every day though. I often take sometimes 8 months, 12 months, 16-month breaks. You know, I don't play it every day, but I do love it and I do play it a lot. And welcome to EVE. And if you care to put your pilot name, but I understand how that you might be security risk worried about that because there is 3 people in the channel right now. But if you want to put your pilot name in the channel, and if you don't, I understand. I will send you ISK. Probably 20 million. I don't know if that's benefit to you, but you know, it helps. Buy yourself a nice cruiser or something, you know. But only if you want. I understand, like putting your pilot name on blast is something that security-minded EVE pilots may not want to do, you know. Ooh, Caldari shuttle. Okay, he came in behind me. That's not good. Ooh. But anyways.
Warp drive active.
A roaming, a roam, no. Oh, it is, okay. What do you enjoy doing in EVE? I'll tell you right now, gaining skill points passively while I sit around and do nothing. I'll tell you right now what I like doing in EVE. I have, let's see here. I have 45,461,000 skill points, and that is not enough. My best friend, he's got like 65 million or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's that's what I enjoy doing the most. I like passively gaining skill points while I do nothing. But lately I do about 4 things, right? I've got about 5 things that I love to do in EVE, but you are GarFX. Let's send you a donation as I said I would here, though. Hold on just a second here. GarFX, same as your Twitch name. GarRIFEAX. Auto link a character, right? And we are going to... Well, first we're going to show info. Member of Republic Military School. You are as you appear to say that you are. And, oh yeah, standing, ZAB order, employment history, Republic Military School. You are as you say you are, and I like that. Some people are liars. Especially EVE pilots are sometimes liars. So, you know, just double check it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So here is 25 million ISK. I hope it serves you well. It is not some bribe for a follow, though I would not mind that. It is a welcome to EVE. Heart spark $sign. The heart spark $sign, right? Welcome to EVE, matey. Welcome to EVE, comma, matey. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. Okay, enjoy. 5 things I like to do in EVE, right? Oh, and then we're gonna take your name off blast here. There we go. I like to run level 4 missions in my Gila, which is a very good ship. It is a pirate faction cruiser. I forget who makes it, but I believe it's Sisters of EVE, right? Ship tree. You're in that follow, and nice to meet you. Oh, no problem. You know, yeah. If you, I don't. Just to warn you though, I am what I call a multi-potential gamer. So you might tune in on days when I'm playing EVE and stuff, but I don't play EVE all day every day. Just to warn you, I do play a lot of Rust, a lot of Final Fantasy 11, a lot of a lot of mini games, Elden Ring and stuff. So on any given day, I'm unlikely to be on EVE, though I do play some EVE every day. I try to, you know, it may not always work out that way. So don't ever expect me to just be on EVE Online. You did not sub to an EVE pilot here. You sub to a multi-potential gamer, which is somebody who's spread out across 20 different games. So be aware, you know, as long as you understand that, we'll probably have a good relationship, good friendship. And The 5 things I like to do in EvE. First of all, my favorite thing to do in EvE is live in a nullsec corporation running anomalies, which is combat sites, right? They're combat sites that pay real good. I'm talking like 50 million a run or something, right? I don't mind if it. Okay, well, so yeah, some people do have an issue. Like some Rust players are like, oh, why do you play these old games and such? I don't know. I play a lot of games, on a high level too. So first thing is I like to live in nullsec with a nullsec corporation. I did for about 5 months last time I played EvE. And I like to run anomalies because you can pull a Plex in like 3 days, right? 3 days, which is your monthly sub. And the paranoia that comes with that is and also the amount of work and commitment that you have to make. And a nullsec corporation or a wormhole corporation is far too much for what I'm willing to give as a multi-potential gamer who plays 20 different games, right? So here I am in high sec for right now, and I have the skill sets to fly and tackle and DPS and Nihila and such out there in nullsec, and I've done so, and I have the kill mails to prove it. But I don't like living in nullsec. It's far too paranoid. You have to watch every newt. You have to watch every player. You have to watch the pipeline. You have to watch your corporation. You have to show up if your friends ask for help because they're getting destroyed if they are. So you have to show up, and if you're like busy on some other game, you don't want to say, "Oh, I'm too busy." Right there, they'll not like that. Right? They want your full attention, and that commitment is anathema to me as a multi-potential gamer. So I don't, multi-potentiality gamer is the word for it. I don't commit. I don't commit to anything except Rust, and even these days, I'm about to lower my commitment to Rust a great deal because I am across like so many different games. So that's the first thing out of the 5 I like to do. Second would be I like high sec mining because it's like watching paint dry, but I don't watch the paint dry. I just alt tab and I do something else. That's what I've been doing lately. I've been ice mining and mining with my high sec corporation, which is Absolute Order. And if you're interested, I can get you an invite to Absolute Order. They have, as you can see, about 156 members. They're part of a huge alliance, right, of another 97 pilots and stuff. And so they're about 300 people. And if you ever need a I'll be a shill for my corporation because they've treated me well already. Why is this advertising? Go away. The corporation I'm in is good. So, and they're good. They've got good high sec holdings. And what you just witnessed when you came in and spoke is me writing a contract to my corporation because they buy everything at 90% G to value, which is great for me because no matter what I can make my money, and they no matter what can make their money. They get 10% off everything, and I get 90% value of everything, and I don't have to necessarily transport things to Jita like I'm doing right now. But they sold me something of high value today for very cheap, and I'm going to take that thing that I bought back to Jita, and I'm going to do a bit of industry production, which I haven't done in many years, and I'm excited for this because I have not done that in many years. That's the third thing I like to do in EvE, which is learn things. Try to, like, one of my favorite cliches is go through your problems, not around them or over them or whatever. Go through your problems, right? I like to go through my problems, and I like to build connections with people. It is an awesome deal. Ab Order is an awesome deal. Yeah, it's and they're not the only corporation out there who treats their people well. And I will say this about Absolute Order: they live up to their name. I wouldn't say they're fascists because they're not. They're actually very, very passive people. They don't tell you what to do. Well, they do tell you what to do. If you're going to high sec mine in their systems, you have to be in a procurer, which is what they call doctrine fits. It's like essentially the Nazi stormtrooper march through the square fit. You have to fit their uniform and their gun loadout and what they want you to wear if you're going to sit around in their systems, right? But I've been defying even that of late because I like retrievers more than procurers and always have. And so I run a little bit more personal risk, but then they run a replacement program for procurers. If you're flying their doctrine fit, right, they don't tell you to fly the doctrine fit. They encourage you, but they don't order you to. They don't absolute order you to do anything at all. But they're not fascists, but they're very, very order-minded. They want safety for all of their pilots, and you can see this. Some people might appreciate it, but what was that now? What was this? This was it's a shuttle. I'm beating this shuttle somehow because he's like AFK. He's autopilot. But So the third one is like finding my way in the universe is my third favorite thing to do in EvE. Fourth would be running level 4s in my Gila, or maybe that I already said that number 2. I guess that is number 2 is running Gila, and 5 would be nullsec roaming. On a pipeline, looking for ships with my actual inner circle of friends in real life. One of which is dead now. So I have a crew of about 4 people. One of them's dead now, who all pilot like like rattlesnakes and stuff or cinnaballs and shit. And so my favorite thing of all to do in EvE is something I haven't done in like 5 or 7 years, which is roaming with 3 or so of my real life personal friends to go hunt for people in nullsec around the 1N TAC TV system, and roaming from that pipeline out towards places like Northern Lights and Goon Swarm.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, mining and production. Not found a corp yet. Anyways, okay. So by the way, so your name is FFXI. I'm going to add you to my friends list here on positive standing. Blue, add contact to buddy list, send notification to GaraFX, right? And in the, I'm going to pause for a second. We're going to go to my corporation. Oops. My corporation, the agency, mail, inventory. I don't know if my corporation has a minimum that you have to have in terms of skill points, but I'm going to assume not, right? Oh, you get a destroyer just for joining, right? And they give you a procurer if you're able to fly it. You probably can't fly it yet, but you'll get there, right? Corp buyback contracts, etc. EvE corp chat channels, right, etc. etc. So welcome to AO Alliances and Legions. Description of details, right? Details. I'm gonna link you a corporation that you can apply to recruitment, right? Ab order. I don't know why. Members. That's taking a little bit. There we go. Member list, but I'm looking for. I guess it would be. I'm gonna do this in a separate channel. Separate channel. Absolute order, right? And we'll take a look at. I'm unclear. I've never done corporation recruitment before, but I'm sure my leader, Government Lee, would appreciate it, right? So we're gonna do abs order, right? And then we're gonna come to here, and we're gonna add contact here, and add blue, and add contacts, and send notification of. Oh, you're not gonna let me do that. Can I do ab order in here? Right. These guys will treat you well. Otherwise, I wouldn't pitch them. Auto Link Corporation, right? Yeah. And I believe you can right-click this corporation and apply, and mention that Skycat sent you in the description. That'll get you in pretty much right away. I'm sorry, say Cat Sky. My name is Skycat, but on EvE it's Cat Sky. I'm out in system though. Gotta move. I can't decloak here. It's really dangerous. Get me out of here. So and then mention that Cat Sky sent me, right? And they'll probably just auto-invite you. They don't mind noobs. I don't see any rules here about this. Sometimes corporations are really, like, absolute ordery, and they'll be like, you have to have 5 million skill points to even join, but I don't believe these guys care about that. And so one of the things you might be interested in, right, is... they will put you in a destroyer and a T1 cruiser for free, which is good. That's like 15 million ISK value, right? They will give you a mining fleet venture, and they will invite you to their mining fleets, and you can start making like millions of ISK every day, like I do, right? And then once you reach a procurer, you will, which for you is going to be a while. That's like 5 weeks of solid training, right? But if you like EvE, and you want to follow through, the best gift anybody can give you is a good corporation that will foster your growth while you learn the game, because it's hard to do this alone, right? And also, and on top of it, in the ab order, I put through. I could tell them that I invited you, but they'll suss that out. I don't need to mention it. But anyways, Governor Lee will probably invite you. I don't know why he wouldn't, right? But there is a, yeah, right. And then if you have questions, it's good to do rookie help. Like I often do rookie help, right? Because you can learn so much from sitting in rookie help. Like there's 1,449 members in there. I'm gonna join it because I always sit in rookie help, right? And I like every single day of all of my EVE career, I've sat in rookie help, and often I'll sit in there and I'll answer questions too because I know some of it, like the stuff that they're gonna ask. But between rookie help and absolute order, should they choose to invite you, I can't commit to whether they'll do that or not, but I believe they will. You can learn a lot. Anything that you need to know, ask rookie help first. If nobody answers the question, come to absolute order, and they'll definitely answer it because they have like basically a mandated a mandated thing about answering your questions. And on top of that, if you join if they do invite you, there is a help channel in absolute order for asking new pilot questions and such, like straight up. And welcome to EVE. Yeah, just people would ask that. It's good to crash course EVE. It's the hardest game ever made. It's the most unforgiving. It's not hard, but it's unforgiving, right? It's oftentimes people will tell you how hard this game is, but really it's often just pressing F1 and F2 at the right times. You know, it's not hard like playing Ninja on Fortnite is. You know, shooting Ninja in the head on Fortnite would be really hard, right? But it's not hard like that. It's just knowing when to fire your missiles. That's that kind of thing. So it's definitely a learning game. And I'm glad that you joined the channel. I also will point you at another EVE pilot here, his stream on Twitch, and you might like him more than me in the respect that he sits on. He's only about 6 weeks old, and he is a really nice guy. We have a lot in common. I sub to his channel and stuff. I support him. And he might be more up your alley than I am. And I don't mean to push you away as a viewer. I hope you enjoy watching me. If you like a mix of things, you might like me more. But also another good resource is this guy. Hold on, I gotta find him on my list here. He came in and raided me, but I can't think of his name. Well, okay, I gotta pull it up here. I'm sorry about that, but I'll link a guy. You might like him because he's in the same growth phase as you. He just started like 5 or 6 weeks ago. He's only got a couple weeks on you, and he's an advanced new bro pilot. He absolutely has crash coursed everything he possibly can. You might like him too, and I'll support him because he's came and raided me with like 20 people. I'm gonna support him. I'm gonna put his name in the channel here. I just gotta find it in my follows. Or sorry, not my follows, but my Twitch fucking stuff. Right, I don't know. This is not where I wish to go, but anyways.
A healing orb granting use our heal.
Day 5. He's day 35. He's offline right now, but Magic the Otaku, right, is a really great guy, and I'll link the Twitch here. This guy, I want to support him because he's supported me, and something about the difference between like me and him is he's probably going through the same stuff that you are as a new EVE pilot. So he's a good link. Let him know Cat Sky sent you. If you like him and follow him. He's not online right now, but he's online most of the day. I think he streams a lot like me. And you might check him out, give him a follow, and take a look at him because he'll be more in your era of growth, right, than I am. I'm going to be doing stuff like, for instance, just to fly this ship for you would take like 6 weeks of training, right? Just this hauler that I'm in. So it's definitely probably more difficult for you to relate to me than it is him. He's going through the same barriers that you are, so you can definitely see a person with the same growth schedule and stuff. Yeah, and he's really cool. He's a good guy. He's a good guy like me. And I wish to support him as he did me. Yep. And now, so I'm on my way. I'm picking up some ore in my one of my high sec mining hangars. I sat in this place before. I joined Absolute Order about 4 weeks ago, something like that, 3 weeks ago, I think. And but before that, I was mining in this system, which you can't see, and I'm not going to put on blast because it's dangerous. But I'm gonna go pick up some ore that I mined here. I think I'm probably just gonna sell it actually, but we'll see. Part of this is I can't compress in just a Lidai Corporation warehouse, so this ore takes up a lot of space. If you don't compress it, it takes up too much space to haul. It would take me like 20 trips to Jita at 10 jumps a piece to move all this ore, and that's just ridiculous. I could contract the movement, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to put anything at risk here. I don't want to pay a contractor. I don't want to contract out for hauling. I want to do it myself. So we're gonna see if it's possible to compress this ore, right? I don't think so. And as you can see, it's 111 million worth of ore. But we can't compress in this station because you have to have station privileges to do so. You have to have a player-owned station to do that. So the other thing I can do is I have all fives in. I just finished all fives in reprocessing, and all the reprocessing skills and stuff. Like if I look at my skills and my history, how do you do this? I want to return this to tab for now. Oops. Back to tab, and I also want to steal from a spider here real quick because that's a 5-minute cooldown. Try to keep my steal on cooldown when I'm farming because it's... Oh, I missed. Oh well. There you go. So, where was I? I want to look at my history, right? Which was all skills, can train now, I don't know. Where is skill and training? I don't know. Can I... you don't show what my history is? I don't even know how to do that. Can you show what... well, also, let's do an EvE pilot. Crash course here. EvE. How to see skill training history. Right? This cut off, you can only see most recent, right? But skill history. Is there any way I can see the entire skill history of my character, right? Show me just 1 month, least immediately. You don't want to see what you want me to see. Should I show what you want to know? What's skill? So there is, but I don't know. Skills, right? Total skill points in the last month, right? Fast talk, social. But see, I'm trying to do all. This is the route. Skill plans, right? Select the group of the... Oh, personal plans, right? Oh, yeah, skill safety percentage, everyone apply for them. Nope. So, I don't know what my history is, and I don't know how to see that. Maybe pilot history would be the next best guess. My character sheet. I want to exit skills, and I want to make my character sheet bigger. Oh wait, no, not always above, but yeah, there we go. Character sheet, right? Character sheet. Here we go. Some of your augmentation, jump closer to the expert system. So interactions, pilot services, skins, and history. Skills. There's my skill history, right? Under skills history. So I just finished archaeology. But as you can see, I finished reprocessing efficiency 1 to 5 or 3 to 5. 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, and I finished 5. And before that, I did simple ore processing, right, to 5. So now, and I've had my mind on archaeology because I like hacking. I like going out to nullsec with a needlejack filament, and I like hacking. But it's also like it's a bit of investment. So I've been mining a lot to try and pay for an Astero, which is an expensive ship. We can take a look at this on the ship tree. The Astero. No, wait. I want to do this on the ship tree, but I know where it is. It's like Sisters of Eve, I think. The Astero, right? Or the Stratios, but I mean, that's 400 million ISK. So, I mean, I want an Astero because that's kind of the Crash Course pilot thing. And notice it has a very good 10% bonus to Relic, or 10 plus bonus to Relic and Data Analyzer, I should say. It's not 10%, it's plus 10. There's a big difference there between a percentage bonus to Core and Combat Scanner Pro. So it's very good at scanning down hacking sites out in nullsec. And with the new additions to this game, you never used to be able to just jump to nullsec from Jita, but you can now. You can jump from nullsec to Jita with a needlejack filament, and you can get back fairly fast too. You can get back in like 5 minutes too. So like, you know, now that nullsec has been opened up, like for just a little bit of an ISK investment of like 5 or 10 million, something like that, you can just jump to nullsec at will. So I want to take an Astero out there, but it's also very, very dangerous. But Astero is good at hacking, and I'm addicted to that little hacking mini game that they have. I don't know if you've done an exploration yet, but you might take a look at exploration hacking because it's fun as hell. And yeah, and so that's where I'm headed. That's it. So, but notice that this ship costs 102 million ISK. So I mean, that's not cheap, and I've only got like, I can buy a Plex if I want to. I've got the real life money. I could buy right now as we speak. and I have bought a Plex in the last month. But you know, looking at my overview, right, my income has been 67 million. My expenses have been 506 in the last month, and in 30 days income, it's been about 30 days since I bought a Plex here, but yeah, I definitely bought a Plex, and so I've been having a lot of money go in and out, right, and a lot of this is bounty. But yes, excuse me while I kiss the sky here by farming ISK for the Skycat. And oh, what was that? It was something. Oh, that was my changer. Put that away. Yes, and now I will steal from this spider. Yeah, I would say as a new brand new pilot, the first thing I would do is exploration. EVE has a way of kind of min-maxing your time. If you want money, I would say either look at combat or exploration. But the first thing you should do if you've not done, I'm sorry, the first thing you should absolutely do is the Sisters of EVE storyline, arc line, I think they're called. One sec. Take a look at it, right? The payout's like 20 million ISK or something like that, and some ships. And you definitely, if you look at your activity at the agency and you take a look at agents and missions, right? Under epic arcs, right? The epic arc is something I recommend every single... Now, why... fucking sorry. Syndication, right to rule, wildfire, the bloodstained stars, right? It's hard it's hard to understand what I'm showing you necessarily, but the important thing to understand is underneath these the names of these epic storylines is the faction that you're working for and the system that you'll be going to. So if you want to be low sec and do pirate PvP things first, you go to Smash and Grab. And if you want to do Angel Sound, which is like PvE and low sec space where you're at risk all the time, you do Zendaya, which is a system. And notice when it's orange like this, or if it's red, it's null sec. Orange means low sec. This is dangerous stuff. You will lose your ship, right? It's not like a question of if I will lose my ship. It's you will lose your ship, right? Especially the first time you jump through, you're liable to see a blob of 20 fucking what they call gay campers at Obey, probably right at Obey. You can probably jump to Obey directly from high sec, but there will be 20 ships sitting at that on the other side in low sec that will just pop your ship instantly before you can even warp. So be wary. Don't just go to low sec. You'll die at the gate camp going in. You have to go at quiet times during the day in certain ways and cloaked ships that you can't do at your skill level yet. So we can also look at Penumbra. If you're I'm Caldari, so I get access to the I've never done the Penumbra epic line, and I might actually take a look at that today, right? So Caldari, Galente, Amar, and Mimitar. What's your race, buddy? Well, I know how to find that. I don't have to ask you. I can spy on you if I want. Your name is Garifex, and you are a... Let's take a look. I can spy on you. I'm not an asshole, I promise. I'm not a weirdo. I just think it's funny that this is public information, because it is. Show info, right? You are a bio. You are a... What are you? You are a Mimitar. So why the I should know this from the bio, but I don't know where your standings and such is. But yeah, Republic military, I should have known. See, notice it doesn't say Mimitar on this. It's actually interesting. It's actually pretty interesting. But RMS would be Mimitar, and I should have known that by heart. But it's been so many years, I don't have all the bio and lore stuff, up to par the way I should. And I don't know the Sebiestor. I don't know what race that is, right? And that's the best. So if I really wanted to know what you were and I didn't know and you didn't want to tell me, I could just take Sebiestor and I could go put it in Google and I could pull your race. But so you're Mimitar, right? So you might take a look at doing two things. If you really want fast disc and you want to learn the game, right, you should do two things. You should do first thing you should do is the Bloodstained Stars, which is the Sisters of EVE thing, right? All the way through chapter 7 closing, right? Del Signo El Fine. This is a long. Look how long this quest line is, right? It's like da da da. You go all over the stars, right? It's a wonderful way to think of the Eve universe, right? They want you. The Bloodstained Stars is what they urge you to do. If you haven't done it, you should. It's going to give you some. It'll give you a cruiser. It'll give you a couple destroyers. It'll give you a couple frigates. You know, you'll get about 5 ships out of it for free. I mean, not really for free, but you know, basically free. They don't ask you to do a lot in these missions. And a crash course is what it's like to do missions in Eve, which is the PvE side of Eve. If you want to do industry and PvE, I would say definitely do Bloodstained Stars. When you finish that, do Wildfire. And when you get bored, go do what interests you the most, right? You're going to get bored somewhere in here, and you're going to be like, oh, chaining missions is boring, and they keep telling me to go 7 systems away, and it's boring, right? You're going to get to that point. Everybody does. Go pop Wildfire and do some of that, right? And that's the Mimitar Republic High Sec Epic Arc. Epic Arcs are an excellent example of what it's like to be a PvE pilot in Eve. Because most pilots come in and they have 2 interests, right? They've heard about the game from their friends, and they have no interest in doing PvE MMO stuff, right? They want to kill people. That's your pirates, right? Your pirates. Pirates don't do this stuff. They basically just get in the cheapest ship they can do, and they go fly out to null sec or low sec or wormhole space, and they probably already have some knowledge of the game, or they have somebody there, like their best friends in real life, to train them how to do it real fast, right? We see about, say, 40, I would say 30%, something like that, of the community is like that. They're pirates. They're looking to kill people like me who sit in high sec and mine all day, right? That's their vibe. But they'd rather do it in null sec where it actually pays a lot. So PvP pilots will skip all this. If you're not that pirate right now today, you're gonna want to do these 2 missions in your agency under agents and missions, right? In epic arcs, right? There's mission agents, epic arcs, agents for doing level like 2s, right, for you. Storyline agents, which is a special mission that greatly increases your standings. I don't have any storyline missions available to me by agents. And then career agents is the other thing that you want to learn. If you want to be industrialist, you should do the industrialist career agent crash course. If you want to do exploring, do the explorer, right? If you want to do soldier fortune, industrialists, etc., not this is crafting production, right? Industrialist producer, you produce things. Then there's trader, which is industrialist entrepreneur, which teaches you to buy things in cheap systems that are on the outlying belts, right? Outlying you know, like for instance, like I'm in Jita right now, or I'm not in Jita, but I'm close to Jita right now on the world map, right? This is all of Eve, right? I am currently in the Citadel, but over here in Sync-Liason, which is a bit further from the Citadel, Jita's here in the Citadel, right? So in Sync-Liason, or whatever Jita is, maybe it's Metropolis, I forget where fucking Jita is, but it's somewhere in this area, right, is Jita. If you go out to, say, Domain, which I'm not sure who owns this space, it's like, in God's name, the Amar, right? So you're a Mimitar pilot, so we would take a look at, I don't know where Mimitar comes from. I'm a Kaldari pilot. I don't know. I'm not up to all the Mimitar stuff, and I should, but I don't know. So say you were a Mar pilot, you would go to Domain, to where Dodixie is. That's the main trade hub. You would buy stuff with the little bit of IS that you have, say like 20 million. You would buy like, say, like railgun turrets, right? And then you would move them to Jita and sell them at a 25% markup pretty much immediately or over time. Like sometimes it takes like 4 weeks to get the price that you want, and boom, you tripled your ISK, right? That's an industrialist trader. It's the hardest thing to do in Eve. The industrialist is really fucking hard. I'm sorry, not industrialist, but entrepreneur. Being an entrepreneur in Eve and finding money where you can get it from trading and stuff is the hardest thing you can do in Eve. Piracy is easier, you know. It's there, and so you buy low, you sell high, right? So there's like 3 things as a new pilot I recommend you do. Do the explorer thing and see if scanning and hacking appeal to you. If they do, the fastest money you can make as a new pilot is in exploration. I'll tell you right now. If you don't like scanning and you don't like hacking and relic sites, right, you then ignore exploration, but you should definitely crash course yourself in it. That's in agents and missions, right, under career agents. Those are careers that you can choose to make money, right? If you want to make money to buy more ships, you should try the exploration career path, because it is the most lucrative thing you can do as a brand brand new pilot. Absolutely. The other lucrative thing you can do to get ships is the epic arcs for both Bloodstained Stars first. Do this first because you will not be cock-blocked by reputation stuff on this, right? But the Wildfire missions, eventually somewhere in here, you're probably going to have standing higher than what you're going to have. But you're going to get standing with your home race, like the Mimitar, the Mimitar Navy Republic thing, right? You're going to get reputation with them, which is important for you because you can run level 2, level 3 missions with that reputation. So reputation is an important thing. But I realize that I'm kind of overwhelming you here with information, and I will stop here. But that's my recommendation for new pilots. You know, it's a scary, daunting thing, EVE. But if you follow the right paths that the people recommend, you can have a really good time. Also, there's something else that somebody linked here today, which is like the Magic 14, which I don't know. It's right. Can't do the SOE as standing is too bad. Yeah. You can always do SOE Epic ARPs once you receive the forwarding from Career Agents, as far as I know. There's no other SOE is Sisters of Eve. You don't have to have standing with them to do their missions. I'm fairly sure you don't. So there's a new pilot asking in absolute order why they can't start it. It's because they don't understand how to start the mission. But there is casual moon mining. Very useful info. Right on. I'm glad. So then I'm going to link you something here, right? The Magic 14 is another thing for a new pilot that you should look at. This is the 14 fundamental skills, and I'm going to crash course this myself because it's been about 15 years since I last looked. This game's 19 years. I started about when it was like 4 years old or something like that. And I'm 39 years old. I'm old. You know, I hope that you're young, but you might not be. But I hope you're young. You know what I'm saying? Because we need new pilots in EVE, right? But take a look at the Magic 14, right? I'm going to list you some fundamental things to learn. As a new pilot. This is my favorite EVE resource right here. This is my favorite EVE video hands down ever, and I'm gonna watch it on my channel as I do like once a month or so since I've been streaming. I'm gonna watch this on my thing. So anyways, take a look at these two resources and I'll crash course them here. This page lists the 14 fundamental skills which benefit every single ship that a player can pilot in EVE. Youngish, I'm 33. Yeah, that is young. You know, Tolkien thought that youth and being young lasts until the age of 33, at which point, Tolkien as in Lord of the Rings, and then at which point at the age of 33, right, you're an adult, right? And from the age of 33 to the age of 66, you're an adult. And then from the age of 66 to 99, you are what is called an elder, right? And so you are young. You're right on the cusp of not being young anymore, but you're young. You're young. I'm an adult now. I'm a middle-aged man, and I'm happy with it. A lot of people stress about that shit and all kinds of terrible midlife crises and stuff. My midlife crisis was realizing that I'm basically a 16-year-old man in a 40-year-old body. That was about the extent of it. I didn't have to buy anything or do anything stupid or fuck a lot of women or any of that. I just realized that I am a 16-year-old at heart. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, to crash course this page lists the 14 fundamental skills which benefit every single ship that a player can pilot in EVE, from a shuttle to a Titan. Each of these skills is worthwhile for a new character to train. Important, this page is not intended to be a skill plan. This is a list of support skills which impact all the ships you will fly. And I, as a pilot, will give you my biased view of what I think of these skills. Training them is important because it will give you an edge, but there is no point training support skills without first training the skills you need to actually use the ships and modules. Yeah. I am high-functioning Asperger's. As you can see, I go on rants and I talk a lot, you know. And my mindset is that of like an 18-year-old man now. This is a bit sad. I just hit adulthood before I was a teenager. We would suggest that you get these skills trained up after training the minimal skills required to actually use the ships you want to fly. This is a fundamental thing to understand about EVE. You can blow $100 cash on EVE currency. You could go buy a Titan right now if you want. But you can't fly it. You don't have the skills, and you won't for a year. And I mean that. Like 365 days of training. I can show you an example of this. Like, you already know it, I assume. But, I mean, we're going to really look at this again for any of my EVE pilot people here. I have 153 days of skills that I need in my fucking in my thing right now. You know, you're at your astrometric range finding and pinpointing, your negotiation. I want to crash course interceptors because I've never flown them. I need armor rigging to 4 and 5. I don't know why armor rigging 5 isn't there, but it should be. Infomorph psychology has to do with more clones all over the place. Advanced infomorph psychology, mining drone. I don't know how to fly mining drones, so I have to get that to 5. That's 7 days, right? On top of all the other things, you know. I want to learn advanced industry. That's 11 days. 11 days for metallurgy. 19 days for Caldari drone specialization to 5. You know, like, god damn it. 19 days. And on top of it, I am using what's called augments, which are... Here's another thing for you wonder what to spend your money on. Save your money for augments, right? In my character, I have what's called augmentations. These are standard filters and such, all right? But these things, for instance, this gives you +4 bonus to perception. I don't know if you saw this, but your actual attributes, right? Perception, memory, willpower, intelligence, charisma. Each of these skills in your chart are based off a particular attribute, right? Its primary attribute for, say, advanced infomorph psychology, which is how many jump clones you can have, and jump clones is a whole nother crash course, right? Its primary attribute is charisma, and its secondary attribute is willpower, right? And so with my training time multiplier, I get a 5x training on this skill because I have these augmentations in for, and also the way that I built my attributes, right? Perception, memory, willpower, intelligence, charisma, right? 21 points, 24 points. So for instance, this skill is charisma and willpower. I have charisma to 21, and charisma is my lowest skill, right? So I'm going to train this skill lower than other people would because my best friend had me min-max my skills for these 4. These are more kind of combat oriented. Charisma doesn't have a lot to do with combat. It has to do with stuff like this stuff, psychology, right? So, and I realize that's a whole, I mean, basically an Elysium field worth of information dump on you, and don't be overwhelmed by this. It's just something to understand later on. So I have augmentations which up my literally up, think of it like Dungeons and Dragons or Fallout, right? You have your perception, your memory skills. I have augmentations to give me +5 in all of those things, and that's important because these attributes affect how long it takes to train something. So I have +5 training on most things. So on top of it, when I have a skill that takes 30 days to train, I have a +5% thing on that. So it literally is a negative. It's a division of a fifth of the time to train it that other people do, right? So, but these augments, where we have our cock block here, is you take a look at view market details, right? 25 million just for that augment, and they can pop your pod and kill these augments if they want. So I don't enter nullsec or highsec or any place that is where a pod death is likely to happen, because I can lose up to, if we go back to my augments here, I'm a little bit all over the place and I apologize for that. So 20 million for the ocular filter, right? That's my, I don't even know what this one improves. It's like perception, right? For perception +4, and there's +5s too, but they're like 200 million each. So you can run around with $1 billion worth of augments in your clone's head. And if that pod dies, you lose $1 billion ISK. I'm not kidding. You lose $20, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is, like $15. So, you know, while I'm in high sec mining, I have all this training that I want to do for fundamentals such as mining drone. God damn it, go away. Yeah, go away. I got fundamentals that I wanted to cover. Like I spent the last 19 days training in resource processing, right? And it's funny that you should pop in on today. I'm about to use the last 19 days of skilling that I did. 19 real life days, right? I came to do specifically this action right here that I'm about to do. If I could get out of my skill training, I'm going to come do it. I had this 100 million worth of ore, right? And I need to reprocess it because I can't move it otherwise unless I contract a hauler to bring this loot to me for Jita, or I reprocess and I still have like 4 trips to Jita to do after I reprocess. And right now, from where I'm at, I'm not going to say where I'm at, but from where I'm at, I need to go to Jita, which is in my people and places. I come to here and I go to down to like fucking to the J's, and I'm trying to get to Jita Moon 4. The nexus of the universe is Jita Moon 4. I don't know if you're aware of that. Jita Moon 4. So we're gonna set destination here. Wait, what? No, 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 no. So, oh, I already have it? I have it, I guess, already set. So I'm 6 jumps away from Jita in this system, right? And the reason I need to know that is I'm about to reprocess all this stuff and lose some money, because you lose some money with reprocessing, but not that much. And we look at our materials here. Here's all the high-sec ore, mining ore. It would say it's 111 million ISK as it is, right? And the output's going to be 125, and it makes this much less. Right now, this is... all this ore, it weighs all this ore, it weighs 100 or no, I'm sorry, I don't even know. This is 1,318 M3 worth of stuff, right? I have a ship that'll carry 35,000 of that. So it would take me, I don't know, let's do the division, right? Here's an example of EvE maths. Here's some quick maths, right? This would take me how many trips, right? How many trips to Jita would it take me in this hauler to move this much ore, right? Here's 1,300,018, and you're gonna be able to hear this, I would assume, I hope. What is 1,318,008 divided by
1,318,000 plus 8 is 1,318,008.
Excuse me, we all know that Alexa's a little bit special. She's a little bit special. It's okay. That's okay. What is 1,300,018 divided by 35,695? She didn't know, so we're gonna try again. Anyways, I'm gonna pull out my own calculator if I have to. There is one in the app, in the game itself, right? I said it wrong. What is 1,318,000 divided by 35,665? She screwed it up again.
1,300,000.
Oh no, she got it. So it's what is 1,318,000 divided by 35,665?
Here's what's on YouTube.
Yeah, great. Anyway, the answer was 36. She showed it to me for a second. It's 36, right? 35,000 goes into 1,300,000, like 36 times, whatever it is, right? So 36 times. It would take me 36 6-jump trips. That is, what is 36 times 6? That one's easier. That's 180 jumps at about a minute a pop. So it would take me 3 hours if I took no breaks, nothing. It would take me 3 hours of hauling to get all of that back, and I don't want to do that. It's also really, really dangerous. You're gonna get suicide ganked at that somewhere in there. In that 3 hours of hauling, you're just statistically probably likely to be suicide ganked by a catalyst. So right now we know that I can't haul this much ore. It's 1,318,000, right? So we come and we reprocess it, and if you notice down here, it breaks it down to 160,000, right? Volume, right? So at that rate, at 160,000, oops, I pressed the wrong button here. What is 160,000 divided by 35,600? You got it wrong. You got it wrong again.
60.
God damn it. What is 160,186 divided by 35,665? Try again. I shouldn't have this much trouble. What is 100 and... Oops. God damn it. What is 3,100... Nope, that's still not the number I'm looking for. Sorry, guys. What is 160,186 divided by 35,665?
160,186 divided by 35,665 is approximately 4.49.
4.49, right? So it would take me 4.49 trips, right, of 6 jumps each. So that is 24 jumps, right, times 2, because I also have to come back again. So that is 48 jumps to move all this right now. Am I willing to do 48 jumps? No, I am not. So, you know, this is a crash course in what we call logistics. There's two types of logistics in EVE, right? There's the first one is the more literal understanding of the term, which is healing either ship or armor amounts on a ship that you are targeting, right? We call that healing. Healing in EVE is called logistics. It means upping the armor and hit points of the ship that you're aiming at. It's good for big high like high person battles, you know, high amount of people in a battle, right? You want to heal the main tank, which is like your Titan or whatever. So you've got your logistics ships all aimed at him, healing his armor and his shield up to full again, right? That's the first sort of logistics in EVE. That's the actual term of it. It is a skill discipline having to do with healing, right? The second way that we refer to logistics in EVE is everything in EVE has a particular weight or presence in the world itself. Everything has like its own physical. You can't just warp items from one place to another. Somebody has to put that in their ship and do the 48 jumps to get it from point A to point B. You can jump freighter, which is teleporting essentially through a bunch of jump systems, but the amount of money that takes and fuel and ice is really expensive. So, you know, we have our logistics, right, of the fact that it would take me 48 jumps right now. And the same was true of moving all of this ore. It wouldn't have just been the 3 hours. It would have been 3 hours times 2. It would have been 6 hours because you also have to get back again to pick up the next load, right? So it's like double the travel that I forgot that aspect of it. So you've been like doing some EVE quick maths here. This is a lot to deal with, right? So I'm gonna have to like basically sell it. There's two things I can do here. I can contract Red Frog Freighting to move this for me. At the collateral of the actual sale. So for like 111 million, I could contract Red Frog, but that means it means crash coursing Red Frog Freight, and you know, Red Frog Freight might actually have a presence on YouTube. Let's take a look at let's see what they have to say, right?
Switch to...
Before I start this, I apologize, guys. I realize there's 3 people here, but I gotta pee. I will be right back. I'm terribly sorry. I am gonna roll the video. Screw it. I can miss 2 minutes of what he's saying. I think.
Okay, how it should work. I will just transmit continually. Alright, so thanks for having me. My name is Switcheki. I'm part of Red Frog. To be exact, I'm contract manager and recruiter for Red Frog. Contract managers are those that help the directors keep our contract queue clean, help our members get sorted with all the daily doing of Red Frog, and well, help them, assist them if something comes up that they don't understand, or if they get ganked or anything like that, so I can appreciate, so to say, the perspective of a newly baked hauler that wants to know what that whole hauling business is about. So Red Frog is one of the biggest hauling corporations in New Eden. We are specifically there for hauling. We don't do anything else. We don't do any way of industry or stuff like that. We exclusively do hauling, and we only do it in freighters. So if you want to have your stuff hauled by a blockade runner, we'll talk about what that is.
No, I'm back.
Then we can't help you because we really do everything in freighters. A Red Frog is hauling only within high-sec borders and only up to 1 billion ISK in collateral. So any shipment that we transport should only have 1 billion ISK in value in cargo. If it goes above that, up to 5 billion, our sister corp Blue Frog will actually take care of that, also within high-sec. And if it goes
Blue Frog
up to 20 billion ISK in collateral And if you want to ship to low-sec or null-sec, even to solve null-sec, we can do that as well with our sister corp, Blackfrog Logistics.
Blackfrog.
So you see,
How
we have
cool! I had no idea they were
a
this
range
big.
of,
That's cool.
stuff we can do with hauling, and we will talk about a lot today, which is why I want to keep we will touch many topics, and I want to keep the topics relatively brief. We do have a Q&A afterwards, so if there are any questions,
Relatively brief, by the way, to an e-pilot, in an e-pilot video is an hour and a half, by the way. I just want to point that out. Relatively brief to an e-pilot is an hour and a half. I'm just going to say it. I mean, it's hilarious. It's...
And we'll have all the time later to ask them afterwards. I also want to mention that Red Frog is not the only corporation that does...
There's the dirty enemies who do their business as well.
There are other corporations like PushX, for example. PushX may be known to some of you because they advertised quite frequently on Reddit in the last months. So that might be a name. We don't do that. Actually, at the time, we do have problems getting all our applicants into Red Frog because, well, we do have kind of a long waiting queue for new frogs that want to join us.
New frogs.
At this moment, I think it's 35 people.
This corp is obsessed with frogs, and I think that's cute, and I love it. I've always thought it was cute.
Why do they do that? Because you can actually quite easily earn money hauling.
So there's a theme here that I would like to talk about that he might not touch, but I'm going to touch. They're Red Frog freighters, right? They're space convoy. They're space convoy. Notice he only says they jump freighters, right? You get what they're selling, right? Which is why their name is Red Frog. There's a theme-based corporation, and they're like 20 years old. They've been doing this for 20 years, and their whole theme is we sell jumps. If you're feeling froggy, fucking jump, right? And that's what he's selling. He's selling jumps that you don't have to make. We'll move your stuff for you, so you don't have to jump 48 times 2, right?
But you also have to take some care about doing it, so you can't just sit in a freighter, move from A to B
without dying, yeah,
and expect your ship to arrive. Sometimes it works like that, but most of the time it doesn't. And
no, the logistics. We call this logistics because there's also other problems with logistics, such as, is it on the pipeline? Is there a pirate waiting there? Is there a web or a null field, like like a web field, right? Yeah, it makes you a target to a degree, but see, the thing with jump freighters is it is like teleportation, so like they're privy to information that the public doesn't have, such as what their point A is and what their point B is. Now, what they have to do is they have to make sure they don't jump into a big fucking fight, right? Or they don't jump into someone's home core nest with a bunch of tacklers sitting outside that area, right, ready to tackle their jump freighter, right? So that they have a bit of risk involved in respect that if they don't do their due diligence and I would imagine the research itself is not very hard. It's all online, right? So they take a look at hot systems and they avoid them, right? And they don't put jump freighters through areas that are gonna get where they're gonna get tackled. And the man who's running this is gonna be a goddamn certified genius, I guarantee it. And he's got logistics issues out the fucking ass, right? But they're also trying to protect their reputation. So one of the things that they'll do is if they think that they're going to ask you to pay the same collateral as what the item is that you're trying to have shipped is, think FedEx or whatever, they'll insure the package for exactly what it's worth, right? And if they realize that they'll lose their jump freighter moving it, they'll just pay you the collateral on the package because they still make so much money doing what they're doing that they can literally pay out the collateral on a package that they're not willing to take into Sarajevo or Fallujah or say Ukraine, right? They wouldn't, like, they're smart. They don't want to be Planet Express and take all their shit into the Ukraine right now, because guess what's going to happen? Russia's going to get a hold of your fucking shipment, right? And that this is real. This is a real thing. If you look at sovereignty, which I can do so in game here. Give me just a second. I need 5 seconds for my cooldown to come up here, and then I can alt tab. A second here. So if you look at sovereignty in EVE, right, which is like opening the F10 map, it would take a look at the whole space, right? But we can also sort by color by empire and factions, right? Not factional warfare, but sovereignty, right? Which means that, like, you know, empire and pirate factions, all factions and alliances, we're going to sort by that. And you're going to begin to see, I think a better example would be, these are, I'm sorry, this is not what we're looking for. I'm not trying to sort by sovereignty either. So all factions and alliances, color by empire and pirate factions. No, this won't do it. I'm looking for, right, corporate, factional warfare, geography and statistics, right? Bounty payouts, unusual field, pirate and police ships destroyed. That's an interesting one. But I do want to do ships destroyed in the last 24 hours for the meantime, right? You can see where a lot of the PvP is, and with this, you can do big filters on the world map like this. You can see where the really hot shit is, and that red mark is probably like, yeah, 326 ships destroyed in the last day. So there's some kind of war going on here. 283 ships. Tama, by the way, is the low-sec jump. It's like the low-sec pipeline. It's the pipeline into low-sec near Jeddah. So 283 ships in Tama destroyed in the last day, right? Which means that essentially every hour of every day, 10 ships get destroyed coming into Tama. They're just farming everybody who tries to make that jump into Tama. Don't jump into Tama unless you have permission. Essentially, you're gonna die. It's like 100% you're going to die unless you're in a jump like a covert ops ship that can't be targeted. You're gonna fucking that warp's cloaked. You're gonna fucking die, right? So the only way through Tama is like a covert ops ship or a jump freighter. So jump freighters jump from Lone Trek to Essence, right? They can't jump that far. They can't go from Essence to like fucking Outer Passage, right? They can't do that. They can't jump that far. They can only go from like Black Rise to Pochven to Great Wildlands to Malpays, right? It gets you an idea what jump freighting is. It's like ba to ba to ba to ba, or ba to ba to ba to ba to ba, right? He can't just go jump freight from Genesis, from like Solitude to Cobalt Edge. He can't do that. He can't go bow, right? So he's got to go burr to burr to burr, but he skips like 80 jumps each time he does this. So it's like duh to duh to duh to duh to duh to duh. That's what a jump freighter does, right? So he only has to do 5 jumps to get where he needs to go, right? Whereas instead, if I were to go from, say, like, if I were to go from where I'm at to this guy, it's 41 jumps, right? So, but the jump freighter is only like 4 to 5, something like that. So you get an idea of what they're doing. And then on top of it, we want to take a look at an EVE map of alliances, right? Stay away from Goon Swarm, right? Stay away from Pandemic Legion, right? We want to see the actual fucking map. Where is it? Right, system as sub. So Pandemic Horde owns 354 systems and has 30,000 members. Pretty much all of EVE is in Pandemic Horde, excuse me. They have some competition. This is my old corp leader, Legion of X Death. They're getting stronger. They got about 5,000 members. This is a personal friend of mine. I'm not kidding. His name is X Death Beaver. He's like the best pilot in EVE, or he's going to be a top 3. He's one of the top 3 in EVE. He knows everything there is to know about EVE, and I worked very closely with him for about 5 months. This is a good friend of mine named Beaver. He's really good, and he runs this corporation. This is my claim to fame with EVE, is I have a friend who's in a top 3 corp who runs a top 3 corp. And that's hard to do. It's hard to become their personal friends. I could ask him to come back, but then I would be doing EVE full time, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to play EVE full time. I play many other games, so you begin to get an idea of how much commitment this game can suck out of you. Right? It's worse than World of Warcraft. Fair warning to new pilots. Right? It's worse than World of Warcraft. It's worse than Final Fantasy 11 or 14. It'll suck you in worse if you go crash coursing into the big politics. And what I have to say about this is understand what EVE means. EVE means empire versus empire. This is an empire. That's an empire. That's an empire. Northern Coalition is an empire. X-Death used to rent from Northern Coalition. We used to rent systems from Northern Coalition when I played with them like 5 years ago. And then that's an empire, and they're the assholes, right? They're known for being assholes. They're goon swarms. They're goons. They're gonna fuck with you, right? They own 138 fucking systems. But now my friend Beaver has overtaken the people that he used to rent from and the people that he hates, right? And he's now better than them, which is just crazy. And I should go join him and be his right-hand man on a corporation. But see, I like options, right? I don't want to do that with my career. I don't want to be in X-Death's fucking Legion. I don't want to be a right-hand man in this, because I've done it before. I was in a top 10 World of Warcraft guild with like top in the world. We were the top in the world placement in terms of world first kills and stuff. And I know how much commitment it is. It's like an 80-hour-a-week job that does not pay. And so I don't want to do that ever again. I'm not gonna ever do it. I don't want to live in nullsec with all the paranoia, looking at newts and thinking about these guys coming in, you know, fighting you in big groups of like 300 ships and stuff. I don't want to worry about blob PvP and all this. And I didn't spend a lot of time doing it in the first place. I did it until I realized that it's not my cup of tea. I did it for about 5 months and I was like, nope, see ya. And I broke Beaver's heart and I just disappeared. Overnight I was like, sorry guys, I can't deal with the paranoia, because that's what it is. It's paranoia at the heart of it. You're always worried about one of these assholes is going to come in with 300 ships and take everything that you just worked for in the last 6 months, right? That's the stakes of it. They'll come in and take your player-owned station and everything in it, right? And they'll shut you out of there, and they'll take your shit. So what we're looking for here, while I came here, is sovereignty, right? Which is like, I'm sorry, alliances. But I don't know how to make this generate a map, right? So we're just going to put it in Google. EVE, Alliance, Politics, Map. I don't know how you would find this normally, because I'm out of EVE in terms of its like thing. But a good way to understand this, no, not Weave, you idiot. EVE, right? And then images, right? We're looking for images here. Here we go. Here's what I'm looking for, right? So I don't know if this is like daily sov maps, daily sov. So you can begin to see it here, right? So Pandemic Horde, we can look at this map from this element. So Solyaris is to the east, right on that map. So we're gonna put Solyaris to the east, which is like, I don't see Solyaris wherever that is. I don't see it here. Trying to get like situated how they have it situated, but I don't really see it in the same respect. I want to get my map to match their map, but like anyways. So like Solyaris, oh no, I'm sorry, that's the name of the corp. I can't see the systems, it's too small. Like, so anyways, we can go bigger, right? So the Bleak Lands, right? To the east would be Molden Heath, right? Which is like, looking for Molden Heath. I don't see it. I don't even know how to like get that. Great Wildlands, right? Can I see Great Wildlands? No, I don't know where this all is. But see, so you can see where Legion of X-Death is actually like, probably he's got some stuff. But looking at this, I don't want it that big, right? So we have Pandemic Horde owns the whole northeast side of Tranquility. We Form Blob owns the northwest side. We have the Initiative owns the west side. Goon Swarm owns the southwest, and I would say they're doing the most. They're probably pulling the most money, despite being the fifth in terms of owning systems. Because this is not as many systems, but they are rich systems, right? They're fucking rich. And then this is nullsec. In Beaver's like neighborhood, right? Beaver owns this whole part of it, Legion of X-Death, right? But he's got problems like in his thing. Valkyrie's got a place. These might be his alliances, really. There's like Bright Side of Death, right? It's probably his core. Bright Side of Death, right there. The whole bright side of it. He's a very funny like Sun Tzu warrior type. A really wonderful man. I'm honored to know him. Valkyrie Alliance. He ran a corp that I was in called Tyrants for a long time till it became Legion of X-Death, right? X-Death, by the way, is the name of the last boss in Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, look for themes because they're there. And, Eastwind, these are probably all his friends. They're either his friends or his enemies, right? Legion has fought Red Alliance probably a lot, because they're not going to be the same thing. Red Alliance's home systems are here, and we have what's called Red versus Blue, right? And Red versus Blue would never be next to each other, because they fight just only each other. But Legion wants to be next to Red Alliance, as you can see. There's no connecting systems between these areas. But you're going to get an idea of what the politics of this game actually are, and how deep it goes. And so this goes to the the rules of EvE, right? This is a big one. Spaceships, 8 golden rules of EvE. You consent to PvP when you click on dock. That's the first rule. You are not safe in 1.0. You are not safe in 1.0 security space. Concord is there to punish, not to protect. Keep this in mind. This is the same. It is true of the real world as well. Police are not there to protect or serve. They're there to punish. That is what their job is. And it's important to know this about the game and real world. Police are there to punish, not to protect and serve. And no, they honestly oftentimes don't have that. They're not required by law to protect or serve you in any way or form. They're there to punish you. That's what their job is. And yes, it has to do with like control and all this shitty shit, you know, gods and managers, gods and clods and all this. But it also is like, if you think about it, the law needs somebody to execute the law. That would be the police. They would want to punish you if you don't obey the law. And it's not that scary of a premise. Like, police are there to punish, not to protect. You know, it's an important thing to understand, though. People seem to think that, you know, like, I understand why these police officers went to jail for stuff like a mob robbery and George Floyd and all this, but people forget that they're there to punish, right? They're there to punish people, not to protect them. It's not their job to protect them from getting their neck broken. And, or I can't breathe or any of that stuff, and I'm not defending them. I'm just saying the worldview of this is a bit askew. They seem to think, the world seems to think their job is to protect and serve, but it's not. And I want to talk about this in terms of, like, I'm going to get off on a little bit of a tangent here, but according to Robert's Rules of Policing, this is Sir Robert Peel, right? Robert Rules of Policing, right? Principles of law enforcement action, right? These are principles that they're supposed to have, but the only mandate that police have since 1890s, right? These are things, that principles that they want to be, right? To prevent crime and disorder. They want to prevent crime. They want to recognize that the power to police is to fulfill their functions and duties as dependent on public approval, right? Public approval is a principle of police action, right? These are all principles, though. The only mandate that police actually have is punishment, right? And this is an important rule for EvE to understand. You think cargo is there? You think Concord is there to protect you? They're not. They're there to blow you up if you violate the law. They're not there to protect you from other pirates, and oftentimes they'll fail at that. Get used to the idea that they're there to punish both you and the pirate, not to protect you in any way or form. That is not their mandate. And the same, this is why we don't trust police in real life either. And it's a deep thing, but it's something that I think most of humanity totally whiffed and missed on. They think police are there to protect and serve. Nah, that's a fucking nice, polite fantasy. Police are there to fucking protect. And I realize I'm getting off on a tangent here, but anyways. In most cases, the only way to be 100% safe from aggression inside the game is to be docked in a station. If you don't want to lose your ship, stay docked, because the minute you undocked, you might get blown up, right? And so everyone can scam, and so can you. Never grant corporation rights to stuff you can't afford to lose. Don't fly things you can't afford to lose. Experience matters, not ISKR skills, right? ISKR skills are important for baseline stuff, but if you don't know how to fly a jump freighter, you're going to have a bad time, and you're going to get your little, like, 8 billion ISK toy taken away from you, right? And there's other golden rules, right? Bigger is not always better, right? A good spinny rupture can take a fucking battleship if it tries. I don't know if you know what a rupture, you're a Mimitar pilot, so we're going to take a look at rupture. A good spinny rupture, like, and I say spinny because I mean like speed tank, right? A speed tanky rupture that flits around you like a mosquito or a fly can absolutely kill a fucking battleship, no problem. We'll take a look at this too in game, right? Ship tree. Take a look at the fucking rupture, which is a Mimitar cruiser, right? This applies to somebody like you, GearFX. I flew the Rupture for about a year. It's a wonderful, wonderful ship. Does medium 5% medium projectile turret, 5% bonuses on that. CM 5% bonus to medium projectile turret. If you want to pursue the combat way of life, I would definitely take a look at the Rupture. It's only 10 million. I must have used up like fucking 50 of them or something like that. Then the Rupture can absolutely take 2 tiers above its class. Maelstrom at 300 million ISK, right? Tempest at 300 million ISK, right? Typhoon 300 million Iskrite. These are battleships. They're not easy to break. They have huge amounts of tank. Think sub bosses, right? These are like the sub bosses. The bosses are like up here, the carriers, the dreadnoughts, the jump freighters, etc. Yeah, Rupture is a good goal to have. I'm a Caldari pilot, and I'm also a bit of a Caldari racial, like, purist, you know what I'm saying? Like, specifically because, like, all of my real-life friends, Channing, Jed, etc., they all have in-game names. I don't want to put them on blast, but my E-pilot friends are all Caldari as well. We're Caldari. We're Caldari to the heart and soul of us. I have every Caldari ship to 5, except for freighters. Everything below Battleship I have to 5, right? We can take a look at this, right? I've got Naga. I've got Caldari Battlecruiser to 5. I've got Caldari Cruiser to 5. I've got Caldari Destroyer to 5. I've got Caldari Frigate to 5. I've got Caldari. I'm about to work on Interceptors. You saw that in my list earlier, right? And then eventually Hacks and stuff. And I don't even know what the training is for, like, a Cerberus or an Eagle, but I want that ship. I want that ship very badly. So, you know, I took, when I first started, I worked on the Drake, which is a Caldari battlecruiser, and this is a great one for running, like, level 3s, level 4s, right, the Drake, right? Drake's a good ship. We'll pull it up here, we'll take a look at it. Drake's a great ship, but it's the heart and core of the Caldari Navy, short of the Raven, which is the battleship and stuff. This ship, it's fugly to me. I don't think it looks too good. It's not my favorite ship in the world. It's not. And but it's got this damage. It's got, like, 500, 600 DPS damage, right? I don't even know. I'd have to fit a Drake to show you, but I'm not interested in doing that right now. Oops, I gotta go put my steel cooldown on. My steel on cooldown. Right? Sorry. Sucks I didn't get it. So anyways, so we come back here and we take a look at, right, so the Rupture, we go back to Mimitar, right? The Rupture can probably easily take, if it's a skilled pilot who knows the ship well, the Rupture can easily take a Caldari battleship named the Raven, specifically because this is a missile boat, right? If there's a mosquito flying around you, you don't hit it with your big missile boaty arms because it's so flitty and fast that you can't hit it, right? Missiles take time. It's like they take time to go from point A to point B, and this is another thing important to understand about EVE is transversal velocity, trajectory, speed. And so think of a spinny ship such as the Rupture, because it's got very good fast, like, movement. It's like 1 km or 1,000 meters per second and stuff with a AB2 afterburner 2. So it's spinning circles around the Raven that's trying to shoot missiles at it at 3,000 m, right? So it's gonna miss. And the Raven's got these nice medium projectiles that hit within 5,000 meters, right? So if you look at medium projectile turrets, right, on a Rupture, which is in Mimitar Republic, learn to use your ship tree. If you want to lick the windows of what EVE has, what is capable, what the potential is, right? It's your EVE ship tree browser. If you want to lick the windows, this is it. And you want to always aspire to something higher, right? But right here at about Battleship, right? Here, you're going to need a corporation. If you want to be a full-time E-pilot, around here, right about when you reach Battleships, which is 3 months real-life training time, it is, by the way, to fly like a Raven for you. You can go in or whatever. For you, it would be like a Maelstrom, right? If you go to Maelstrom in your ship tree and you right-click and you go to Show Info and you take a look at requirements, right? I have Mimitar Battleship for some Battleship. I have a Mimitar Battleship, I don't, right? So 5 days of Mimitar Battleship is going to be 30, Mimitar Battleship to 5 will be like 19 days, right? So I've got all the other stuff. I went into the Mimitar Destroyer Frigate Cruiser to 3, which is a requirement, but if I were to do all that, that would be another 6 days. And so on top of his Spaceship Command to 4, that's not short. I don't know, like, and I have Spaceship to 5. But by the way, as a new pilot, this goes to I digress across all these, like, informational boundaries, and I'm sorry, I realize I'm all over the place, but we're going to go back to the Magic 14 in a minute here, and we're going to look at Spaceship Command to 5, because this is something that you should do. Spaceship Command is the best skill in EVE. It's the basic operation of spaceships. 2% improved ship agility for all ships per skill level. Ship agility is the best stat in EVE. So if you want to something, this is a meta skill. However, you only need it to like 3 to do most of the ships very well. But you want this to 5 though. If you want to expect to live through any sort of PvP encounter, you're gonna want Spaceship Command to 5. It's the most important skill in EVE, but it's also the least important. So it's kind of weird. It's a little bit weird like that. You don't need a lot of agility to live, but you should think about it. You kind of do. It has the most throughput. So anyways, up to all the way up to Maelstrom, right? The fucking Rupture is 10 million ISK. I'm talking about snowballing here, which is what you should be looking at. EVE is mainly about snowballing, unless you're in a big Empire faction running carriers and dreadnoughts, which even then it's about snowballing. It's about killing 100 ships with 50 ships and taking all their shit, right? And getting exponentially rich, right? Off of killing those 50 ships with no losses or whatever. That's Empire battle, right? So where it comes down to like a more 1v1 attitude, right? This Rupture's worth about 23 million after you T2 fit it with all of its medium projectile turrets and stuff that you need to do a lot of damage and stuff. And the training to do all that takes weeks and weeks and weeks. And this is my best advice to a new EVE pilot. Don't be discouraged by long train times. You should be learning about the game in the meantime. It takes weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. I'm talking like 6 months before you even have a fundamental understanding of the game. It takes forever. So I can crash course you in this stuff, but you won't understand what I'm saying most of the time, and don't feel bad about that. A really smart person will, but it is a thing. Maelstrom is a battleship. It does like 600 DPS per second. The Rupture does, I don't know what a good fitting on a Rupture is, but let's take a look, right? The Rupture, in my fitting, I have a good Rupture, right? And we're taking a look at browsers. We're going to look here in our Rupture fittings, right? That is a cruiser, Mimitar cruiser, Rupture. I used to run, I want not current hull, but my personal fittings for Rupture, right? We're going to look again. What? No, get rid of that. There we go. So, I think my most recent one would have been the RVB PvP Rupture, I think. Right? This is what they call the Doctrine fit for Rupture. No, that's not it at all. There we go. Oh, no, autocannon 2s. I can only run an autocannon. I should be running autocannon 2s, but I don't know. I may not have the training yet. It takes a while to train things. It really does. So I believe my 650s is where I usually sit with this. Those are 220s, but I usually actually sit 650s, right? So with the drones and all this, you can see it's only got 100 DPS per second, right? Not much compared to the 600 damage a second that the especially like say the Maelstrom Navy, right, or Typhoon Fleet, Tempest Fleet, right. But this Maelstrom, right, it'll do like 600 DPS per second or something, and it'll take you like 35 minutes to get through this thing's tank with a Rupture. But it does enough damage that eventually you could kill this Maelstrom in a Rupture if you know how to fly it, if you know how to orbit it the right way to get out. If the Maelstrom doesn't call in friends, is what you're really worried about. Is if the Maelstrom doesn't call in friends, and there's no reason why a Maelstrom would be out by himself. Pretty much is another reason. But if you find somebody with their pants down, maybe he's moving the Maelstrom around in nullsec for some reason. I don't know why he would be, but maybe you catch a Maelstrom with their pants down out there in nullsec, right? You take your 24 million ship, you pop this you pop this Maelstrom for 282 million, right? How much of a ship is lost in PvP, right? It's like go back to tab for that, right? How much EVE? How much of a ship is lost when it's destroyed? I've never been able to type the word destroy. I always say destroyed my whole life. It's one of the ways the Asperger's manifests. I can't type destroyed. I can't. For some reason, my brain thinks of it as destroyed. Don't know why. So it's what I mean. If your ship gets destroyed, it's lost forever. But ship got destroyed. How much is my ship got destroyed during mission after the game froze? Blah blah. Approximately. Here's an $8,000 ship full of Plex, right? How much of a ship is lost when it's destroyed, right? I'm not seeing a straight answer to this, but 40%, right? Here we go. 40% of the value of the ship is preserved, and you can't choose what this right? So 40%, right? So something to understand about EVE is when your ship's blown up, you can recover 40% of it. Now 40% of that it is not saying 40% of the value, it's saying 40% of the contents of the ship. So if I go back to the ship browser here, if you got a Maelstrom and it's fit right, it's probably about 400 million, right? So 40% of 400 million is what? It says 4 times 4 is 160, right? That's 160 million of it. You can only, if you destroy the Maelstrom, you're only going to walk with potentially up to 160 million of it. And of that 160 million, you might get the poor fittings, right? That aren't worth much. So you might only walk with, say, 80 million for popping this Maelstrom. PvP has large swathing consequences to it because the Maelstrom pilot knows that he loses 60% of this ship and that you only walk with most likely the bad side of 40% of the value of this ship. Now you walk with still, right, 160 million of this, right? You walk with 160. Say you have a good day and you pull 100. You pull the best fittings. The best fittings weren't destroyed and when the ship is blowed up, right? So you walk with, say, the best fittings, which are worth 160 million. So you kill this guy. It takes you 40 minutes to do it, right? You walk with, say, it's a 25 million rupture. You walk with roughly 8 times. In about an hour, you walk with 8 times what your ship is worth. That is the core of EVE Online. That is what you are trying to do. It is called snowballing. It is the same. It is the same truth for Rust. It is the same truth for like any full loot drop PvP game. And so I encourage you to think of EVE like this. EVE is about snowballing, even up at the Empire level with a bunch of carriers and dreadnoughts. You're looking to come in with 200 carriers and dreadnoughts and 200 other pilots on a 400 v 400 engagement, right? And you're trying to kill them without a lot of loss. And you're trying to take every ship's 40% of their value and walk away with billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of ISK. I'm talking 200 billion per war, right? Which at a value of $20 times 1.5 or whatever is a lot. It's a lot of real life money. In a war, you can stand to gain thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in a 2-hour engagement, right? And you begin to see why these emperors essentially, they're like emperors, why they have board of directors, why they have political theorists, why they have like 20 or 30 of people around them. It's one of the reasons why I really cherish my friendship with Beaver. He knew a tactical genius when he saw one, and he told me to my face several times. He was like, "You know more about EVE faster than anybody I've ever met." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm good at learning. What can I say? I'm a bit of Asperger's. I'm good at learning fast." It's one of the ways that it's a blessing, not a curse, right? And so does he. He probably got Asperger's. And so we're good at this, So we're good at this shit. And he knew a tactical genius when he saw one. And on top of it, I've been in Endgame and in World of Warcraft for a long time. I know what throughput is. I know how to get it. I know what the snowballs are in terms of what bosses you have to kill to get to be the best in the world at something. I've been the best in the world. I was the best priest in the world in 2010. And those types of skills translate very well to stuff like EVE Online. And so my rant here is going to end. I realize I've been ranting, but it's something to understand. So if you think you're going to come in, I want to warn a new EVE pilot such as yourself, GearFX. If you think you're going to come in and you're going to play the game like WoW, where you run dungeons and you farm and stuff, and you go kill ships and you run level 4 missions and such, and you get your ISK to pay for other PvE ships, excuse me, you're going to have a bad time, brah. I don't use the word brah a lot. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have a bad time. What you really are getting into is snowballing in cheap-ass ships in big-ass battles or small battles, small gang battles or large gang battles, trying to snowball and earn your own value times 8x, right? Your own value in 8x. So then let's say you and I get in. This is where it becomes beautiful, right? You and I are Mimitar pilots. I don't know why. My best friend in real life, he told me to learn Rupture, and I'm glad he did. It's a very good ship, right? So let's say you and I go out and rupture. Then the 40 minutes it takes to crack this maelstrom becomes 20 minutes, right? And we make double the money in double the time. And we split that 160 down to 80 million apiece, which is still 3 times the value of the most pimped out rupture that you can fly, right? And I'm talking pimped out. They call that blingy rupture, right? Blingy rupture is going to be about 25, 30 million, something like that. With insurance, it's like 40. You know, it's like 40 million. So you get double the value of your ship for popping, and you go hunting for battleships that have their pants down, right? You go to level 4s or something out there in low sec, which is why low sec's so popular. And you look for people with their pants down. You pop them, you take their shit, you sell it right then and there for the bit for like 50% of the value too, right? Because you want fast money if you're a pirate, because you want another ship to fly, like in case this rupture gets destroyed. That's the pirate lifestyle. And so we're going to follow the thread through as I wanted to, and we're going to take a look at that now, and I'm going to show you another resource, right? This goes to another golden rule of EvE. Internet spaceships are serious business. All these kids on World of Warcraft, Fortnite, EVE Online, I'm sorry, not EVE Online, Rust, Final Fantasy, etc. Rust is serious business too. There's only a few games in existence that are serious business, right? They're like Rust, EVE, I don't know, maybe 2 because it's like an NFT game where hundreds of thousands of real life dollars are at stake. There's only a few games that are serious business, right? And something you fundamental understand about EvE is they take this shit seriously. They take their educations about it seriously. They take their fucking knowledge about it seriously. They take their money investments about it seriously. They will hate on you. They will scam you. They will do whatever they can to take advantage of you. They will build your trust and they will betray it, right? All of this. They will do whatever they can to get the upper advantage edge on all the other empires, and the fucking EvE empires are a serious business, right? So never think that it's like safe. Never think that they won't fuck you in the ass. Never think that they won't betray you. Never think that you can't be betrayed. Never think that you can't betray them. You can. And I have some friends who are the most wonderful, honest people I've ever known in my real life, are my personal best friends. They don't lie to people. They've never been thieves. They've never stolen anything except in EvE Online. And I had one of my best friends be one of the worst pirates I've ever heard of. He stole his entire ship hangar because his corporation went AFK for like a year and a half, and he stole the entire hangar for his personal wealth, right? He pulled in like 150 ships out of his corporation's hangar because they all left the game. So why not? You know, he knew the password, so he went and stole 150 ships from them. Big, blingy ships. I'm talking like, you know, from battlecruiser on up, from there, those kind of class of ships. He stole like 150 ships from his corporation he was in for like 5 years and shit, because they just disappeared for 2 years. At that point, why not him? Why not my friend, as opposed to someone else doing it, right? So he stole their corporation hangar, because that's what happens when you have a guild and you go AFK for 2 years. Somebody steals your guild bank. Trust me, I'm a WoW player, I know, right? So this thing about scamming, another rule about EvE is don't believe anything you read, right? Believe if it's online in an informational structure such as this Magic 14 that you know, this Magic 14, right? This is what they call doctrine information that anybody should have. But anything that's another thing about EvE that you should fundamentally understand, if somebody's telling you there's fast money in this or there's easiness in that, they have a skewed view of it, because everybody wants fast money. So if it's popular, it's bad, because that means you're going to get popped there. Like a good example of this is you can go out to certain systems and you can sit in the system and you can loot the wrecks that the Triglavian initiative kills, and you can get dog tags off those wrecks worth like 7 to 10 million. It's a fast way to make ISK, but the problem is anytime there's a fast way to make ISK, many people show up. It's kind of like the real life. If there was cash in, say, NFTs, many people show up and invest in NFTs. It's an unfortunate fact of human existence, right? They want to feed their kids. That's why they want to do it. In EvE, they don't want to waste their time, but in reality, in real life, they want to feed their kids. So they're going to show up and they're going to invest in NFTs, even if NFTs mean no fucking thanks, right? So, you know, it is what it is. So fast money doesn't exist in EVE. It does, but you have to have the connections, the people, the skills, the ISK, the piloting skills, the knowledge, right? All of those checkpoints, the magic 14 essentially in terms of your actual knowledge in your head have to equal what it is you're trying to do. So like for instance, I can pull a Plex in 3 days, but I have to go join a nullsec corporation. I have to run their doctrine fits. I have to be friends with them. I have to sit in their Discord. I have to back them up emotionally when they have a loss. I have to be there when they get attacked. I have to defend when they get attacked. I have to call out when there's neutrals in the system and stuff. So and then I have to go tackle those neutrals rather than make my own personal money to pay for my Plex in 3 days, right? I can go play for a Plex in 3 days, but there's many barriers between me and that. Right, so anybody talking about fast money, that's a scam artist generally. There's not a scam. There's no fast money in real life, and if there is, you're gonna probably go to jail, right? Maybe if you don't go to jail. I have a conservative view of this because I've been fucked by the system so many times. But generally, something real bad's gonna happen to you if you're making fast money, unless it's something to do with like art or public art, right? Like music. Like musicians make a lot of money, that kind of thing. If they're famous, if you're famous for something that's honest, you make a lot of money fast, like Hollywood, but it's still not that much money. Trust me, the billionaire tycoons make more money than Hollywood actors do, and they should, right? Because they work harder. So anyways, and so here we come to e-pirating 101. Pirating is a reality in EVE, and so if you think you're going to come in as a PvE Care Bearer and you're going to Care Bear stare at all the mining ore and all the missions and the exploration and the relic data sites and nullsec with your needlejack filaments and such, and trust me, this is language you'll begin to understand over the next few weeks if you get addicted to EVE Online, which I don't know if that's the case with you. This is the same spiel I give every single new pilot, right, that I ever meet. And this is the thing, if you think you're going to have a hassle-free time doing that, EVE is not the game for you. EVE means Empire versus Empire, and to pay for empires, you have to PvP. So trust me, anytime that you're making money, you're going to get popped. Even in high-sec mining, they're going to come suicide gank you in a catalyst because they know there's money in it, right? And there's people who literally suicide gank retrievers all day long. That's all they do all day long. You're just lucky you're not one of the percentage of the people that they hit that day. So if you think high-sec mining is cheap, easy, or safe, it is not. Nothing in EVE is cheap, easy, or safe. So just keep an eye on this. It's a PvP game that you are getting obsessed with. And this is a warning that the PvP community does not want you to know. Right? But as a half Care Bear, half PvPer like me, I love telling people that. Understand that you are playing a snowball game and they want a snowball off of you. Right? It's not like they have enemies of their own that they're just going to feed off of. They want to feed off snowball off the general public. You're the general public.
Right, chaps. Welcome to Pirating 101. Take a seat and pay attention. This training item is endorsed by the Black Rabbits and the Guristas Associates. It's designed to equip you with an overview of the basic strategic and tactical...
What are we doing here? Your fucking targeting is so stupid.
Pirating within you. We'll be looking
So
at three
stupid.
important areas today: logistics, sentry guns, and global criminal flagging. But first a word on being flashy red. As a pirate, you will end up with negative security status. In fact, if after embarking on your pirating career you find that this is not the case, chances are you suck at pirating. Might as well hang up your eye patch and jump back in your miner. But for those of you more dedicated to the pirating cause, the descent into a criminal life can be a swift one. Break a few eggs along the way and your security status will drop faster than you might expect. Sooner rather than later, Concord will take a serious interest in curtailing your activities. When your sec status drops below -5, you'll suddenly find great swathes of the EVE universe denied to you. Specifically, you'll have no access to high security space. Actually, that's not quite true. You can still make use of shuttles and other small, fast ships like interceptors to traverse through high security space before the police can catch you. But be aware that docking and undocking can still be a risky business. Also, any of you stupid enough to engage your autopilot while traversing high-sec will only do so once. But why can't I go through high-sec, you may ask? Well, I'm afraid the majority of our friendly faction police are ruthlessly efficient. Once their roadblock has assembled, imagine an insta-web, insta-scram, and a slow death, and you have some idea of their single-mindedness. However, once they've destroyed your ship, they and all other NPCs will ignore you. So another option you have is to travel through HiSec in your pod. However, since you are a bright, flashing red on everyone's overview, anyone fast enough to take advantage of that can ruin your day very quickly. So do pay attention.
So he's saying that, and I don't think he summarized this as well enough. You can travel as a pirate through high-sec space in your pod, but be aware that anybody fast enough to target you before you warp, especially if you're autopiloting, can pop your pod instantly in one volley. It doesn't matter what the ship is. Even a frigate can pop a fucking pod in pretty much like 2 seconds, right? Anybody with any real damage at all. You not only will lose any augments that you have in that pod, which I would not suggest ever having augments in your pod if you're a pirate. So I think I talked about +5 training on everything, +5 the rate of training, right? Or a fifth faster, right? A fifth faster training and stuff with those augments that are worth like 100 to 200 million for a set. You would never do that on a pirate, because if anybody in high-sec can pop your pod pretty much at will, because you're flashy red to them for 15 minutes. So people who are pirates don't put any augments in your pod, right? So and so he's also saying if your pod gets popped, you're going to get sent back to your home system, which can also cost you like an hour or two of your time.
This semi-confinement to low-sec, familiar to every pirate, demands a cunning.
So yeah, and there's another thing to really, really stress. Pirates tend to live in low sec. They don't tend to live in high sec, right? Real pirates live in null sec, but all the workaday pirates, all the Somalian pirates, they live in null sec. But the workaday pirates, like our Wall Street executives and such, they live in low security, where the government won't step in to curtail their efforts.
Different mindsets to most other capsuleers. With that in mind, it's now time to talk about the importance of support and logistics. Now, just because you're confined to low-sec space doesn't mean you can't get around, as we've discussed. Also, any successful pirate corporation will have a strong logistical backbone. Most will operate with a wing of high-sec capable freighter pilots on the payroll, and also carrier pilots will be on standby to jump ships around in low-sec. A truly capable pirate organization can arrive in a region, wreak havoc, and disappear with ruthless efficiency. On a day-to-day basis, this logistical backbone can make reshipping and resupplying a relatively simple matter. As a combat pilot, you need to make yourself aware of the Corp's logistical capabilities and make sure you keep your Corp mates well informed of your needs. Having said all this, as any true pirate knows, self-sufficiency is king. In the absence of core logistics...
So you begin to see the ruthless efficiency is something that he is trying to drill into a new pilot's brain, right? There's pirates out there that are good at taking what you have no matter where you are. So be aware. And if you come into EVE thinking it's just a bunch of PvE and care bearing around, like trying to make your high sec mining and stuff, you will have a bad time unless you have a bunch of people to back you up, like Absolute Order or such. You will have a bad time. You will lose your first retriever that you spent like 50 million ISK on and all this. So be aware that, like, I'm not trying to scare people away, but people come into this game with the expectation that they won't have to do PvP. And yes, you can live in high sec for a couple of, like, real life years without experiencing PvP. But I don't know why you would cut yourself off from 99% of what this game actually is, which is full loot drop PvP, right? It is not there's a reason that mining is so boring. There's a reason that running missions is so boring. They don't want you to do those things as a full-time pilot. They don't want you, like, there's people who are like autistic like me, and they don't mind focusing on level 4s for years on end. I'm sure those pilots do exist, and there's corporations full of them. But generally that stuff is so boring that a lot of pilots entirely miss the point of the game, which is that risk equals excitingness. Risk equals excitingness. My best advice that I can give to a new pilot is get to nullsec as soon as possible. And I hate to say it because that's terrible, lawless BLM land space where you don't have anybody to protect you at all. But my best advice to a first-time pilot is to get to nullsec as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to spend months and months and months talking about how boring the game is, right?
Or to complement it, make an effort and invest in your future success as a pilot. Train up a hauler alt to move battle cruisers and smaller sized ships to your resupply. You can do this on your main account, it'll only cost you one of your 3 character slots, or if you're feeling flush, set up a second account.
By the way, this something important to note is this video, which has, you know, only about, you know, I don't know how many views, it won't even show, but you know, this pilot, I'm sorry, this video is like 14 years old, and it still applies today.
Own logistics and support. This also brings added advantages of multi-clienting during operations, but that'll be covered in another part of your training. Of course, you can also place contracts or buy orders in your local area to acquire the stuff you need, but be prepared to pay a little bit extra if you want to buy stuff in low-sec.
And so what he's saying is also the pirate lifestyle, it pays well, pays real good, pays fast, right? PvP is good in EvE because it pays out the ass. But the cost for that is if you're out in nullsec, you don't have a bunch of Care Bears making ships for you because they don't have systems or POSs to make ships necessarily. Also, they tend to be pirates and they didn't spend 2 years training how to make ruptures, right? At a pace that isn't like game breaking essentially. To make ruptures at a pace that is actually acceptable, you have to have many months of training and many different things, right? You have to have a lot of mining, a lot of ore sitting around to make a lot of ruptures too, high sec ore too as well. So there's all these elements that CCP tried to build into the game having to do with mining is necessary for all of EvE, including the pirates. So the pirates have to buy there's this whole circle like infinity symbol thing. The pirates have to buy the ore from the high sec to in order to have ships to use to pirate from Care Bears and high sec or nullsec. And there is Care Bears and nullsec because there's a lot of money in it. You can pay for Plex and play the game for free if you go nullsec mining. You can. It pays well enough where you can get your Plex pretty fast. I would say like a week. If you mine for 4 hours a day for like a week in nullsec, you can probably pay for your Plex out there, which is one of the reasons why I say, why would you waste your time in high sec mining for 30 days straight, 12 hours a day? And I have a video about this too, and that's the actual reality of it. You know, why would you waste your time doing that when you can just go out to nullsec and join a nullsec corporation? One of the reasons I pitched Absolute Order to GarFX here, and this is to any other pilots in my channel, is that you know, the comfort and safety of a corporation that has both nullsec and high sec operations and everything in between, wormholes and low sec and such, is very valuable. It doesn't matter where in Tranquility you are, they will support you. And so joining a corporation is as important as everybody always says it is, right? Guilds in WoW, they don't take you anywhere unless they're on I hesitate to say this because it's kind of hateful, but it's toxic, but it's true. Guilds in WoW take you absolutely nowhere. They might get you to some boss kills faster than other guilds will, but basically all they're really there to do is get you to donate to their guild. That's it. They want your time mainly. They want you to help them run dungeons, help them run raids and stuff. Guilds are essentially time thieves. That's what they're actually there for. But if you get a good corporation in EvE, they will enable you to do whatever it is you find the most fun to do at such a pace that it literally pays for your subscription. And this is what you're actually after as an EvE pilot. You're here to play the game for free for the rest of your lifetime if you want. And I could do so by high sec mining all the time and catching ice mines every single day. It pops every 4 hours, an ice anomaly in high sec and stuff. And if you catch all the ice anomalies once or twice a day, you can easily pay for your Plex if you log on for 4 hours every single day. right? Or you can just pay for the monthly fee, is their bottom line. But if you want to play the game for free, you get a good corporation and learn to play the game for free, because it's not that hard. A lot of people will say it is because they sat around high sec for 2 whole years and they don't know how, they're not smart, and they don't know how to snowball, and they don't know what the potential capabilities are, and how good friends actually are, because they tend to be friendless individuals, right? But a friend will double your output pretty much right away. A friend in Rust will double your output. It will make you'll have a base in half the time. You'll have guns in half the time. You'll have money in half the time. You'll have scrap in half the time. The same is true of EVE Online. So if you get 2 guys, it's good. You're going to get a Plex in half the time. You get 20 guys, you're going to get a Plex really fast. If you get like 300 guys, like I have in my corp, you're going to have a Plex like every day. If you actually use the corporation the way they want you to, you can have a full-blown, like Plex used to be the monthly fee, but now it's 500 Plex is the monthly fee. So it's like a little bit different, but you know, I encourage you to use the corporation to the full amount that they want to be used, because they like, internet spaceships are serious business. They spend a lot of time doing this, and part of this is understanding that if you can span the entire, and I'm going to put the video back on here, but if you can span the entire infinity symbol between pirates needing ships and Care Bears providing the ships. And if you and this is something Absolute Order and X-Death Beaver and all these other people do very well. If you can meet both markets by being both markets, you are going to win and become an empire. And that is what it is at the core of EVE. EVE should not be called EVE, but EVE is something that's easy to remember. It should be EvE, right? It should be Empire Battle versus Empire Battle, right? Because battles should be implied. If you think you're going to do this without fighting other players, you're not going to have a good time, and you leave the game like everybody else does. And most of the time, we can't get the warning out to the pilot before they just end up quitting the game. And this might be too much for people. I don't know.
Which is the price you pay for your pirating lifestyle.
So I wanted to make a point there. So if you live in nullsec, you pay like literally 60% more than a high sec pilot does for ships and fittings, right? Because it's not cheap for a pirate to have against the Concord lifestyle. And one of the ways that this manifests is people, I would call that the black market. You're selling ships to pirates, right? It's the black market essentially. Black market's never cheap. It's always a 50% markup over what you pay in Walgreens or whatever. You know, fuck that. We're gonna skip the sentry. I mean, I don't want to skip any of this. Never mind.
Thorn in every pirate's side are the sentry guns and a Concord billboard present at every gate. Sentry guns and the billboard will open fire on anyone in their range who has a global criminal flag. More on global flags in a moment. Now, unfortunately for us pirates, sentry guns employ state-of-the-art technology. As such, they are invulnerable to attack. They have a dangerous 150-kilometer range. Their tracking is superb, and they deal a considerable punch across all damage types. Anything smaller than a battlecruiser class ship will struggle under sustained fire, so if you're planning on gate pirating in a frigate, well, you better have a good supply of them. Well-tanked battlecruisers, hacks, battleships, and command ships can do a pretty good job of tanking sentry fire. Some are quite capable enough to perma-tank sentries. Also, because each sentry gun can only fire at one ship at a time, and because they cycle slowly through all globally flagged targets within their range, a well-tanked, small gang can make a very effective job of perma-tanking at a gate. A battleship gang can pretty much just ignore them. However, individual pirates should always be aware of the damage sentries can deal, and take that into account whenever engaging on a gate. When flying in a gang, be aware of which pilots do and don't have sentry aggression.
So, I don't know if you caught this, but he's saying the cops will murder you, even if you're in a main tank battleship or whatever, you know, like a hauler, not a hauler, but a fucking, like a big tanky ship, right? The cops will kill you, but if the tank has heals, he can live through it long enough for the criminals around him to kill other players, right? And a good way to look at this is like World of Warcraft. Imagine attacking, or any other MMO, really. Imagine attacking the main city. You're going to need a main tank to pull all the guards while you make your way to the king's throne room, right? And oftentimes, maybe you don't even want to do that. You just want to kill the guys who are standing outside the main gate, right? right? But you can't do that without the guards attacking you. So if you come with a big group of people, you can have the tank the guards, and the healers keep the tank alive, while the rogues, mages, and warlocks go and kill the other players around for whatever gear that they've got on them, if you're in a full loot drop scenario, which in this game you are. So that's a good way of viewing this, but I would not recommend tanking the guards almost ever unless you have a particular goal in mind, right? He's saying that this is a part of the pirate lifestyle, and it is. High-sec ganking is a part of the pirate lifestyle, but it is a small part. Concord is so soul-crushing in its I mean, the police in the real world are so soul-crushing in actually who they actually are and what their mandate is, which is punishment, that I would not recommend. Like, the same is true of, say, Grand Theft Auto, right? I would not recommend running around with 5 stars, which is what you get when you attack another player in high sec. It's not like you get 1 stars, 2 stars, 3 stars, 4 stars, 5 stars. If you attack a player in high sec, you get 5 stars, and then you have about as long to live as you do in Grand Theft Auto. You got like about 90 seconds to live before the FBI shows with Harrier jets and pinpoint, like, drone strike your position, right? That's like what the reality is. So he's saying there's a reality about knowing what the cops can and can't do, and the billboards and all this, right? Which is essentially just a sentry drone. But you know, you never would really need to know this unless you had a high sec based ganking corp that did like the ganked retrievers and high sec mining asteroid belts, and right. And there's only one corp I've ever heard that was willing to do that. I'm sure there's a few, but the one that I know of is called Code, and Code would gank suicide gank all the time, and Code is reprehensible. They take so much for they waste so much. They only take 40% of every retriever kill. They waste so much. And for a while, Code was very big, right? So the only people who would ever know this stuff that he's talking about in terms of the sentry billboards and stuff are low sec gankers, which is a big part of EvE, and high sec gankers, which is not a big part of EvE. So this stuff he's talking about is not that important for people to know, but it is if you're a pirate.
If only one person has aggression, he or she will be getting pounded. It's usually a good idea, unless there is some other overriding tactical necessity for all gang members to share sentry aggression. This can be accomplished easily by firing on a sentry gun. We haven't really talked about the Concord billboard, and to be honest, its firepower is barely worth commenting on. However, unlike the sentry guns, the billboard can be destroyed, which can bring some small satisfaction and a relief from boredom on a slow gate. Now, let's discuss the issue of global criminal flagging, which we mentioned earlier.
Now, one of the reasons I'm playing this video is GCF, or global criminal flagging. You will find it in World of Warcraft. You will find it in Rust. You will find it in EVE Online. You will find it in PvP games. And I encourage people with good skill levels to look at GCF from this point of view that he's about to talk about. For about 5 to 15 minutes, depending on the game, you are pretty much gonna die. You're gonna die to the guards who have unteenth power compared to you. Even in the best ship with the best kit with the best loadout, they'll waste you in 3 seconds, pretty much, right? So don't consider this as some kind of surmountable challenge. It's not. GCF flag shit will die. They will die. You will die. And that's the main thing to take away from this. And it's true of any full loot drop PvP game, or even not full loot drop.
You acquire a global criminal flag by initiating hostilities against someone with a security status.
Notice he puts a Care Bear there. Care Bear is an older term that you don't often hear in modern EVE Online pirating, or even just the EVE Online community, that we used to use a lot. And it's a derogative term for somebody who comes into a PvP game expecting to only do PvP. I'm sorry, PvE. I'm expecting to only do PvE, right? And somebody who thinks, I'm good enough to never get ganked. Sure. Yeah, none of us have ever been ganked. No, you'll never get ganked. Never. No. And that's a Care Bear. They think that they're better than everyone else, or that they're more skilled, or that they make more money than everyone else. Look at this asshole just come in here on my fucking camp, dude. I really resent this shit. I'm okay with you taking beetles, but the fucking ants themselves, whatever. So notice he puts a Care Bear there. We used to have a really derogatory term in EVE for this. And it is Care Bear, but Eve pilots, as much as you might think they're toxic and shithead, kind of like Rust, right? The best Eve pilots also have a heart of gold. They don't like how derogatory the term is for Care Bear. It's like kind of derogatory. Like it implies a stuffy little bear, like a stuffed bear that you can just rip apart to fluff, right? But a good pirate will resent Care Bears because they miss the whole point of Eve. And I want to stress that to my Eve pilots in the channel. If you think you're going to get away without doing PvP or you're gonna stay safe from it, you aren't, and that's the thing. So we label people like that, Care Bear. Now it's a term you don't hear in polite Eve discussion anymore, but it is a reality term.
These flags last for 15 minutes. During those 15 minutes, every sentry gun in the game will start shooting at you. That includes gate guns and station guns. Now, since we've already established that they do a fair bit of damage, you need to make sure you are expecting it, and that you understand that their aggression will persist for 15 minutes.
Why are you leashing, you idiot?
Way to safety. In fact, the way the timer works is even trickier than that, so pay attention here. The timer initiates at the moment you open fire on a non-criminal,
15 minutes, right? So the pirate has 15 minutes where he will get 3-second ganked by the cops.
If you so choose. However, the timer will constantly reset while you are actively under fire from sentries, and will reset anytime you approach a sentry-defended location during your cooldown. You need to constantly make sure you're aware of your timer. If you've got a timer, warping to a gate is generally a bad idea in a frigate or a cruiser. The guns will likely make short work of you. Undocking from a station in a frigate or a cruiser is also a bad idea. Know your ship, and know when you've got a timer, and you'll be fine. Lose your concentration and do something stupid, and you'll probably lose your ship too. Another word on hostility timers, especially in relation to docking and undocking. And by the way, this is something that can catch you out quite badly if you're not paying attention. While the global timer is the most important, you also need to track corporation-specific timers. Every time a sentry gun belonging to a corporation shoots you, you acquire a hostility timer to that corporation in addition to your global timer. For example, you've got 1 minute left on your global timer, so you decide to dock at a station with a view to waiting out your remaining global flag time. But you will, by docking as a criminal, acquire a separate 15-minute timer with the station owner. Your 1 minute timer is up. Great, you think. You undock in your frigate, eager to get back to pirating, but forgetting that the corporate timer still has 14 minutes to go. Bye-bye frigate. Bottom line, people, know your timers. Concentrate.
This is some of the best advice I could give.
But you'll probably lose a ship to this eventually. Well, that about wraps up this training item. As a new pirate to EvE, fly safe, but not too safe. Oh, and remember, Care Bears aren't people. They're giant flying pinatas.
He means that when he says it. It makes me cry a little bit when I think about it. This is the pirate's attitude towards anybody who expects to have a PvE lifestyle in EvE. Care Bears are not people. They're giant flying loot pinatas. And be aware of that aspect of EvE. Some people come into this thinking it's like World of Warcraft or something like that. It is not. It isn't EvE Online. EvE Online is a full loot drop, hardcore PvP MMO. And if you can't handle PvP MMO, you should leave. You should probably leave, because this game will make you cry. You'll lose 3 weeks of progress in a second. If this will happen. You will lose your ship that you spent a long time farming for, and you're gonna cry. You're gonna want to physically cry in the real world. It happened to all of us as good core pirate, as good EVE Online pilots, right? You're gonna lose some investment that really, really makes you butthurt over something really, really, really stupid that you could have avoided, right? And you're gonna cry. You're gonna want to cry in real life, and you're gonna be like, "Oh no, I lost my toy that I worked on for 3 weeks." And understand that about 50% of the community, about 50% is PvPers only. This is their attitude, and I want to reiterate this. This is a cold hard reality about EvE, right? Go back to tab, right?
And remember, Care Bears aren't people. They're giant flying pinatas.
About pinatas, he means loot pinatas. This is important to remember. If you think you're coming into this game with some kind of PvE mindset that you got from like ESO or World of Warcraft or some such, you're gonna have a bad time, and that's all I have to say about this. Now, I gotta run my skill timer real quick, and then I can alt-tab and take a look at crash coursing fundamental skills, because this is stuff that I need to know too, that I haven't refreshed in years and years and years, right? So let's make sure I'm not making mistakes in my own skill plans. The Magic 14, which honestly, I mean, we're gonna read this, but I think I probably don't need to, right? I probably don't need to. Let's see. Okay, good. Here we go.
Hello and welcome back to EvE Online Tutorials. Now today we're looking at the Magic 14. Magic 14 is not a skill plan. It is a set of support skills. So you will find the Magic 14 on the Wiki University, and it is wiki.eveuniversity.org/the Magic 14. Now, there is a big notice at the top here that says this page is not intended to be a skill plan. This is a list of support skills which impact all the ships you will fly. Training them is important because it will give you an edge, but there is no point training support skills without first training the skills you need to actually use the ships and modules. Essentially things like, frigates and destroyers and stuff like that. We would suggest that you get these skills trained up after training the minimal skills required to actually use the ships you want to fly. So it's very important that the Magic 14 is not viewed as an overall skill plan to follow, because it isn't. That's not the point of it. So what is the Magic 14? Essentially, when you train up to use ships and weaponry, there are other skills that you're going to need. And, engineering being one of them, armor, shields, targeting, navigation, spaceship command, and so on. So when using ships, one of the things that you need is engineering, and you need to be able to increase your CPU and your power grid and your capacitor management and capacity systems operations, which
Look at that! 100K! 100K!
more capacitor,
Woo!
give you more, and so on. So knowing that these skills exist is extremely important for this particular set of skills. Now, with armor ships and certain hardeners, damage controls, and so on, mechanics and hull upgrades is a huge thing for these skills. And mechanics, generally for any ship, it doesn't matter what ship it is, mechanics is a brilliant skill to train, because it gives you a 5% bonus to structure hit points per level.
Yeah. So I'm gonna digress here to another level of things so I can continue on what I was doing in EVE, which, because this sound is starting to annoy me, all the droning in the background. So we're gonna go back to tab for a minute. We're gonna focus on what I was actually doing, which is like this. So I want to sell all this, and I cannot run a contract here in this system for my corporation to buy this, which I wish I could, because I would make my 130 million that it's worth, right? But I'm not able to do that. So first we take we take whatever we can fit here in terms of this stuff, like that stuff, right? And this also, I don't know how much that is. How much is that? It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, it's 31K worth of trit, which is, yeah. So, and already my hold is filled. Like, oh no, no, I'm not. So I can take this trit home, right? Or I can sell it. It's like 12 million, right? So I am going to contract Red Frog. I think I have no option. I pretty much have to move all this. So we're gonna go back to the tutorial about Red Frog and finish that out, because I actually have a fundamental need to do so. Right. Yeah. E-appraisal, AO by are some creators lying to you, right? I want to finish that one, but Angel Extravaganza, I guess I killed this. I cared, yeah, I did. I killed this whole thing. So we're gonna look at history. Or no, it won't be history. It'll be YouTube, library, hauling 101.
Yeah,
with
to not have a minus in your sum there, you should know some things about hauling in general, know some things about courier contracts, about some problems with those, about threats and scams, and how to easily start with hauling. And that's basically what I want to go over today. I won't really talk much about freighter hauling because, well, if you go to your ship tree and have a look at the freighters, they are on the southeast, down right. Have a look at freighters, racial freighters, and then see how long you would take to train some. Then some newer characters would take around 50 days to sit in a freighter, I would say. And yeah, you could then actually use some support skills. So I want to talk about something that you can actually use right now, tomorrow if you want to. And well, that's what I'm here today for. So I'm in the chat. I hope everyone is in the chat room as well, because there I will maybe put some links or some ship types or something like that. So I will mention when I put something in there, so you don't miss it. But I'm glad that we have the chat. Sometimes screenshots talking about the same window can actually help very well. So let me start by talking about the basic concept of hauling. Hauling within the world of New Eden. In New Eden, you have those people that are most prominent in trailers and videos on YouTube. Those are solo or fleet PvP players. That's what interested people see in New Eden. That's what they read in the online articles. Those big fleets lose a lot of ships. So if you have a look at those battle reports that sometimes get posted to Reddit or on other sites, you see that 20 billion is lost, and then 50 billion is lost, or something like that. And somewhere those ships have to come from. So there are, of course, producers that produce those ships in New Eden. Then again, those producers need materials. So there are those who mine stuff and refine it. Well, and at some point, you will have to move those minerals, for example, to the production facility. If it's in the same system, that might be all right, but you have to move the completed ships and modules from your production facility to a trade hub where you actually can sell them for the most amount of ISK, because you want to make ISK. That's what everything is about in EVE, right? People will talk about the friendship, but in the end, everyone wants to pay the bills, and yeah, we should stay realistic there. So they do some kind of calculation and see, okay, I produce 9 jumps from Jita, and I want to sell my stuff in Jita. Now, how do I get my stuff there? Maybe they produce small frigates, and they can sit in there. They have skills to actually fly those to Jita, but well, with frigates that might be okay, and with cruisers or something. But if you talk about battleships, or if you talk about T2 ships like command ships or any other thing, that is not really feasible. So you have to pay someone to transport them, or transport them yourself in a big ship that actually can put all the stuff that you want to move in it. So if you in your client open your ship tree, I hope every one of you is online actually right now and logged in. If you open the ship tree, there is no shortcut for that, I think. It's in your sidebar, roughly in the middle. So if you open your ship tree and click through the 4 races, it doesn't matter which race you pick, Kamar, Kalari, Galento, or Minotaur, and go to the lower part of the ship tree. There is one line that actually starts with the shuttle.
So the rest of this video is kind of doctrine for his actual pilots. So it's not something that we need to know, I don't think. Red Frog is the highest sec to highest sec courier service. We will haul maximum volume of 845,000 M3. Okay, so 845,000 M3. So I will need to absolutely, to make this cheaper, I will need to process this ore. So here is a wonderful point in my EVE career, right? I've spent 19 days... I'm going to return this to the tab here. I've spent 19 days farming all this while I waited for my ore processing, which you can take a look at here in skill training, right? For skills of, for processing stuff is under Resource processing, right? Resource processing. I got mining upgrades, reprocessing efficiency, salvaging, scrap metal processing, simple ore processing, right? So simple ore processing, reprocessing efficiency, and reprocessing were all 5 days skill. Level 5 skills that took me about all in all like 2 months of real life skill time, right? So I've reached a very happy milestone where just today, right? Just today, I reached my maximum resource possibility, right? So now when I process ore, I will do so at the max possible efficiency, right? There's a skill I need. So I always look at this chart for some reason and I think about stuff that I don't have, which is scary. Look at all these skills that are like 19-day skills that I have to, like, right here between these 10 is like 200 days. Like right here to the bottom of all this stuff, that's a year of training. Or whatever. No, it's like 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, right? 180, ice processing is a thing. 180, 200, 220, 240. 260, and this is with implants in, 280, 300, 320, 340, 360, just to do resource processing. It would take a year of real life training, right? You begin to see how stuff is a discipline in EVE. If you want to be the resource guy, you have to train for a year or two, right? And the people who have been training everything forever are doing real well because they have all these disciplines that they can just pop back into if they want to make money. And that's my goal too. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. I'm a multi-potentiality gamer, and I'm a multi-potentiality trader crafter too. So in all my games, including World of Warcraft, which I have like 15 million gold, you know what I'm saying, like, or more. I think I have like 180 million gold, something like that. It's something alarmingly crazy. It's it's like, as I sit on the I don't spend time farming transmog stuff. I just buy the transmog stuff when they're selling it for 50 gold, and I take it to some place where it's worth 50,000, and I make exponential amounts of money in World of Warcraft. I broke the auction house. There's nothing I can't afford on World of Warcraft, including today, and I haven't played in a year, including the most expensive item on I can afford the most expensive item on World of Warcraft, no problem. I am not a market genius. I just know markets that have no limits, right? And there's like 3 of them. BOE epics at the beginning of an expansion, right? Fishing, which has over the years it gets very slow most of the time, but if you fish at the right time, you have endless money, right? Because they need fish feasts to run their raids. And finally, the transmog market. And so EVE is no different. There's stuff in EVE such as drugs that'll pay really big time money no matter what time of day it is. There's stuff like ship production that will always pay very slowly, but it will always pay. And there's other stuff that I don't even know yet, subsystems and stuff, tier 3 production, etc., like that, gunnery, etc., that like certain gunnery things, like you can go kill certain ships really easy. There's all these like things that I don't know. So I mean, whatever. I acknowledge at this point 50 million skill points into my career, 45 million skill points into my career. I acknowledge that I know about 1% of what there is to know about this game. At something like 5,000 hours, I know 1% of what there is to know about this game, and that's another important thing to know. There's so much more to learn always that even people like XDeath Beaver, who have done this for probably 30,000 hours, still don't know. He just has a concept of, anyways. And I'm kidding about 30,000 hours. He's probably more like 15 or 20, but still, like 15 or 20. All he's ever done is EVE, I think. I don't know. It's a little bit crazy. So anyways, Metallurgy 5, right? That's one. 5% bonus material. Anyways, I digress. So for 19 days, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm going back to my little spiel here, where I resource this particular stack of minerals, right? Because right now, this stack right here, it weighs 1.3 million M3, which is insane. And if you take a look at this thing I was just looking at for Red Frog, their maximum is 845,000, right? So and trust me, if you do their maximum, they're gonna charge you out the fucking ass. So I have to reprocess all this, and I knew it without it. This is the first time I've ever... Hey, what up, Pronic? How you doing, buddy? I'm actually playing EVE Online today. I'm crash coursing a newbie pilot named Garifex in my chat right now about certain things like hauling and the Magic 14 and the Red Frog Freights, right? I've never actually used Red Frog Freight, and I'm about to. And I'm talking about I've hit a 19-day milestone, right? I have reached, yeah, you see. So, okay, so, yeah, I've reached, in my resource processing, I finally reached all of my reprocessing efficiency stuff to level 5. And I've resisted doing this earlier. But I have about 100 million, which isn't much, you know, nothing to phone home about. But it is about 111 million worth of ore. So I'm finally going to go through this reprocess thing, which I've been scared to do because my skills were not. And as it is, I'm only reaching 70%, right? I don't know why I'm not getting more here. Asteroid reprocessing yield is 70%. It's going to be, I think, because of the station that I'm in. But yeah, I'm getting 1.15% bonus from reprocessing. Thank you. Yeah, it's those big skill moments when you're like, oh man, it took me 60 days to train to reprocessing. It's a high-sec mining thing. It's kind of a pussy thing, right? It's a pussy thing. By the way, I'm gonna interrupt here for those people in here who are watching and stuff. I hope everything goes well, Pronic, with the stuff going on, you know. And we'll leave it at that. I don't mean to put you on blast, but good hunting. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything goes well with the home life. You know. But anyways, 111,000, and I pull this stuff out of it. And there's an interesting thing going on. I won't put what I'm doing on blast. I guess I will because I don't really care if I lose this. But my corporation was nice and gave me an Orca blueprint for 5 million, which I'm just so inexorably happy about. I have this Orca blueprint sitting here for 5 million, right? And I love my corporation. They're fucking amazing. And so, you know, anyways, I come here and I reprocess all of this, and I'm reluctant to do it because it's 100 million, which isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. But for a pilot who only has like 500 million, right? I mean, what is my wallet? I've got 500 million right now. This is literally 1/5 of my liquid value. I have a lot of assets. Like if you look at my overview, my actual assets are equal to like, I don't know, where is that? That's I think it's actually my character page, right? My character sheet. I think somewhere is an appraisal of everything that I have. Which, or no, maybe it's just the wallet, or not the wallet, but the personal assets, right? The personal assets estimation of all items. I don't know how you do this, but you figure out what your net worth is, which is like 2 billion, right? All is good enough. Very good. I think about you every day, Pronic. I don't know you, but like, you know, I consider you a friend, and I think about, wow, I have a friend who's in the shit right now, and I hope it stays that way. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, we're looking at value of everything I have, right? Like my actual liquid value. My liquid value is 500 million, but my actual value is a lot. And I don't know how you see all of that. It's like I've got income and expenses, but maybe it's in transactions of no, my shares, no, I don't know. Somewhere is an overall value of what I'm worth, and it's like 2 billion, right? And I have spent 500 million in the last 30 days. And I've only come in with 67 million. So this is a nice thing for me. I have some income coming here, and I intend to use my corporation's buy program to sell this ore, but that will mean moving it. So we are going to reprocess this down to 160,000 M3. And why is this so small? Like the type is small on this. But anyways, exit out of skill training, right? Right, and we do reprocess here for, I'm just load to, this will cost me 3 million as well, but you know, I'm loath to do this quickly because it's a lot by my scheme of things, because I don't play EVE Online full time. So this is a lot of money to someone like me who plays like 20 different games. You know, that's a lot of money, 100 million. So so there we go. And then we take a look at the outcome here. I moved all my salvage that I had there. Oh, speaking of salvage, I do have to make a break. I have to take a break at my level 4 mission staging point. We have some of this left, right, but not much. Now we have 10 million worth of mechs. We have 20 million, or I'm sorry, yeah, 73 million worth of mechs, 17 million worth of pyrite, and 66 million worth of trit. And my intention today, if I don't get suicide ganked, which I don't believe I will in this tanky Iteron Mark V, then I'm gonna pilot myself, right? Not autopiloting this motherfucker in high sec. Is I intend to use whatever I can to. I'm gonna sell this ore. I'm gonna sell this ore in high sec to my corp, and I'm gonna use the money to fund making an orca, and then I'm gonna sell the orca because I have no intention of providing my own mining boosts, because I never worked on mining foreman or any of that stuff. If we look in the skill chart, I can fly an orca. I think. I mean, let's take a look. I think I can fly an orca. I don't know. Let's take a look at the ship itself. Show info, right? The requirements. No, I could sit in an orca in 13 days, but I would still have to finish an hour's worth of Industrial Command Ships 1 and 40 minutes worth of Mining Director, and then I would need 13 days to get Mining Foreman to 5, which I have absolutely no experience in. And the reason for this is this is something I normally would have worried about, because I think boosting is so cool. It's such a cool thing for an EVE Online pilot to do. Boosting is so cool. It immediately puts so much more throughput to everyone around you in your fleet that it's just so elite. And plus you need all this other ship too beyond Mining Foreman. Like if you want to get more than like a certain squadron amount of ships, you have to go further than this to fly an orca. It's a big set of skill requirements, and the reason I don't have any of this is because my best friend has 60 million skill. Well, he has like 100 million skill points between his two characters. Sync 36 Z-Top 5 of 6. Yes, please. I will take that party. Absolutely, I will. Yes. Sorry, I pulled apart XP party, so I will not be doing EVE as much as I thought in the next few hours. So that's okay. I would rather the XP party. I don't care. Party, yes, please. Yay. Oh, good. And we're not staged yet, which is good. So, the orca is the thing. So I'm going to sell this orca that I make, because I believe for the actual, to make the orca, right, is, I might hit a barrier that I'm not aware of. But I believe I can use the blueprint, and when we use the blueprint, this is how you craft an EVE Online. You take a look at the 4 capital sensor clusters at 15 million apiece, 17 million apiece, right? It's going to cost me 50. The total to actually do all this is, total estimated price is 1.8 billion. There's my barrier, right? Oh no, wait. Yeah. 1.8 billion to, and so it begins once again like old times where I spam invite you daily for XP on everything. Sure. Sounds good to me, though I do play many different games and may not always be available. I don't remember this person is the worst part. The thing about being famous, or what, not famous, but like the being popular in the scene, is I don't remember this person. I don't know who this is. I don't know, but I'm going to talk to him and be friends with them and love them, whatever the fuck, you know. So, ooh, look at all that. And I'm going to be slow to come to this party too, but okay. Instant warp me out of here. No, don't instant warp. No. We're going to have a morning shift today. I play like 4 hours a day or so, and often I don't try to do XP parties. I'm not going to tell them that, though. I'm just going to run. I'm going to let them roll with it. Whatever their assumption is of who I am, I'm fine with that. All you know about me is what I sold you. It's an EVE Online pilot thing, right? It's an EVE Online pilot thing, and it's a lyric from the band Tool, which I'm sure some of you guys know of in this thing. All you know about me is what I've sold you. it's such a PvPer thing. All you know about me is what I've sold you. So here's my barrier, right? I was misreading. I was like, oh, it's cheap to do all this, but it is not. It is a 1.8 billion ISK investment on a on an orca that sells for what, like probably about 2 million, right? So I mean, to sell it costs, you know, in JITA, I don't know what an orca's worth in JITA, but it's going to be somewhere like 2.1 billion, right? So I only stand to profit like 300 million if I were to make this ship. and it will require me to buy a Plex at 1.5 billion to even afford to be able to make it. But I think I may do that because it's literally like a fifth of a Plex just to sell the Orca. So for 5 million, to do the quick maths, is I get I spend 5 million on a contract my corp provides me, graciously provided me, by the way, for no good reason. They just did it anyways. Oops, I am fucking this up. Yeah, kill this thing. Kill it. Yeah. And then we will go work cudgel. 1.7 B. See, Pronic's smart. He knows. Because I know how to do this. I know how to go look, but I'm busy right now. I'm fucking busy. I can't do all this multitasking and still be in this XP party. I have to focus on what I'm doing now. But, yeah, 1.7 billion. So I would make this at a loss. And Pronic graciously, thank you, friend, has told me that I will lose my money if I make this Orca. So as a industrial pilot with a lot of skills in industry, I would profit from this, but I am not that. I am essentially a PvPer. I spent most of my time like with my eyes on the PvP sphere and what it could provide me. So, I don't know about all that, but I know that now the blueprint is worthless to me. I'm going to move it to Jito, which is risky, and I'm going to let it sit with all my other blueprints, some of which are originals. Not many, but I've got like 3 original blueprints or something that I should be doing research on and making and printing money with, but none of them are very good. But yes, when I was in my high sec thing for 5 months, I did pull some blueprint originals off of the combat escalations that my corp and I did. And oh god, that's real money. That's like printing money, but none of them are old is the problem. None of them are old things. Let's sell these spider webs, which you can't see what I'm doing, and I apologize for that. I have an inconsistency between EVE Online and Final Fantasy 11 in the respect that the market frame window is where my system information is on EVE. So I want to hide what system I'm in from the general public, which definitely like blocks what I'm doing here on Final Fantasy 11, which is kind of annoying. Good news about this is I believe it's fairly quick to gear out for 34. I can tell you I wasn't reading. I'm sorry, I was all tabbed like a little bit. I'm sorry, I was all tabbed like on EVE. Oh god, thank you. Yeah, I was able to make this person's day. That's very good. Yay! We can do a teleport and get him on his way. Sure, or her. It's probably her. But anyways, yeah, so Orcas, right? So I was suddenly in the Orca market today when I discovered that my corporation was just selling BPCs for 5 million of an Orca, right? But all of that, right? All of that capital sensor clusters, I would need the BPCs of that, which is a thing. I could take a look at capital sensor cluster in contracts. Ew, yeah, not cheap. Not cheap. And that's like what, the BPO or something. 39, 18 capital. See, I'm not looking for generators, so I'm looking for blueprints, right? I don't know. I start to hit this barrier of my knowledge because I was never an industrialist that much. But, 4 capital clusters run me about 50 million. I could produce them if I had the BPC, but that would mean capital sensor cluster blueprints, which is a whole nother thing. We can take a look at this in the show info. Anyways, I digress. I gotta worry about my party here. White mage, black mage, and this person needs you need, what do you need? You need getting a telling service go for Sandy. It's gonna take a while. Nothing closer. Telly where? Oh, you need Mia? Yeah, you do. So okay, you meet me at Iran. That's good because it slows down the party to the point where you need to hurry though, because I have like stuff that I have to do. 5 million is the normal price for an Orca BPC. 2 billion is the price for Orca original blueprint. Wow, BPO is only 2 billion. Maybe I should just buy the BPO. But I mean, then I'd have to get into all that capital production, which is like, ew. That's gonna be expensive, like prohibitively expensive. East Run Fair, East Run for West Run Fair. Teleport with Gil, yes. Dooba-dooba-doo. 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 Figgy! Figgy, Figgy. Okay, there's the Elysiana. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. And we go. Da-da-da. I'm at West Rum, but anyways.
Incoming remote.
Da-da-da. Yes, I hope you're a girl, but you're probably just a catfish. Just kidding. And I assume you need Mia. Fairly sure you do. I warped us through time and space like a jump freighter to skip many, many zones. Many, many money. And we're gonna warp, right? Yep. You can buy not explored BPO on Orca for 1 billion. Not explored, huh? BPO. Not explored, right? See, I want to get into my friends. Maybe you can tell me, Pronic. I don't know, but my friends always told me that if you wanted to print money in EVE, which is kind of my style, I like printing money in EVE. You need to get into BPOs and research in industry and stuff. And I've been thinking about making that jump and trying to make BPOs, but I would have to train for 3 months, I would think. But that's okay with me, you know. I want to train to research I think, and run some BPOs and just sell BPOs, or sorry, sell BPCs. I think that's where the real money is. But I don't have any experience in it at all. I don't know what the market's like. Don't know. Okay, so now I have to switch out Beastmaster again, but change job to BST. Beastmaster. Oh, I think I need Ninja for this. I think I do. I really don't want to, but I guess so. That sucks, and I have to pull out all this crap that I don't want to. So annoying. Okay, come to macros of edit equip sets to 33 BST. You will buy BPO, explore them to make it less costly, and then after that make copies, right? Copies sell, though. I mean, that's like free money. Like selling copies, that's for like printing money, pretty much. I mean, it would take a while, but it's worth it. This party is, less costly for time, yeah, right? This party, he wants, sync 36. Okay, sync 36. That's okay, that works. So we go macros to 34 BST 33 equip, and I'm missing meat broth, Headgear and doublet. So take a look at my Mog Locker, right? Meat broth, right? Where are you? Meat broth, right? Yeah, meat broth, Headgear and doublet, Headgear and doublet, Headgear and doublet, battle gloves. I don't know where my battle gloves are. That sucks. I don't know. Maybe they're in here somewhere. Battle gloves, Bastock and Sublahar, which should be here somewhere, and isn't. It's in a different thing. That's okay. Battle gloves. There, battle gloves. Bastock and Sublahar, which I don't have. Metal leggings I don't need. Beetle earring +1 and the Nomads medal. So I got to keep my eye open for Nomads and Bastockin. That's it though. Nomads and Bastockin, and I'm basically geared how I should be. Bastockin, I don't see it there in the list, but okay, we're going to keep going. Bastockin Sublahar is not in this particular storage container. So we're going to pull... I know you guys can't see this, I'm sorry, but for EVE Online security, I have my camera on the top left. It just is what it is. It's really boring, I understand, but it's where... There's my beetle earring. There's one of the things I need. And then need my Bastock and Sublahar, which is probably... No, it's got to be in what? It's got to be in one of these three. I'm not seeing it, but What else here? We need Bastock and Sublahar. Gotta find it. Gotta find it. Bastock and Sublahar. I don't see. I don't know where this is. Here, wait. Did I see it? No. Knuckles. I really hate this. There it is. There it is. Okay, and then my Nomad's Mantle, and I believe I'm good. I'm like good. I hope I don't have to pull because I didn't bring like ranged, but that's okay. So we could come here. We change chest to doublet. Emperor Hairpin. It's been like 11 days to make one copy from Orca BPO, but then it sells for what's the BPC, right? The BPC sells though. For BPO it doesn't sell for that much, but yeah. So like Orca, right? Orca is see. I wanna manufacture say Gilas. I wanna get the BPO for Gila, and I wanna make Gilas, but they're down right now. I know they are. They're cheap right now. So why did we not switch all this gear? It seems weird. No, at level 36, yeah, it is the Warrior's Belt, and that sucks. Wait, don't I have a Mercenary Captain's Belt? I think I do. Like, do I have that belt? I don't think I do. I have a Life Belt, but it's too high. Don't I have, like, a good belt? I'm fairly sure I do. Fairly sure I do. I want to do like I want to make ships, right? I want to make my main ship, which is Gila. So the first BPO, I'll tell you right now, first BPO I'll ever look at is the Gila BPO, and that's such a crazy one because it's T3 faction fucking, you know, or it's Pirate Faction SOE. It's just insane. BPO for Gila doesn't exist. Yeah, why? So how do you get a BP or you get a Gila frame? How do you get a Gila? You know, what are they called? You know, a Gila ship. How do you get that? He probably knows. I don't know. I have no clue where you get that. Probably from rewards for a mission or something, right? Probably a reward for SOE of some sort. I don't know. I don't have a good belt, and it pisses me off. I really don't have a good belt, and it sucks. It sucks. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. 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 410 Garistas. Okay. 4 out of 10 of Garistas, alright. Fuck, you're good at this, Pronic. I had no clue. I would have done the research, but I'm busy. I'm fucking busy. So there we go. We got Warrior's Axe, that's good. We got the Korean Shield. No, wait. Oh, no. I have to buy another axe. That's not good at all. No. I gotta keep going. Oh, also, I forgot. Wait, while I'm here, I gotta go back. Right, maybe in some other places too. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. I have no idea if the knowledge is even public. It might not be public. Right. So, and we come back here to, I think, Mog Locker, and I think I stuffed my Shihei in here. Shihei, where are they? Shihei. Oh no. Shihei, where are you? Oh god, Shihei. Where are you, Shihei? Shihei, where are you? I can't find you. Are you in this box, though? I think you are. You're in this box somewhere. Oh, I hate this item system so much. It just pisses me off. Oh, that reminds me. I do need silent. I need silent oils too while I'm at it, or I'm gonna fuck up here a little bit. That 22 is too low. I need a better axe than that. It's not gonna pull. That's not gonna pull what I need. So, oh, Shihei, right? So Shihei, axe. Oh, good. She's in Zeta. I will be there presently. Like, she's like done with her journey. I'm not ready for this. I was not ready for this. So I've been a long time. Mika. So 12 meat broth, right? Yeah. Oh, I have so much shit on me. I have to actually worry about that. Oh, I got room. Buy the axe. Weapons of the axe variety. I'm looking for like a level 36 axe. 31. Is it the warrior's axe? It is, but I want a mithril axe +1. Those aren't for sale. 39 is too high. 32 is my best bet. It's a warrior's axe, but you can't get a +1 of those, which is weird. But I mean, the dex is huge on it. So how much for that? Fucking 20 grand? Are you fucking serious? How about 10? Oh, how about 15? 20 grand for that? You fucking assholes. You goddamn markers. You mark up this, mark up that. Oh, well, I want it. So how about 22? I don't know, 22.9, right? Nope. What about 25? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. How are you going to fuck me this bad on an axe? You're fucking me so bad on this. These have been going for 32. Are you serious? How about 30? Oh, there we go, 30. Fucking 30 grand for this piece of shit fucking axe. Fuck that shit. God damn it. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so, okay, we got that. Oh, I need silent oils, or I can't move on with what I need to do. And I need to sell those rotten meats, and I'm done. I'm done with all of this prep. So, buy meds, right? Medicines of the silent oil variety. 200, 3,800. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3... 4, 7, 8, 3,800 for silent oil, and there goes 30k. There goes like 35k of the 100 I just made while I've been like messing with this. Yeah, what page? I don't know. What page are we doing? Page 2. Yeah. I mean, at 30, I don't get anything better than that Warrior's belt. I think I do. I get a Mercenary. I should get a Mercenary Captain's belt, I think, if I want to be min-max, but I don't have the time anymore. I really don't. I don't have the time for this anymore. So, well, that's fine. Oh, I don't have Signet. Son of a bitch. Who owns Region Info? This party came out of nowhere, man. Who owns Lee Talor right now? Lee Talor. Where are you at? Talulia. Lee Talor is Wendy. So I do need... I don't know what page we're doing. I don't know. That would be up to the leader. Page 2. Okay. Right? Yeah, this is fine. It's good. But I don't know what weapon skill I get at this thing. I think it's Avalanche. I'm fairly sure. Avalanche Axe. So anyways, I got Signet. I'm all set here. I did not use my warp scroll, so I can get out if I need to. Hey, it's Lau. This is the most skilled player on the server. I know him. He's a friend. So, stun, and yeah, these crappy meats, get them going. Get all of that gone. Get it gone. Yep. And then we go. And we go to Lita Lore. Right on. While I am in between here, 750 gil for that. God fucking damn it. While we're in between, we are going to look at the Magic 14 again. The hauling thing is over. I'm not worried about that any longer. We will take a look at the Magic 14. Picture in picture, right?
Okay, even just having an extra buff is there. Brilliant. And hull upgrades, of course, it's a 5% bonus to armor hit points per skill level. You need hull upgrades to use T2 armor hardness, I believe the T2 damage control, and so on. So the separator from that, if you like, the Wim Wham opposite, if you like. Wim Wham, I like that word.
Wim Wham.
Shield management. This one has a 5% bonus to shield capacity per skill level. And shield operation is a 5% reduction in shield recharge time per skill level. Each ship has a shield recharge, essentially. So you create passive hits in the sword. Targeting, long range targeting, being able to target ships at range rather than having to get within a certain distance of them, i.e. 10, 20 kilometers. You can train this up to target out sort of 60, 70 kilometers away. Signature analysis is a big one, especially if you're looking to go into PvP as a new player, because it's in 5% improved targeting speed per skill level. And I can assure you in some fights, targeting skills are key, and the speed at which you can target, obviously. Navigation is a 5%
Oh, what's up,
support
Sausage? How you doing?
per skill level.
Thank you for coming in.
Evasive maneuvering is a 5% improved ship agility for all ships per skill level, so I mean your ship moves faster. And
Hi. Hi, guys. I am doing both Eve and Final Fantasy today. Had some Eve friends and some Final Fantasy friends pop in. I gotta get this
it takes a certain amount of
tiger out.
away from you to initiate that warp. So having warp drive operation
Yep.
will give you the ability to use less cap when going into warp. Spaceship command is a big one, and alpha clone limit is 4. Definitely get this up as quickly as you can. Is a 2% improved ship agility for all ships. That's all ships. So all of your ships will turn faster, move faster, and so on. So all of these skills that you want to train here, essentially, are support skills for your standard bit. So as a new player, when you come in, you go through the tutorial, then you go into the career agents, and then you go to the Sisters of EvE Epic Arc. Once you get to the Sisters of EvE Epic Arc, essentially that's when you would train the magic.
Oh, so Pronix says you can find Hilo BPC in treads from 10 or higher, and from 4 to 10 to 7 to 10. Yeah, I've seen a Hilo fall before in the nullsec area that I was in. Wait, why is that the case? Oh yeah, we're going to nomads, right? Yeah, there we go. Leather belt. Yeah, I've seen it before. Yeah. It's a shame it's not BPO, you know? It's a shame it's not a BPO. It's a real shame. It sucks. Drain, sick, rampage. But see, I need Utsu Semi here. I need to return this to tab for a second. I need Utsu Semi, which is macros to Nin. I want to copy my Ichi macro. Copy to come down here to BST to Drain, Samba, fight, sick. So we'll put a copy of Pace, we'll put a copy of Ichi, and we'll put a copy of Drain. Copy. Drain right there. So then we'll pull Ichi and we'll put this macro over Drain, excuse me, and paste Ichi, right? There we go, Ichi. All pirate ships don't have BPO. I wondered about that. And see, now I didn't know that. Thank you for enlightening me. I had no clue that was the case. I always assumed that there was a BPO of those, but hey, BPCs are cool, right? Yep. Why are my frames like dropping and shit? I don't know. Maybe I better quit this client for now. You know, seems to be eating up like a lot of my frames for some reason. My frames are terrible on this old ass game. Why? RFF trip calculator, maybe? Something about all of this. Whatever. Oh god, the frames are terrible. Why? I gotta get my ginger food out, crab sushi. And I'm gonna run, yeah.
Because you're going to be using the destroyer from the advanced military missions for pretty much 90% of the SOE Epic Arc. This is the point where you would then, in my opinion, and as a teacher, and as a very, very long-term 17-year player of this game, at that point is when you would train the entirety of the Magic 14, because you've already trained up skills to use like
I've done that.
And so on. So
why is my Emperor Band not here? It sucks.
And essentially, I would always say Magic 14 whilst you're doing necessity and so on. That's generally what I would go for there. There are, on this page here, for a list of more advanced skills, see support skills. For a more in-depth look at fundamental skills, you want to learn as a beginner, consult basic skills. So, the EVE University Wiki, and their EVE partner, and that is very justly deserved. It's one of the few EVE partners that I actually agree with. But for a more list, support skills. And here is where you will get really into it with the skills. And it's a lot to read, with a lot of links. But just spending an hour going through that will give you what you need to keep going. It's as simple as that. Alright, so that is the Magic 14. Don't ever believe anything that says that the Magic 14
right, I'm in
is not a support
Zeta.
skills.
You get bad frame rate loss here if you,
And, go from there and have fun. See you soon.
This is a video from Hazel. And,
No. Well, you can buy Titan BPO and in 20 years make it perfect researched. 70 billion. I don't have a lot of time. I have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of money. I don't have 70 billion. Yeah, right? Yeah, Titan research and just make BPCs and print your Big Daddy Gil, your Big Daddy Isk. That's funny. Yeah, that's a bit beyond me. That's funny though. Yeah, in 20 years make it. Find after that. Find after that. Sell BPC once in 2 months, right? BPC once every 2 months, and I mean, what is that? That's a lot of money. Yeah, what's a Titan BPC go for? Titan BP. Yeah, what's the Titan BPC go for? Right, 70 billion or no, that's 70 billion. So yeah, it's probably like 10 or I don't even know what Titans go for. Yeah, and after that, yeah, Jesus, the scope is so big. So what is Avalanche Axe? Yeah, right. Oh, well, thank you very much for the follow. I need them. I'm only 8 people from Dark RO Siva. Thank you so much. I'm only 8 people from affiliate, and I'm getting there. I started about 6 weeks ago. I'm getting about 10 people a week or something like that. Maybe 1 a day if I'm lucky. And you know, it's been a wonderful grind. I want to thank you guys for supporting me in this time of you know, time of growth and stuff. And I just really thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate it. It's something I am enjoying doing, and I'm going to be here every day, and I play different games, and yeah, we can just roam when I'm in Deadpool. The Tiger is taking something. 550 million now selling Leviathan BPC 8 out of 10. Yeah, 550. Yeah. See, there's some money, right? There's some big money in that. Don't know. Yeah, I mean, it is though. It is in the long term. It's like printing money. If you do it long term, if you do it for like 5 years, it's money. It's like it's easy money in the respect that you don't have to do anything. It's like more passive than planetary interaction. You know what I'm saying? Now, gonna run some relaxing Super Nintendo music for a little while I do this. Wait, are you playing? Yes, you are, but you're over, I guess. Yeah, I think you are. Let me make sure this is a bit quieter. Oh, Zeta is so bad. Let's see. Can I fix this? Shadows off, right? Weather effects are off. Character models displayed. Red mags shown on scene. Maybe we cut this down a little bit. I don't know. It's goddamn bad frame rate. Oh well. 8 out of 10 Avatar BPC is now selling for 200 million. See, but I'd have to run 8 out of 10 Avatar. I mean, I don't know. Wait, I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I think I am, though. You're talking about, I'm sorry, 8 out of 10, yeah. Ah, Jesus, 8 out of 10 Avatar. Ugh. $160? Wow, that's 40 million profit. That's Avatar, huh? I don't know about the Avatar. I suppose I should get it back in. I thought my E-client was lagging my Final Fantasy, but it's not. It's this particular zone has all these trees that even on a $3,000 computer in 2022 lagged the game so bad that, oh god. Anyways, yeah, let's fire up the EvE, right? Fire up the EvE. Come on. $87 XP is not enough.
Connecting.
Oh, you damn near killed my tiger, you asshole. Fine. Don't kill my drone. Come on, don't kill my drone. You fucking dick. God damn it. Fine. Another one out there. Yeah. There goes my familiar anyways. I don't really care. So, right. So we're in, right? So you're talking about the Avatar, right? I don't even know the Avatar. Like, that's a name I don't really know that well. What are we... Oh, yeah. So we want to search New Eden for what? Search New Eden for Avatar. Oops, I misspelled. Oh, yep, no. Avatar. Right. The ship. Oh, cool. Cool. No, don't simulate the ship. No. That's not really what I want. I want, Did we pull? No. I don't even know what an avatar is. I'm that old. I'm an old guy. I don't remember all these newfangled young whippersnapper ships that you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know what an avatar is. I'm an idiot. I was never that good at EVE in the first place. I just played because my friends did. But we'll see. We'll see what it is. You don't want to sit around those goblins, huh? Yeah. So hurry. Amar Titan? Oh my god, I don't know anything about Titans. I've never been up in a Titan battle. I don't know what Titans are. Let's take a look, right? Okay, so that's helpful. That does make it easier for me. So we come to the ship tree, right? And we take a look at Amar Titans, yeah. In Amar, we have the Titans. Oh god. Freighter. Yes, the Avatar. 0 ISK established price. That's always fun. I don't even know. Who knows what it's worth, you know? It's... Jesus, I mean, it's just... I mean, let's see. Is there a value for this? No. No orders. Damn, this thing is insane. Let's take a look at it, huh? Oh, it looks so cool. It looks like a giant umbrella fucking, like, lightsaber hilt. It looks so cool. Fucking cool. Look at that. That's so dope, the whole spinny thing in there. I don't know. What am I doing? We could just roam. I don't know. You seem to be pulling. I don't know. Are you pulling? Yeah, you're pulling. Okay. I want an Amar an Amar Titan. That sounds amazing to me. Why is this so small? Like, make it bigger. Put it up there and make it bigger. Wait, what? No. Exit out of that. What happened here? Why did you cut my screen in half? That's fucking stupid. Lock this motherfucker. No, wait, no, don't do that. No, cancel. Unlock, right? But I want to go, like, about here, I think. Yeah, like, lock, right? Go away with the agency. I don't need it. Go away. I don't need that. Oh. Did we attack this thing? Yes, we did. So, that's good. Killing all my tigers, damn it. Don't kill all my tigers. That's mean. I should have bought reward stuff, but I didn't bring any. Like, I don't know. I got anything in... Oh, hey, herbal broths, right? I don't know. It really doesn't matter. Attack the Mixo, or... Yeah, you do. Don't kill my tiger. Don't kill my tiger. I have to wait another 60 seconds before I can summon another one. Oh, you bastard. You killed my tiger, you bastard. Oh, well. Yeah, so what are we doing here? We are trying to go in the ship tree to that Titan. And just dream, right? Dream about this. 180% bonus to capital energy turrets. So this thing, it just lasers your fucking ass. It doesn't matter what it is. It'll just, whatever ship it is, it just lasers you and you die. Like, pretty much. Unless you're another cap ship. Unless you're another Titan, you know? So, it's capital energy turret, 10 plus bonus to ship core warp strength. Wow, ship warp core strength. That's insane. So it's also hard to tackle, too. So, yeah, Jesus, oh, I gotta get another tiger out, but I have to wait. Doomsday module. It can fit a doomsday bomb. Phenomena generator. I don't even know what that is. Proficiency in operation of Titan phenomena generator wallet. Oh, yeah, wallet, yeah. Oh, yeah, wallet. Well, wallet. Wallet. What now? Or I'm sorry, wallet. $5.99. Oh, you gave me 100 million, did you? I didn't see. Player donation of 100 million is. Thank you, Pronic. Very nice of you. I'm fairly rich, sir. I don't need this money. I can return it if you'd like. I just spend a lot of money, but I usually sit around 2 billion. You don't have to give me 100 million unless you want to, but I'll take it. But I'll also return it. I don't necessarily need it like a lot of our other friends. I'm likely to give it to someone else. I just gave 25 million away to somebody in the channel right now. So I don't know. Thank you, I guess, is the best thing to say. Thank you very much. I wanted to donate and I donated, okay? I will not look a gift horse in the mouth. Thank you very much. I will put it to good use. I'll use it to recruit EvE players. How's that? I already spent, so that I'll recoup the 25 million that I gave to our friend Gareth, I think, something like that. Garifex in the channel, right? And so I recouped 25 million that I spent on him, saying welcome to EvE. He's 4 days old, right? I checked, and then I'll take the other 75 and I'll bribe other EvE players to stay on EvE Online. How's that? That's a good use of the money. Oh, we lost somebody. Yay. Oh, Pronic is a badass, dude. Pronic is for the fucking win. By the way, I've been meaning to do this forever. I need to, Oh, ice mining, casual fleet. I missed it. Wait. Oh, no. I'm very far away. Oh, no. All right, get me on that fucking tip, right? Get me towards that. I need to get out of this inventory. I need to get out of this at around 5 and leave it here. Leave ship and get in this Ibis, right? Oh, get in that Ibis. Make active. Thanks for that. I'm here just lurking. Okay. Oh yeah, Garifex. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. So Garifex is here, right? Yeah. So yeah. Oh well, yeah. Right on. So yeah, our friend Pronic helped me pay for your donation today. Money is the end all be all in EvE. Skill or knowledge is better, but ISK makes the world go round. just as in real life. It's sad. I hate money. I hate it, but it's a means to an end, right? We call it in the scene, in the hip hop scene and shit, in the drug dealer scene or whatever the fuck you want to call it. We used to call it ends, right? Ends to the means, ends. It makes the world go round. Ends. Come on, avalanche axe, yeah, bam, bitch, for 80 damage. Not bad. So I will get in this ship and I will join the ice mining fleet, right? So I will know, when did he post this? 51. 2 minutes ago, the ice mining fleet is starting. I'm going to make another 20 million on top of it right here. So that's good. Like, I just got to get out there. Got to go to, I don't even know where this is. It's like, yeah, I don't even want to broadcast that. But anyways, yo, tracking, blah, blah, blah. But I want to be in the ab order fleet. Yes, and I'm going to go 07 bitches. What's up? I will follow this Final Fantasy party around and I will up the light because I can't see. I need to go pack some things to make flat that are thank you, Pronic, dude. Thank you for popping in on the daily. Your support is really helping my channel and I fucking love it. All the raids that you do, I'm glad that we're friends. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Fuck yeah. You represent the best of EvE in my opinion. You're like a top 100, Fuck yeah. We can have our toxic pirates and then we got badasses like Pronic. there's a difference. Why are we... Yeah, that's... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I gotta get out to this ice mining fleet. Okay, here we go. And I know how to do this. I just gotta figure out where my skiff is. Which is skiff. Thank you for the donation too, Pronic, if you're still around. Yeah, fuck yeah. search for, or no, all items are going to be in, oh, I do want to search for my skiff. There we go there. Set destination. And we undock, and we autopilot to there. Autopilot. Don't you wish Final Fantasy XI had it with all the walking it has? Autopilot. I would kill for them Final Fantasy XI. It's like all that fucking stupid ass walking sim bullshit that Final Fantasy gets you up to. The Chocobo should have autopilot. I don't care what anyone says. I will believe that till the day I die. I like fuck all the walking sim bullshit. Give me an autopilot in Final Fantasy XI. I'm not talking about inside the zones. I'm talking about to the zones. Ooh, Kiragas. Lots of Kiragas. I'm getting XP on my BST, and that's very good. Very good. Only 40,000 to level 74. I'm only one and 3/4 level away from cap. Ooh. Look how happy EXP on my BST makes me. Like, straight up. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I mean, I could do this faster by myself, I think. Gate to Ucho, then, no, sorry, very new, how do I find it? Just gate to Ucho, then warp to Fleet. Gate to Ucho, huh? Ucho is where this is. I gotta go Ucho, okay. Fucking love this song! Na 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 boom 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 boom. This is like my favorite Super Nintendo song, maybe. Down down down. Oh no. So we get a question from GarrettFX, which I wish Pronic was around to answer because he's better at this than I am. But anyways, I will answer your question. Yes, 1 second. Is it worth me buying the alpha skill injectors or save my ISK for better ships or guns? There is an easy answer to this, and I will pause here to answer it. So there's two ways to look at skill injectors. Are you doing well in real life? And by well, I mean, would you be willing to invest, say, $200 every month towards EVE to be the best, right? There's a thing going on in EVE where the veteran pilots kind of resent that the new pilots, such as yourself, are able to catch up with them, because the way the skills work is if you've been training for 20 years, you have more skill than everybody else, which makes you the god on the block or whatever the fuck, right? And it would take you like 10 years even with level 5 skill injectors to get anywhere close to somebody who's been playing this game for 17 years or whatever. So, you know, it's you'll never fight people as well as somebody who started the game like 17 years before you. Seniority is a thing in EVE Online. So it depends on how much money you want to spend on a game. If you think about it, if you're going to play, I would say if you're going to play EVE Online, right? My advice to you about this. If you're going to play EVE Online, right, you bought the game itself is free, I think, unless, do they charge for the client? I think EVE itself is EVE free? I think it is free. Like, I don't think you have to pay for the client, right? So think about it like that. You should think about if you enjoy this game and you want to spend time on it. The average game is $60, right? You've only spent, I think, $20 to subscribe to it, right? So look at the other $40 that you saved there. I would buy Plex with it, and you can get a lot of Plex for $40, right? So Plex, ePlex, buy ePlex, right? Let's look at the deals they're running today because it's pretty good. And I'm not encouraging you to spend this money. I'm just going to cover how to think about it, right? And then start thinking about, for $20 each month, you get your Omega sub, which you get a certain amount of skill points that you pull in every few days on the daily login campaign. But the $40 though, right, will get you 1,100 Plex. How much is 1,100 Plex right now? EVE. How much is 1,100 Plex? In ISK, 1,100 Plex in ISK is 2.2 billion ISK, right? How many skill injectors? This is where I'm going with this, right? I'm not spending any real life money yet. Good. So that's another thing. So like, you can play this game for free for like 2 years, and some people do. I did. I mean, no, I didn't. They didn't have they didn't have Omega when I played the game. They didn't have Alpha or Omega. You had to pay the monthly up until like 2016, I think it was like that, or 2014, something like that. Then they made the game free to play when in 2016, I think it was when EVE Online hit Steam. Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of paying attention to what's going on in my Final Fantasy realm. So, you know, if you spend no money, it's easier to buy the Plex with real life money. That's what CCP wants you to do. If you think this game is going to eat your life and soul like it did mine when I was younger, like 15 years ago, I was like, EVE Online is eating my soul. I'm going to spend at least 3 months here, you know, and I did spend 3 months there before I went on and played like more WoW and stuff. And it doesn't matter what your main is. Uh-oh, this guy's hurt. He's a summoner. That's no good. Don't kill my tiger. I can't really afford it. Oh. So anyways, I got like 3k XP with this party before they disbanded, which was such a waste of my time, kind of. It was a waste of my time to put on all this gear and come out here and spend money and travel and all this, but that's okay. That's MMOs for you. Sometimes you win, sometimes you eat the bear, sometimes the bar eats you. But anyways, so 2.2 billion is for that 40 bucks, right? If you haven't subbed yet, you need to sub. Don't buy skill injectors. You need to sub. My best advice is sub to Omega right now for the 20 bucks, right? You're going to get some interesting things, like the daily login campaign gets better for you. I would say spend the 40 bucks, right? But that's just me. I have money. I mean, I don't have a lot of money, but I've got like, you know, I've got 70 bucks, you know, and if I was starting EVE for the first time and it bit me in the fascination anus, you know, I'd be like, okay, you know, bit me in the fascination ass, right? And I'd be like, oh my god, I'm really gonna play this game. I would definitely Omega right now this second, because a big thing to understand about this is the difference between Alpha and Omega is huge in the respect that you don't gain skills past like 1 million. So, like, you know, if you want to get up fast, you should do both. Take the 60 bucks that you would normally spend on, say, Elden Ring, or I don't know, Tiny Tina's Wonderland just hit, or what's new games, right? Like new games that are coming, etc. Any 60 bucks, take your 60 bucks and invest on EVE Online, because you never have to pay for the game again, but you'll enjoy the Omega time that you have. Trust me, it's going to make things much easier, and plus you get skill capped on Alpha to 1 million skill points. You can't go any higher than that. So you can earn skill points that you'll eventually get to use, passive skill points that just sit in your wallet, essentially, your skill wallet or whatever you want to call it, until you Omega sub to the game. But the game is meant to be paid for, and the product that they supply is worth the monthly fee. I don't feel this way about World of Warcraft. I don't feel this way about Final Fantasy 14, and I have personal epic empires in all three. I don't think World of Warcraft is worth $15 right now. I really don't. Or I would sub to it. I don't think fucking Final Fantasy 14 is worth that. I don't think ESO is worth that. I don't think Terra is worth that. But I do think EVE Online is worth the 20 bucks, and that's just me. And you see me. I play more FFXI Wings private server, which is a free client, than I do EVE Online. But I mean, I do feel EVE Online is worth paying for. So should you buy skill injectors? Yes, if you put 60 bucks into Plex, right? The only time that you should put skill injectors into play, the only time I would ever spend money on skill injectors is if you spend this 40 bucks, because you'll notice they do this on purpose too. There's a big gap between the next Plex package, which is a lot, 2,160 Plex, right? In EVE Online is this is like 3,154,000,000 ISK. Or no, I'm sorry, what is this here? Oh yeah, it's like 3 billion ISK. Yeah, so for for $100 you get 3 billion ISK. You don't need that much, but the only thing you would ever spend that on, the only thing you could spend that on right now as a new pilot who's like a week old, is skill injectors. So yes, I would say if you're trying to reach some plateau, such as mining or flying like an Astero for exploration and such, and you want to speed it up, I would say yes, but I would also say that skill injectors themselves are a scam to a degree, because yes, you can speed up your skill growth, right? Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to pay attention here. Um, Skill injectors are a scam because the amount of time that it takes you to skill up that ship, right? And this is an overall like sort of old veteran way of looking at this. It takes in a certain amount of time to even understand the game, and you can buy skill injectors and skip straight to something like a good ship, like a good T2 ship. But you can, first of all, on Alpha you can't fly T2 ships. You can't. You can only fly T1 ships. So I would say take your time learning it while it's free, and learn if you really want to play the game or not. If you do, I would say invest the $40, spend 20 of it on your monthly fee, your Omega subscription, and then spend the other 20 on buying ISK, right? And you'll get like 1.5 billion. It's worth it. And so skill injectors themselves, however, they're nice, but see, the amount of time it takes you to learn how to play the game is about equal to what you can fly. So you can jump into a T2 ship, but you're probably just going to lose it if you don't know the game, right? Then that's a hard reality about EVE a little bit. Moving to, if you have page 2, we will do it real fast. We get to 1 second. Okay, thanks. Professor. Are we taking page 2? I don't know. Are we? I don't know. I don't have Protect, and that worries me. It's we lost someone else. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm just gonna take the page 2. I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. If it's not, I'll just cancel it. I don't really care. Read about regen. I've been in this party 33 minutes. We would do KK regrabbed. Yeah, we're gonna regrab 2. Very fast XP there. Good. Very good. Yes. So, yes, and yes, we are good. So, sorry. So skill injectors, they're good if you're, I would say, you're mid-range player with some months under your belt, because they're good for that last little skill jump to something that you want to reach. Like, say you got a day until you can fly a retriever, right? That's an appropriate time to use the skill injector, because you don't want to wait that last day. You want to jump to it now. It's your day off, right? It's your day off. You work 40 hours a week or whatever. Your wife's giving you the Sunday off, and she's taking the kids to the county fair or something, and you're looking at a good 12-hour session on EVE or something like that, right? And you're a day away from retriever, but you want to know what it's like to mine in a retriever, or you want to know what it's like to fly a battleship, or you want to know what it's like to fly in a Stero or something like that, and you have the time to do it. That's the appropriate time to use a skill injector. The other appropriate time is that stage you're in right now, if you have the real life money. I would say take the $60. What I would do if I was you is I would take $60, right? And I would consider buying EVE, right, for $60, because they don't charge you for the client. You save on that money. So the client will never cost you money. So I would consider that savings, right? Because most games charge you $60, including WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, to play it all the way to its newest expansion. So you should do 2 things. You should buy the Omega subscription, and you should buy this $40 1100 Plex, right? You should take $20 of, I'm sorry, no, you should buy the Omega separately. Buy the Omega separately and spend the total 60. This is my advice to you if you have the $60. If you don't, play it for free for 2 months and see if you like the game first. So then take the 40, buy ISK with it, and you're gonna walk with like about 3 billion ISK, right? And or whatever it is. I don't know if it's 3 or whatever. I don't know what 2860 Plex is worth, but it's a lot. And then you buy skill injectors so that you can fly. You can buy like certain million amounts of skills. Right? It's going to cost you a lot. It's going to cost you a lot to buy skill injectors. I would advise against it. But if you're feeling that fiending thing that you want the skill points now, you might indulge it if you got $60 to waste, because it's and the game can get addictive spending money on in-game currency like this, but the thing is, you can't really, skill injectors are so fucking expensive that it's not going to jump you to being able to fly something really good that fast anyways. So it depends on how rich you are. Now if you're a whale You got like $300,000 of cash like sitting in your bank account right now. You're like a rich white middle class American or whatever the fuck, anybody in the world, right? And you got like 300 grand sitting in your bank account right now. I would say spend the $60 on the good product that's gonna really entertain you. You know, it's like buying a new game. So we all pay $60. I want to buy Tiny Tina's Wonderlands right now on Steam, right? But it's like not even available on fucking Steam, and I want to crash course it on my stream, but I'm not gonna because it's not available on Steam yet. It's still only available on Epic. So, yeah. Looking for a puller. Why am I still synced? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know what's going on with this party, but anyways, did I reach my goal? No. I would like to, while they're AFK, just get to Ucho Maida. Yes. So I will take my sieve and go to Ucho Maida. Autopilot takes like twice the time. I would like to single jump this like the rest of this and actually like look at the client here. Optimized for quality. And so take the $60, right? Spend 40 on Plex and get the 20-month sub. And you're gonna double your speeds, your skill rate. They're gonna give you some skill points, and then you take 20 of the you take the other $40 you buy ISK with it. You keep half the ISK that you bought. You keep half the ISK, right? Because you're gonna have costs while you learn the game, and then you take the other 20 or whatever the other $20 worth, which I believe is 1.5 billion, and buy 1.5 billion in skill injectors. If you feel like this is going to be your main game, that's what you should do. You should spend the $60. Then don't worry about it for a while, right? Then for 30 days, you don't worry about it for a while. And then the only other money I would spend this year is your $20 on your monthly sub. That's it. I wouldn't buy Plex with it. You shouldn't get used to buying Plex to sell for ISK unless you're really like well off. I would say like 6 figures income or whatever in real life, because if you get used to buying Plex every month, it gets addictive a little bit. You know, it's kind of like gambling a little bit. It's all that grinding and stuff that like you'll see me over the time. If you watch my stream every day, you're gonna watch me sit in my mining ship and mine for ISK every day for like 4 hours, 5 hours and stuff. You can skip that process by just buying the Plex for $20. I would say that's not really worth it. You need to learn. You need to spend your time doing something while you wait for all your skill to trickle in anyways. So if you get used to just buying everything, you're going to have a bad time. EVE is not fast. So I would say, yeah, spend the initial 60, but I wouldn't spend any more than that except for your monthly sub. And don't try to buy Plex. Don't try to don't try to earn your monthly income. Your monthly sub unless you play MMOs for like 80 hours a week, like me. Like I could easily go earn my Plex easily by just going to join like the nullsec side of the corporation operations that my corporation does. I could easily earn the monthly Plex by just playing the game on the nullsec tip of their operations. But it's so paranoid and work intensive that I don't want to do so. I'd rather play a bunch of different other games, you know. So like, you know, but that goal is available to me. I would say like 25 million skill points, and you begin to learn how really important skill points are. You're not going to have that ability to do that fast, not right away. You can do it if you're a genius and you know where to go to make really fast money, or somebody told you, right? Or you're watching YouTube videos that have good ideas or that kind of thing. But it's not easy. It still takes 8 hours a day every day for like a month. So I wouldn't become a slave to EVE. It's definitely a dangerous thing you can do. Another way EVE can turn you into a slave is you take 2 other alt accounts, or 3 or 5 or 7 or in some cases we have these EVE pilots who have like 10 accounts, and they fly all 10 of them at the same time, and they alt tab, and they go like mining, and then they're starting to pull in like 20 million an hour off of 10 accounts, mining 2 million ISK each an hour or whatever it is. And they pay for their Plex in like a week doing that. And I went that route. And because I was dead poor. I didn't have $1 in my bank account when I was like, whatever that was, 17 years ago, like on EVE. You know, I was like, I don't know. I was like, what's 40 minus 17? It would be like 23. And I was a loser. I didn't have a girlfriend. I could barely pay my rent. I was full-time MMO gamer, and I was looking to crash the EVE online thing because my friend was helping me pay my rent and all this. That's if you're in that era of your life when you know when you have nothing to do for 40 to 80 hours a week, right? That's a good time to buy skill injectors. Otherwise, you want to have a lot of money if you're going to go that route. And that's I realize that was a long explanation, but there's a lot of facets to buying your way through this. And no, it's not pay to win because skill injectors are so fucking expensive. You can't pay to win. I challenge you to do it. I challenge Elon Musk to do it. You can't. Elon Musk could do it, yes, but Elon Musk would spend all his money doing it, right? You can't really pay to win in EVE. You can't. You can try, but it's so prohibitively expensive that you would spend your entire income doing it. And I do not recommend that. What could you spend the money on right now? You can't fly a Titan capital ship. You can't. You would have to buy all the skill injectors to do it. And on top of it, the minute you got into your capital ship and you tried to fly it anywhere, someone's going to pop you and take your ship. Not your ship, but all the 40% of the materials left of that huge investment that Pronic was talking about earlier. This is that thing about buying it. You can buy it if you want, if you have the knowledge, right? If you know how to fly a T2 cruiser well, I would say buy the Plesk and pay for your T2 cruisers with it. But if you're brand new to the game, you're just going to lose the ship. You're going to lose the ship, and that money that you bought it with is going to feel bitter to you. So I would say, yes, buy the skill injectors this one time, but I would say not do it any other time unless you're trying to reach a ship like a day early, like 6 months into your career. And that's the short answer of it. I'll work on making my answers shorter, but that's actually a difficult question. A lot of facets to it. Like, I'm good at short answers, but you didn't ask an easy question. It's not an easy question. Skill injectors if you're a whale. Skill injectors if you're just buying the game for the first time. Otherwise, no, is the short answer. That's hard to say. It's hard to have a comprehensive view of it. Wow, wow. We're gonna play this again. Yeah. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, na. No, no. No, no, no. Na 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 no 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 na 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 na. We have a bard, and it shows. Except he's running. Oh no, he is running Mad Men. We're good. We're good. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. No 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 no. I don't care if people don't like my singing. I'm gonna do it anyways. Please leave my channel if you don't like my singing, because I'm gonna do it anyways. This is good, but now I need to do that trip. I need to make that trip. I need to follow that thread. I'm gonna follow that thread. Yoshi's Island OSTHQ. Full Super Mario World. Yeah. Bring. plus sign. Yeah, to oh, Garifex, even that is contact code. Oh, right. So I've been meaning to add Pronic. Right, Pronic. Auto link character. We're gonna add contact blue. Blah blah blah. Da da. Add contact blue. Pretty good.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oops. No, don't kill the whatever that is. Whatever he is. Don't kill him. Yes. These guys are so uptight about their Final Fantasy XP party. It's something you'll never see me be. I don't care about this. Oh, did you kill my tiger? Yeah, you did. You fucking dick. Promoted. Yeah. Okay, so we get in my skiff here. Make active. Uchomida. Wait, what? Why did we do this? No. This, you said this was full, but it's not. This was not full. You fucking liar. God damn it. Yeah. Why am I not mailing this target? Or okay. Here we go. Bow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow. Wow 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 wow. Bow wow. Wow 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 wow. Little loud. I'll go Avalanche Axe. I don't care. Kill it. Seven jumps. Son of a bitch, dude. Really? Alright, fine. That's okay. Why are we just sitting here? Or, I don't know. Whatever. Seven jumps. God damn it, man.
Warp drive active.
I don't know. No. This isn't worth it for me. I'm just gonna leave this fleet. No. Maybe there's like a nice one here. No. That's I'm not doing that. No, I'm just gonna dock and I'm gonna leave.
Request accepted.
Why are we repeating now again? Am I a repeat or what? You just have the same song twice in a row? Oh, that guy died, that's why? Okay. Makes sense. Seven jumps, wet face. Too far, too far, guys. Too much risk. 14 jumps for 20 million, you know, and like that's a lot of time to do just all those jumps, and then like by the time I get there, all the ice is going to be sucked up by my corp anyways. So, you know, it is what it is. And hi, Colin X. What's up? How are you? By the way, damn, I pulled 7 viewers from somewhere. This isn't a raid. I just pulled 7. Okay, cool. Well, hi. Yeah, I'm gonna go out in my retriever here, I guess. I was gonna go ice mining, but it's 7 jumps away, so. Yeah, just look at him in the party chat. Like, what?
Warp drive active.
Bam, 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 bam. Damn, I'm 4th of level, not bad. I have unallocated skill points available? Sure. Flower Garden Stoned, yeah. I remember this. Fuck, I love Yoshi's Island, dude. I remember this. You like touch fuzzy, get dizzy is the name of the level. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy, right? Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. I think I'm gonna do Super Mario World 2. Touch Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Damn, this guy's good. This guy's like too good. It's a little. Is my tiger attacking? It doesn't really look like it is. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Yay, 38. Congratulations. Stand on the other side. Sorry. I do. I want to play this on my stream. I think I'm gonna, like, on ZS NES or whatever, with like full blown, like all the the high res stuff I can get. I think this is actually on Super Nintendo. I mean, you can't make it look any better than this. Don't touch the fuzzies. Don't touch the fuzzies. Oh, touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Oh. Is he gonna do the whole thing without touching the fuzzy or what? Wait, why do I have all of these mobs on me? I think I'm just gonna go zone. I'm gonna go zone and fuck the tiger. I don't care. I'm zoning. MP5, drop sync. Yeah, I mean, drop sync. We can kill. Okay. Drop sync. I'll kill them. Oh no, why are they on me is also part of it. Who was this? Like, somebody tried to actively MPK us. That's fucking crazy. Who did this? I'm gonna see. That's fun. Really fun. What can I do? Like, right? Yeah, what can I do? Yeah. Please, like, heal me. Please heal me and I'll kill them. I don't care. Oh. God damn it. Stupid ass shit. Yeah, so. There we go. Sucked. I don't have an AoE, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, fucking Mistral Axe, I guess. Fucking die, bitch. I should have done Rampage, but oh well, I don't care. Okay, I don't really want to listen to you play the game now. This kind of sucks now. I'm going to change it. Who did this shit? Who did this to us? They MPK'd my ass. I'm gonna get them banned. Who did this to us? It doesn't say in the combat log. Who did this to us? Like, there we go. Like, come on, man. Who did this to us? God damn it! Why do I always pay the cost? It's always me. I'm the best one here, so I always pay the fucking cost. It's so annoying. It's always me. It's Overwatch is like this too. They solo ult me all the time because they know I'm the one with the fucking throughput. It's so stupid. It just I mean, it makes sense. Like, we better kill the best player there, right? Like, whatever. What is that, 5? No. Page 5? No. What is that, 4? 4? I don't think it's 5. I have to buy all this fucking field support. It was Elena. It was Elena. I'm going to report them for MPK. I'm going to come in. I'm going to do it because, like, I feel like that was personal. Like, somebody in my fucking channel, maybe. Fucking annoying. So, let's see. How do I do that? I'm going to report your ass. MPK. It means monster player kill. It's a serious problem in Final Fantasy 11 because it's like did I get this right? Yeah, I got this right. Yeah. Fuck. Oh no, I did this right. I did it right. Like they used to call it zoning mobs. If you have like a bunch of mobs on you, right? You can like if the party is camping at the zone, or if there is like an XP party at some place like this, right? They brought a bunch of mobs over and then they teleported out, and the mobs de-aggro off them and aggro whoever is nearby if that party is of a level to aggro those things. So that person, they made a concerted attempt to kill us all in a PvE game, which is against the rules. Like even on a private server, it's against the rules. So this is your camp, is it? This is a weird place to camp. I've never camped here. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Somebody needs to lead the fucking party. Anyways. I better take a screenshot. I can't take a screenshot. I don't think. I don't know what the button is for screenshot. Is it just print screen? Or no, it's like Alt-C print screen, right? It is, I think, yeah. So, okay, so F. I mean, I don't think it there. No, what? Oh, damn it! Why is that opening my pet thing? What is? Oh god, I can't. I'm just gonna let it go. They didn't cost me any real XP, so whatever. I don't care. He's just gonna let my tiger die when you could easily lullaby this motherfucker. Easily lullaby this motherfucker. Please lullaby this other mob, you idiot. Yeah. Get to it. Nope, you're not thinking about it because you're bad. You're just like, oh, hey, the leash is on the tiger. The tiger has infinite life, right? Yeah. Instead, it's just gonna eat my tiger, and that should cost money. You know what I'm saying? Drones are not cheap. You know, like... This isn't working out too well for me. I'm just gonna, like, switch off it. It's fine. Nice. You let it kill my tiger, you bad bard. You're a bad bard. Bad bard says bad bard. You know. Whatever. Fucking moron. I like that tiger. No. You mean Linkabud should die? Monster player kill. It's a thing. It's against the rules. You can't just take a bunch of mobs to an XP camp and let them kill everybody. Because that steals exponentially, like, steals so much time when they die. Because when you die, you lose XP. So, like, if all 6 of us had died there, it would have been a really, like, griefer action. Enough to ban them off the server. But since it was only me, of course, we're just going to let it go. We're going to let him be. I'm just happy there's a bard. Alright, this is good, but I would like to go back to this video and finish it.
No use for any of the armored double doors, and even still has some of the added benefits such as a dropbox. Next, let's remove some of the unnecessary honeycomb. This part of the honeycomb makes the raid 2 walls to the armored layer, but is made instantly redundant when you can just go through one roof layer. Now let's remove these low walls used to prevent rocket splash damage. See, they would have been useful if it were not for the lack of splash damage protection on the next layer, because as it stands, the raider can still go through both armored walls at once. With all these changes in mind, while the total cost stayed the same, the raid cost has increased to around 40 rockets, to all of the loot and TC, although the TC makes up 16 rockets of that cost alone. Again, when working with a circle-based floor plan, it becomes incredibly difficult to increase the raid cost past 24 rockets without expending too much HQM, which I argue this base does use an excessive amount of. And no, I wouldn't even bother adding a shooting floor to this base, as its high HQM use already takes a toll on upkeep, requiring 111 HQM per day. With a small shooting floor you see here, it already increases to 143 HQM per day, and in my opinion, that's not worthwhile. You are better off just building a separate base. And now, let's take a look at the final base coming from Hoodie71. Now this video was confusing as it did not include the cost and half of the doors weren't ever placed, which left me wondering if they were ever meant to be put down in the first place. So the reconstruction may not be 100% accurate. Now, this base works by using 4 suicide bunkers, so of course it can boast a high raid cost. Now I don't know how you choose to enjoy Rust, but 4 suicide bunkers is just impractical. Even with the 3 beds and 1 bag,
Where's my phone?
you would still have to wait around 11 minutes to access all of your most important loot. Now imagine that you're in an online scenario where you ran out of ammo. Well, you have to spawn in your base, wait for the bag timer, spawn in your bed, get out the sulfur, GP, metal frags.
Where's my phone? Oh.
Then die, wait for the bag timer, spawn, grab the loot from the transfer box, and then you can run back up to your tier 3 and begin crafting ammo. That to me does not sound like an enjoyable or practical way to play this game.
No.
Now on top of that, maybe you need components for gear or guns. Well, that's another 5 minutes in waiting time going from bed to bag in your base. And don't even give me the excuse, oh I play in a small group so we have 1 person for each bunker. Well, I don't know how dedicated your group is, but I get annoyed when my group logs off with important BPs. Now imagine that a member of your group logged off with a component access, or sulfur access, or access to all of your kits, or all of your frags, stone, wood and HQM. Well then you're just fucked. Now maybe this is the best design for some, because the number 1 cause of losing loot is going out and dying with it, so at least you'll be glad to know that your bag timers prevent you from playing the game. Well, on top of all that, this base has many unnecessary honeycomb and metal sections. Example, the shooting floor, which is just wasteful, adds nothing to the honeycomb, so I ask why is it even metal? The total cost of this base comes around about to 33,310 frags and 552 HQM. plus an additional 39 gears and 8,200
39
frags
gears,
for the important
and it's
display.
worthless. They
The
get through in like
9.5
20
frags
rockets.
9.5k frags and 120
On top of that,
QM,
especially if they're
which
cheating.
is quite a bit more than the advertised 6k frags and 110 QM on the thumbnail. Now, for either
I don't have Tonko. I haven't done the quest yet.
whether his was accurate or not, you could build one of these baseline bases every day, which arguably does have a higher raid cost per loot room. So for this high raid cost and use of impractical suicide bunkers, let's see how this base withstands in a raid. Hoodie71 claimed this base to be able to withstand 100 rockets. Well, I imagine that was calculated if you raided the base through each one of the 4 outside walls. As shown here, first you rocket the metal wall for 8 rockets. Use another 8 rockets to destroy the rest of the surrounding walls while splashing the armored layer. Then continue to use the last 8 rockets to get into the HQM bunker. Now, the garage door did get hit with some splash damage if you aim the rocket in the top left corner. So, after those 8 rockets, it'll get destroyed as well. In total, to get into one bunker and its adjacent loot room, you'd need 24 rockets. Multiply that by 4 for each loot room, and you'll get up to 96 rockets for this raid. However, this as always is not the cheapest way to raid, as you can go through the doors. So, to start off, use 500.
I go find my phone. Good too. I don't know where that is. Okay. Sorry. Be right back.
Rockets on the HQM bunker and adjacent loot room until you reach the last garage door. Then use another 150 X-Spammer and 16 rockets down the drop down. So in total, the raid cost me 726 X-Spammer plus 73 rockets, which equals around about 86 rockets. Quite a bit less than the advertised 100 rocket raid. Now again, while this might seem like an impressive raid cost, it relies solely on these 4 suicide bunkers to work. First off, to improve this base, I'd start by removing the shooting floor. As shown earlier, on a base with this much HQM, upkeeping a shooting floor is just unsustainable. I'd also then remove all of the unnecessary honeycomb and place a bunker at the entrance of the base to make door raiding more expensive. This is what the final strip version should look like, and it'll cost a minimum of 94 rockets to get through. Now, I can't begin to express how much I dislike using this floor plan or bunker-based design, as it's incredibly impractical, and the bunkers are not far enough apart to even upkeep for 1 metal and 1 armor raid cost per loot. This final cost comes down to
Okay.
1.1k frags, 6.5k stone, and 552 HQM. That's about 10k.
552. Jesus Christ, in that small ass base. Ugh. It's almost criminal.
108 HQM and 1,179 stone, much lower than the original 127 HQM and 9.5k frags. There was a pretty common theme across all of these base reviews, which included overestimating raid costs and using unnecessary honeycomb. I didn't even really put these bases to the test in an online scenario, which if the players didn't defend properly, the raid costs would be much cheaper than even what I listed. Now, I don't believe that any of these creators intentionally misrepresented their raid costs, and I understand that they probably just didn't fully check out their base. But when a majority of the bases reviewed had their raid costs almost halved, I think a little more caution needs to be taken in the future. In all honesty, I just hate seeing bases that claim X amount of rockets, when in reality, they're only a fraction of that cost. I mean, look at EvE, for example. If it builds a base that's only 19 rockets to TC, we'll state it straight up. It doesn't have to have a 100 rocket raid cost to be an effective base. But anyway, I spent a little too much time curating this bit, so if you enjoyed, I'd appreciate any support.
Yeah.
It's
good.
Places there are plenty more. Then hit me up with some links or tell me.
This guy kind of changed how I view things, so I'm gonna sub.
Now, I hope you enjoy the content, and thanks for sticking
What
with
else
me.
do you have? Yeah, like Sortega, Palm of the Rest, the Tail of the Cheating Plague. Oh yes, this guy. Yeah, I really like this guy. I always have.
The Joys of Rust, a game that humbly reminds you that you paid to get verbally abused and harassed by hackers who embody this community's most cancerous side. And that's an achievement, because Rust ain't known for being wholesome.
Part of the mafia, but I'm part of 1-4 by 1-4. I make him a whole suburb on ya. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Rust has always had a problem with cheating, but I've never seen it as bad as it is right now. And while it may not have as many hackers as some games, GDA, Rust hackers, well, they're on a tier of their own, as they're dedicated
my
full
God.
time to becoming the worst part of your wipe. And boy, do they love to remind you that you're never ever gonna get those 8 hours of grinding back after you lost it all in 5 minutes to a man who headshots with every bullet. Only in Rust will a hacker unironically claim that they are pretty good at cheating. How is completely beyond me. I thought the whole point of having hacks was that it removed all the skill. Well, I suppose simple pleasures are for simple minds, because these pathetic wastes of breathing space find any excuse to justify their degeneracy. Like nearly everyone uses some kind of hacks, even the ones you think 100% are legit. Of course, another cheater accurately using statistics. So, let me introduce you to the world of Rust hacks, because there are a lot more than you might think, and some are very difficult to detect. Like this man, whose stone hatchet is more effective than a chainsaw, as he hits the tree with such Olympic pace, he doesn't even need to hit the hex. Budget Superman, who ascends above his competition. Is night too scary? Well, why not just turn it perma-day? Do you want to let everyone know that you suck? Well, you can use quick draw and fire, but then that probably takes too much skill, so why not just straight up aimbot? Of course, you have other classics like ESP, wall hacks, radar, and the debug cam. And then there's shit like the super yoker, plain super speed, shooting through walls, and of course most popular, the no recoil scripts, for those role players who want to pretend they're good. And I'm sure there's plenty more I haven't had the pleasure of discovering. Hacking again has become a fairly big issue in Rust, but you shouldn't just take my word for it. Let me tell you a story about one of my most recent wipes, which can only be described as one of the worst wipes in all my hours of Rust. The events you're about to see from the first to the last ban all happened within just 24 hours on one small part of the map on Rustified AU main, a moderated server. I've only heard the stories of how bad it is on official servers, and as it would seem, hacking has gotten a bit out of hand, because I can't remember a wipe I've played over the past 3 months where I haven't encountered a cheater. So, let me introduce the 3 protagonists who inspired this video. First, the Pack-A-Day asthmatic, the mouth breather himself, Pilgrim, whose hacks managed to get him banned on a minimum of 5 different accounts in just 24 hours, a new world record. But of course, this is Rust. No hack is complete without associating clowns beside them, who in this story go by the names Casey and Etoise. And these 2 delusional idiots think that just by saying, I didn't do it, is going to be enough to stop me from getting them banned. So I'm here to do my due diligence for the community. Help sweep the streets of trash like this. Which in all honesty, while Pilgrim here hacks, he managed to trigger the anti-cheat every single time. There's not a whole lot more a player, an admin, or even an improved anti-cheat could do when new Rust accounts are $3 to $8 each. Associators like these clowns, though, are the leading cause behind cheating counts, because from what I've seen, cheaters almost always play in groups. So getting counts with thousands of hours banned will have far more of an impact. Now, if more attention was focused on banning associators, then I'd say you'd dissuade a lot of people from encouraging cheaters when their accounts are also on the line. Banning for association isn't very easy though, but it's why I'm here to do my part and guarantee these 2 finally get what they deserve. So let's begin this story, one wipe before the main events, when Casey and Etoise's entire group gets banned for, surprise, surprise, associating. They managed to weasel themselves out of this ban by claiming they invited a random to their team, whom they didn't know was cheating. But I can guarantee you now that the cheater that got them banned last time is the same one who helped them in this story. Unfortunately, in this same wipe, we built next to and got raided by them, so we definitely were pretty suspicious of them coming into this wipe. Day 1 of the wipe. We weren't anywhere near these degenerates, as we only decided to move there late that night.
I love this
While
guy.
we were building, we encountered these 2 shitters, Casey and Juicy, who not only knew our coords, but told their cheater friend before he moved in on day 2. I'm mentioning this as there were rumors from neighboring groups that a certain cheater around the power and launch area had the ability to blindly headshot people, shoot them out of helis, and no matter how many successful reports they got, he would keep coming back. This perfectly describes our new neighbor Pilgrim, and it's clear he was spreading his cancer long before we arrived. Day 2, and so the shit show begins. I'd logged in late to my teammate losing our heli to the base suspiciously built 1 TC away from us. So I gave him a most welcoming, door camping him with a shotgun. And this is where I got the first recording of one of Pilgrim's many accounts. Inherent. We hadn't suspected him of cheating really, up until we were in a 3v1 roof camping battle. Now my clip doesn't do it justice, but he managed to come out of his door and quickly kill 3 of us in different, unknown positions.
He was exactly where I was, but he looked straight at you.
Nice ESP, you fuck.
What? No.
So, suspecting him of being another cheating plague, we reported this second known account. How much? Or on Steam, Woods. Not even 2 minutes later, after I'd spawned in an outside bag, thankfully that account was banned by the anti-cheat. Unfortunately though, this was the first of many bans, as not even an hour later he was back, single-handedly killing our entire
No!
again.
That's not how that works.
To top it
No.
off, somehow Pilgrim here managed to beat me back to my own body on our roof, which required 2 separate player boosts to get to. So,
Jesus
suspecting him of using
Christ.
the super jump hack, as he so humbly demonstrates later in the wipe, we again reported this account, which had the Steam name of Liopop. I took a break for 40 minutes and didn't catch his ban message, but I got the report message from Rust to confirm that his account was in fact banned. But this is Rust. Our dedicated degenerate had just begun, because about 20 minutes after my break, he was back again, compound bowing our newly placed auto turret, which was there to try and stop him. Being the aim god he was, he killed me, and I was trying to repair our turret, and we got his 4th account's name, Toa. This time we fought with him for a good 40 minutes or so before, well, that account was also banned by the anti-cheat. It's almost impressive that in the span of only 3 hours that night, Pilgrim managed to get 3 separate accounts banned. So, we hopped off, hoping this cancer had his fun. To be clear though, these were Pilgrim's highlights, and the clips we managed to record. There were plenty of times he went out killing other players, and helping his handicapped teammates, which we're about to get to. Day 3. My teammate was on earlier than I was, and as soon as he logged on, he went outside to find that Pilgrim was back, with his new account renamed under his own name, Frankois123456. And this will be important later. Now, this is
That's his real name? What an idiot.
Fucking
Fucking moron. Get permaban forever. Like off of Steam forever. All your IPs, all your shit. Fucking stupid.
To the one and only Pilgrim. Now this is where the fun begins, because they dug themselves quite the hole. So first, I'm gonna have to establish our main man Pilgrim here, as not only cheating, but being at the same raid as his 2 associating friends. So as you can see, we're currently at Pilgrim's base. He's our neighbor, and he's coming out of a base owned by a man who's had 3 accounts banned up until this point. Most importantly though, take note of this outfit and weapon choice, as it's gonna become very important.
Yeah.
After hearing a raid suspiciously
They were always like
close
some
to the
weird
stone quarry, I
fucking
decided to
skin
go
hack
check to see
thing.
if our good friend
Oh.
Pilgrim was there. And as I approach over the gunfire and me crouching, somehow this man here perfectly peeks me as soon as I get close to the door. But who could he possibly be? Oh, that's right, it's Pilgrim, wearing the same gear and carrying the same LR and bolty. It's obvious he's our neighbor. So, when I get downed, I start talking shit, and in response I hear a familiar voice, Etoise, say, "This will be important soon to prove they're at the same raid from the beginning, not shooting each other." To no one's surprise though, I bleed out to Pilgrim. It's obvious he's at this raid, but before we get back to connecting our associating dogs, we need to confirm Pilgrim here is in fact the cheating dog he's known to be. So about 20 minutes after this raid, Frankois and I are chasing Pilgrim, just talking shit and trying to trigger the anti-cheat. Again, you can see this Pilgrim was the same as the first one at the raid, and the same dude who came out of our neighbor's base. The same guns, same name, and same outfit. Getting banned by the anti-cheat again.
Oh, damn, he got banned right there. I've never seen that before. I've never seen an instant ban right there. And you get your loot back. I want that. That's every fucking Rust player's dream. Jesus Christ, watching him get fucking banned right in front of you and you just loot your loot back. It's every Rust player's dream. Like, what is the amount of hackers on Rust? It's like 9 out of 10 or something stupid. I suspect some of my friends are hacking. I kind of do. Like, I don't know, man.
I go back to talk some shit, but to my surprise when I go there for a second time, not even 3 minutes after the first, I hear someone respond.
Hey buddy, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Hey, cool taps.
My name's Etoile. No, these kids are
Etoile.
Do you want to check my name?
You retarded?
Pilgrim, finish the job.
Toxic, toxic, toxic.
Fucking dog.
Do you speak toxic? Hacking.
Hacking. My name's Etoile.
Etoile. Hacking.
Was there with Pilgrim originally raiding. He tells me to,
Check out the text on my knife. Come to the front door.
which I gladly do. Being the dog shit player he is, though, I managed to run all the way around the base. And I may. Well, your Pilgrim was here at this base, so he's either your friend.
Oh.
Guess who? None other than our cheating, aim hacking, wall hacking friend Pilgrim, as he downs me with a silence bolty. Remember that outfit shot?
Yeah, for 5 feet, no.
Then a twice finishes me off with an AK. Now this is important. Look where a twice runs. They are within line of sight of each other. Pilgrim has cheats. If he wanted to kill a fully geared man, he would have done so like he did so many times before. It's pretty obvious they're teamed. To prove that he didn't just turn the corner and die to his hacking buddy off camera, I go back a third time to talk some more shit, and while running around the base, I come within point blank range to a twice. Now notice how a point blank range a twice here misses most of his shots on a naked with just 60 health. It's pretty clear that a twice has never held a gun in his 1,000 hours of Rust, but a twice buddy, this is Rust. If you're handicapped, it doesn't mean I'm gonna help you cross the road. It means I'm gonna laugh as I push you into oncoming traffic. And his cheating buddy didn't kill him. You can see the kill name, the skinned outfit, the gun he's using is all the same as before. Associators like him are cancer, because they get temporary god mode whenever their hacking friends are around. And it makes associators worse than the hacker, because at least the hackers get banned. I wasn't finished though, so I came back to this raid of 4 and it came as no surprise who else I find there. As when doing my usual routine in front of
Catch these fucking shitheads. See, you guys use the word shitter. I really hate the word shitter. I call them what they are. They're shitheads. They got shit for brains. They're so stupid. Goddamn shitheads. Ruining the game for everybody. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck them in their asses. Fuck them in their stupid, dirty shithead asses. That's what I have to say about these cheaters. And I encounter them like every day. I'm pretty much done with Rust. I might be done with Rust. I'm sick of offlines. I'm sick of fucking shithead hackers. I'm sick of my friends getting their eyes too big for their stomachs, and like I suspect everybody and all this. I don't know. I like the paranoia, man. I'm too old for the paranoia now. A little bit. I really loved Rust. I thought it was the greatest game ever till I realized that it might be the worst. You know, it might actually be the worst. Like, I think the smart man walks away after 2,500 hours like I have. I think the smart man walks away. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know. I don't know. I don't really know. Fucking shithead hackers, though, totally destroy the game. I do know that. Dumb. So, I came over here to... I'm going to need that. So will, yes I will. So, are we mining? No, we are not. Are we full? Yes, we are. Return to Germany. And, you come to structure dock, right? How's this? My tiger is pulling their weight. How's everyone doing this? Excellent, sir. So. God damn it. You piece of shit. Fucking link shell bullshit. I'm sick of the fucking chat engine in this game. I'm sick of all the problems in this stupid ass game, like a little bit. Like, it's got bad problems here and there. Like that. What?
Docking request accepted.
What was that? Yeah, that was that much. Yes. Damn, that guy's elite. What is he even using? I want to inspect him. He's 58 feet, but he's got these weird exosets. The fuck? They look really cool. They have really good stats. Anyways, oh. Nice. Okay, so that's good. This is good. I'm safe, so this is a good time to take a coffee break. I'm inside. Inventory. We're gonna take all of that out, which is 3.4 million. Not bad, not bad. And we go back out, but I'm not doing that yet. Okay, good. Oh, I need my crab sushi. Very good. And then I will get my coffee. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, the fucking lag is real. It's so real. Ugh. Anyways, yes. Then come to here, kick that thing's ass. Okay. Then we put this away. Tortilla for a snack. And we have some cinnamon. Put like a nice cube in this. There we go. Nice snack and a coffee. Tortilla.
Around the basin, talking shit in voice chat, I come across another geared man, Casey. The same raid, a little late, but he's still there. And for all I know, he could have been transferring loot to his base just down by the water. And there's the death message that confirms it. But he didn't just arrive then, late to the party. He was there earlier. So let's go back and rewind to the second time I came to this raid. Now pay close attention to chat. He says Spider, one of his neighbors, don't come to the raid. What do you think he's referencing? The raid not even 10 minutes later I record him at with his well-known friends? Or is it simply coincidence that he shows up to another raid in that time? But to top it off, when we're talking shit, he leaves one message in particular. Yeah man, I know who Pilgrim is, and it's funny that he pretends he doesn't. So let's rewind back to when Frank Hoyce woke up on day 3. Remember how Pilgrim had renamed his account to my teammate? Well, when I was busy annoying them at the raid, Frank Hoyce also came to see some of the action. See on the map he also came, died to Pilgrim at the stone quarry. But this time he decided to send a report through, and of course the account on Steam came back under his name. So to avoid him potentially getting banned for somebody else's bullshit, he ran the Steam ID.
7, 6, 5, 6, 4, 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 3.
And it came back to one of his many accounts. But guess who's on his friends list? None other than Tasty himself. And of course, once we called him out on this in chat, he proceeded to remove him. Poor Pilgrim back to being all alone again. Let's be clear, the account Pilgrim in game, or Francois12356 on Steam, is his guaranteed 4th banned account this wipe. There is no way Cased here added a random, and this account was renamed to his enemy, would have no more than 10 hours on Rust, has no other friends, is level 1, and is private. And when we revisit that account today, using the same Steam ID, it's got a game ban. Well, the story doesn't end there, so we did a bit of digging. And not only do our groups have a mutual who sent this, but a certain individual admitted to buying cheats, but we got to talk to the myth himself, Pilgrim. Now I couldn't have scripted this any better if I tried, because Pilgrim's Discord profile is wearing the same fucking outfit, and he pretty much admits that he teams with these two cancerous dogs. For all the shit these guys talk, and knowing that they regularly suck off a cheetah for pixels, it'll make their ban that much more of an orgasmic experience. Now that should be enough evidence to prove that he teamed with a cheetah over multiple wipes, and they probably still leeching to this day. But the story of this wipe ain't over, because about an hour after the raid with Pilgrim, a large neighboring group tried to raid her twice, but a fly hacker under the name of Copit came and killed their entire team. I wasn't there for much of that situation, so I didn't get much footage, but I imagine from reading the messages I saw, I'm sure they have some nice things to say about a certain cheetah helping during a certain raid defense. The saddest part about this cheater is that I don't even know whether or not he's the same guy. He could just be another hacker. Thankfully though, he did get banned. Now we tried to deal with our neighbor by ourselves. See, right after the Pilgrim account got banned, we raided through 2 doors into one part of his base for perhaps...
Ooh, get all that loot back! That fucking cheater would take all his loot. Take all that cheater's loot. Look at all that cheater's fucking loot. Oh, god damn it. That is not a solo player. No solo player in the history of Rust has ever looked like that. Unless they're fucking like, you know, unless they're like fucking 10,000 hours. Nobody looks like that. Nobody. Why is the tiger not attacking? I've told it to so many times now. I spam all to, I don't know, some kind of fucking glitchy ass shit. Damn it. Just kill the tiger. Or the kitty, I mean. Yeah, just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. God damn, I tell the tiger to attack, but the fucking coding is kind of bad on these private servers. Okay. Look at all that fucking loot. It's a goddamn travesty. All that shit from one player. Yeah, because he never ever dies and he never ever loses. Never ever loses, never ever dies. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good, but not after 3 days. Most people can't do this unless they have 10,000 hours to do this in like, what, 2 days. That means you won every single engagement you ran across. You raw every single one of these guns represents one of his hacker kills. Jesus Christ, man. Even my best, most skilled, like 6,000 hour friends don't have boxes like this.
And all of his guns.
Whatever.
Unfortunately though, he logged back in on a new account. No,
I'm back, motherfucker. I'm a hacker. Blah. Blah, blah. Hacker, blah.
Back again on his 5th account, Angelica. Now this man puts every single Rust content creator to shame, because this is his best start in all his 5 minutes of Rust, as he manages to go from a bow to an AK on world record pace, shooting a fully geared player out of his minicopter. Why would you ever spend a scrap on a SAM site again? Just put him in the bin.
So, did you catch this? He shot a helicopter down with a hunting bow. Yeah, sure. We all buy that, sure.
That account under the Steam name Rubbery was also banned. That's 5 accounts banned that we know of in less than 24 hours. And I think it's safe to assume he was probably on...
He spent $50 cash on this too.
And that concludes a story that's starting to become all too familiar. I wish I could tell you their entire team was banned, but after submitting a cut-up version of this
They
video
don't care.
to the server admins, I got left on red. I ain't blaming the admins though, as in the first 4 days of that same wipe, there were 184 other bans. And after being banned once, they learned not to base with their cheater, so that an admin would have a hard time gathering...
I've been partying for an hour and 45 minutes.
Was particularly bad. Cheaters again has become a large issue, going from minor annoyances to making your wipe completely unplayable, as they log in and get back to full kit in minutes. So what more could possibly be done? Well, there have already been quite a few solutions suggested to combat cheating, some good and some less so. Easy anti-cheat has become a far more refined system, and from what I've seen, it's far better than ever at combating blatant cheaters, though the more subtle farm cheats, ESP and scripts still manage to sneak past from time to time. Rust in particular needs some better tools to help deal
Rust in
with
particular,
as it's a larger issue in this game than most.
I'm getting sick of it
Tend to
a
play in
little bit.
groups. One solution would be to add an associating with cheaters option to the report menu, as it would help collect data on players who have been in the same team as accounts that got banned, making it quite obvious who's teaming when it's a regular occurrence. Say 5 different banned accounts over 24 hours, and or over multiple wipes. It's not a foolproof solution, as just being on the same team as a cheater doesn't necessarily mean you knew they were cheating, and if you were to ban everyone in that team every time, it would make inviting randoms impossible. But collecting data would help weed out players like this, who do knowingly play with cheaters. Unfortunately, there is no simple solution to cheating, but at least the abysmal queue times have helped stop people like Pilgrim from instantly joining back. It's a temporary fix, but it's better than nothing. Anyway, the suffering was at least entertaining.
Yeah.
Because this game is cancer.
Russ has got a
play
bad
as it is,
cancer
let alone
problem.
with fuckers like this. Thanks for watching.
Yeah,
and
fuck
catch
'em.
you in the next
I
one.
love your
See
point
ya.
of view, man. I've been there. I've been crushed by hackers just cheated. Like a couple of them have definitely like flown past me on a horse and shot me in the face with an AK. Flown past, mind you. Jumped on my base 3.5 stories. ESP in the dark. I've never trusted this one friend I have. Like I mean I don't know. Like I don't like really. I think it's scripting. You know. Like I don't know. Like how do you identify scripting like a little bit? Because I think I see scripting a lot all the time. Incredibly cheap and strong double bunker base. Yeah. Are all rating texts viable? Yeah. A Tale of the Cheating Plague 1 year ago. 1 year ago. Some crews lying to you, right? Are all rating tactics viable? Yeah. I don't think so. No. Let's see what else he
Welcome
has
to
to say.
part 3. If you haven't seen parts 1 or 2, they're linked in the description.
No.
This
But no. Close player. Yeah. Just come back here. Yeah.
Welcome to part 3. If you haven't seen parts 1 or 2, they're linked in the description. This video will showcase.
Oh yeah. Right. The links are in the description. Yeah. Okay. What now? Oh. Yep. All right. And then we go blah. And I'm getting mad XP in this. What's my XP at? Bro, half a level. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take half a level. Maybe they'll go all the way through the other half. I mean, we can't. We can't. We'll need a new sync. Like, I don't know. But anyways, I don't know. I'm just gonna like burn this. I don't care. Please burn it like I told you to. Please burn it like I told you to. There you go. Goddamn Shanky has private server code. So anyways, incredibly cheap and strong double bunker base. But see, you say.
Main design and takes a look at large furnace bases.
Yeah, but.
Welcome to part 3. If you haven't seen parts 1 or 2, they're linked in the description.
Yeah, they're okay. Link. Is there a rating standard in Rust? Yeah. Is there a rating standard in Rust? Double bunker view. Chapter 1. Are some creators lying to you, right? This is the one I just finished, right? The problem with the Rust base building scene. I want to see 2, and then we'll watch 3.
Been a hot minute. Sorry
It's
for
been a
the
hot minute. I like this guy.
If you're
Yep.
wondering why I even bothered with this video, it was meant to be paired with some builds, but then the new building systems came out, and this video was just starting to get too long, so I decided to cut it into 2 parts. Part 3, I promise, will be coming out shortly. In case you missed out on part 1, I took a look at some creators who raided their bases fairly lazily, who outplayed the audience and gave us all some easy raid targets during the wipe. Because sadly, if you inflate the cost of your floor design, it's gonna do better than most creators will. I should have mentioned this in part 1, but Rust base building all depends heavily upon the surf you play on.
I don't think Evil Worse is guilty of this. I think he said it was like a 16 to 20 rocket raid. And that's about what my 2x2 is. You know, it's like a 16 to 20 rocket raid. Like, you know, about.
Size restricted, medium/long, and dare I say modded server. My experience comes mainly from Rust Fighter main, one of the largest servers in all of
Yeah.
It averages at least around 200 players for the first half of the wipe, and you can really see anything on here from solo duos and trios up to the rare time we ran a 30-man zone. My point is, the Rust experience differs vastly, depending on how you play, how many you play with, and which server you play on. One of the biggest differences between main servers and low-pop servers comes during an online raid. In my opinion, on a main server, every raid is in some capacity an online raid due to the high amount of players on at all times. Even if the base owners are offline, there are bound to be counter raiders once you start using explosives, and there's always someone who advertises E12 Zerg rock raid. See, often main servers completely avoid expectations. For example, small bases often last longer than large bases, because they're not seen as threats or competition, and it's assumed they hold less loot.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's bad, though. Maybe we'll just go to CN? I don't know.
Often positioned close to node-rich environments or monuments. So, I think
You're gonna start getting bad XP. Oh, well.
And if there really is a consistent standard across the board, or if certain styles of raiding only really apply to niche scenarios. Rockets have been the staple of raiding in Rust for as long as I can remember, and it's always been for one good reason. Splash damage is speed and power. If you're somehow unaware of how overpowered splash damage is in the current meta, then let me give you a quick rundown. If we take a look at some of the most common floor plans, you'll see indicated by the arrows where you can use splash damage to get into 2 main loot rooms for the price of 1. And in cases where the base has a second floor, potentially 3 or 4 loot rooms for the price of one. Splash damage extends about a 2x2 range for its primary source of damage, but it also deals reduced damage one tile to the left, right, above, and below, however, not diagonally. As shown on this flat 4x4 wall,
Wow, I
you
didn't
can
know that.
see that when the amount of rockets is used to destroy the middle section, 4 for stone, 8 for metal, and 15 for armored, the outer 8 walls are dealt around a quarter of their total health and damage, which did vary depending on where the rocket hit. It appears that destroying a wall this way would require around 15 rockets for stone, around 30 for metal, and around 60 for armored. This means when shooting an armored layer surrounded by stone, as shown, the rocket would be very close to, if not, it would have completely destroyed the stone layer. When the armored 2x2 was surrounded by metal and pumped with 15 rockets, the metal layer was reduced to around half its original health. And when a metal 2x2 was surrounded by stone and pummeled with 8 rockets, the stone layer was left also at just below half of its original health. Now you can aim this splash damage spread, for example, slightly up to destroy the stone layer with the metal layer and effectively get into the honeycomb and see a shooting floor. Or as Vice so kindly points out in his grading video, you can aim this spread to deal close to equal damage across 6 walls. Now, not all bases have perfectly flat walls, so when the 4x4 wall pushed out, it hits all 8 outer tiles, but when the 4x4 wall pulled in, it only hits the top and bottom 4 tiles, dealing no damage to the sides. So, what practical power does this secondary splash damage have? Well, perhaps the worst offender when it comes to dealing with splash damage is this classic circle-based floor plan. If you shoot, say, the roof of a stone circle base and continuously replace the 6 inner triangles after 4 rockets to continue the splash damage spread, you can get into all 6 loot rooms for double the price of one floor. Or, if you raid a circle base through one of its sides and then only need to get into the 5 other loot rooms, you can send around 3 rockets into the center of the ceiling floors or foundations, and for little more than the price of one door, get into all loot rooms. This cost is around 5 to 6 for garage doors, 8 for armored, and around 8 to 9 for reinforced windows. This raiding technique works very well against the oval floor plan, the small circle-based floor plan, and to some degree on the square floor plan. Door frames come along and really fuck with the consistency of the splash damage spread. See, if you shoot directly from above, say you've broken through the roof and are able to place a floor frame, then you can apply the same principle before. Shooting rockets in the direct center of all these door frames destroys all exterior deployables on both the second and third floor. That's 3 rockets for sheet metal doors, 6 for garage, and 8 for armored and reinforced. Surprisingly though, none of the inner doors took even a slither of damage, and the problem really shines when you can't hit this precise center. At that point, the spread becomes incredibly inconsistent, just kinda hitting some parts and completely missing others. Splash damage can work in some mysterious ways. I was unaware for the longest time that splash damage had the ability to destroy these double-stacked windows with just 4 rockets. Splash damage is incredibly powerful when used correctly, but the problem is that not every design is vulnerable to rocket raids, and there are ways around these techniques such as better roof honeycombing or floors in between large sections of walls. However, it seems that a lot of builds are centered around exclusively using rockets, even in circumstances where that's rather ineffective. Take the sheet metal door. See, it's a little dishonest to call this 2 rockets, which is the equivalent of 2.8k sulfur, when you can just use either 1 rocket and 8 expo ammo for 1.6k sulfur, or 63 expo ammo for 1,575 sulfur. In both cases, almost halving the cost to exclusively using rockets. So, let's take a look and see if any other raiding techniques can compete with the rocket raid. Starting from the bottom, with exclusively using X-Fammo, then C4.
I always wonder about this. I'm like, why don't we just blow through doors like straight to where we're going, like a skeleton key, you know?
And finally, using jackhammers or other tools to pick through a tile. First, let's touch on combination raiding. While this is an obvious technique, it seems that a majority of builds, whether it's for the sake of simplicity, only really represent their raid costs using rockets. I think it goes without saying that rockets are only really efficient when using splash damage. If we take a look at a few scenarios where splash damage isn't used, you're generally better off using C4 or X ammo in terms of sulfur cost. I guess the biggest reason for exclusively using rockets in raids is that you don't exactly have a map of the base to plan when you're going to use C4, X-Ammo, or rockets, and it is generally more time efficient to just keep pummeling a base with rockets rather than switching to say a SAR just to raid some areas of the base. The issue with exclusively using rockets in a raid is that it's difficult to obtain large quantities of pipes, e.g. 40 rocket raids require 80 pipes plus more for launches. Pipes are used pretty often in early stages of the wipe, crafting DBs, revolvers, pythons, and K2s, which meant from experience 30 to 40 rocket raids may only return 20 to 40 pipes, so you'd be left with a fraction of your original pipe cost, which meant saving them, for example, by using X-Ammo or C4 on single, non-splash damageable doors or reinforced windows, was the preferred alternative, as spreading out the component cost of tech trash, pipes, or gun parts made raids far less expensive. And this is the problem I have with the raiding debate. It seems that time efficiency and component costs are two factors that are often ignored. I think there's a careful balance you can find by using small amounts of X-Ammo on some deployables, as it does provide an overall lower sulfur and component cost in a fairly time efficient manner. However, this certainly isn't the case for the first circumstantial argument of hyper-efficient raiding. While this method is generally more cost-effective in terms of its sulfur cost, there are certain tiles where this cost difference is very minimal, if at all. The first big problem with this technique is that it's quite inefficient, requiring, in my opinion, a pretty quiet offline
Hi,
setup
Tara.
to be taken advantage
Yeah, you know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm XP partying on my BST, which is cool because I'm 73. Got about 20k XP in this party right now. It's so good. It's so good. It's like, dude, I needed XP on my BST so bad. And what's up, Tara? How are you today? Yeah, I know what I'm doing too, which is like getting XP in a bard party. It's fucking sweet. Yep. Oops. Ah, well, good luck. I hope you get a lot of XP. I think I would like to take a look at my chatty settings. Yeah, I know it's been beautiful weather here today too. It's like kind of raining and sunshine too. It's interesting. Fuck yeah.
Especially if the base you're raiding uses a lot of non-splash damageable garage door corridors. This is why I think it isn't exactly fair to argue that this reduces the overall raid cost of the base, and this method only really works in some quiet offline scenarios or on low pop servers. Another situational raiding tactic.
I'm gonna watch this more, but I do want to see what we can do about the settings, right? Display time sound notification settings, right? Default is in C program files, chatty app sounds, right? So I think I did address this the other day, but I would wish to do it again, and I might save it there. I might actually save this back up because, like, I actually really need this. Give me that. I think in my downloads I should have somewhere in here. Oop. Yeah, make sure I'm still doing stuff. Yes. So, subsub rating. No. I'm trying to do downloads, but somewhere in here, I believe, is a. I'm looking for WIM. www. Wings. WIM. There you are. WIM. Open. WIM. Libs. skin sounds. This wisp.ogg. Oh, how do I do this though? Oh, right. I forgot. You have to do this whole bit. How to convert OGG to wave, right? How do you do this? You just... How do you convert... How to convert... to wave. I hate having to do the same thing over and over again. It's so annoying. Like, I've done this already, but then I reformatted and lost the work. And it sucks. I need to... Yeah, it's Healer X. Yeah. Isn't that dope, right? Like, you can tell, man. Like, you know, he got a... He got a $50 million deal for a he got the best deal a gamer has ever gotten. I fucking love Tyler Blevins, mainly for his work he does for the Final Fantasy scene, which is nothing. He barely does anything. But he did bring, he saved the Nozomi server one time when he brought like 300 people. And a bunch of them stayed too. Like the server went up to like 900. And he has the same capability of doing that for Wings, but he doesn't advertise, and I don't think he should. It's not fair to advertise for a private server very much. It's kind of like saying I'm okay with pirating servers, but the only private server I ever probably would be on would be a Final Fantasy 11 one, specifically because the main I mean WoW too. I would probably do it on WoW too, because the main game developer abandoned the code and abandoned the game. You know, Final Fantasy 11 was abandoned. You know, they never would have done Abbey Worms or Trust or any of the other experiments they did if they knew where it was going to lead. And then they didn't fix it afterwards. They should have removed Abbey Worms. They should have removed ROE. They should have removed Trust and made 11. I would not be on a private server if 11 was still the way it is on a private server, you know? And he like how I view it as a streamer is he should be able to play and enjoy himself on any game that he wants. You know what I'm saying? That's how I view it too. That's another thing. But it is kind of like as a streamer, it's irresponsible to promote private servers, I think, a little bit, because like, you know, Squaresoft is the hand that feeds. It's a little bit like biting the hand that feeds a little bit. And you can tell he's a Squaresoft fan. He plays Final Fantasy 11, has for many years. He's a Square fan. I doubt he probably plays 14, but I guarantee you he plays 11, because 11 is, you know, 20 times the game 14 is. You know, so it's kind of like, from a real, like, gamer perspective, somebody who does this for thousands of hours. Anyways, how do I do this? I don't want to miss the rest of what you said, but I'm doing so many things at once right now. It's hard to keep it all spinning. I'm terribly sorry. Okay, I'll catch up. You said, see, I can't see my chatty too, because there we go. You said, no, yeah, he shouldn't have to keep appearances up all the time. And see, here's the thing. A little bit on his career, I don't know if you know, but he we were talking about this in the link shell the other day. He took a $50 million deal with someone named, like, I can't remember the name of the service. It's Tester or Wester or something like that. Some fucking... You know, some fucking Mixer is the name. He took a $50 million deal with Mixer, and they didn't even make it 3 months. So then in his whole deal was, he went back to Twitch because he probably wants to continue being a streamer. I don't know why he wouldn't, but he definitely was able to relax. He made $50 million. He gets to pick and choose what he does now. And so he spends a lot of his time on Final Fantasy 11 private server. And I fucking love this. I fucking love the Tyler Blevins. I can whisper that motherfucker right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's right there. I can whisper him, but I'm not into harassing people. I'm not into, like, I've never been into that whole vibe of you know, of like harassing the people that you love. I don't understand why humanity does that to a lot of famous people. Look what happened to Princess Di. You know, you just, like, they just harassed her until she died, if you believe it anyways. It's a little bit you know, it's a little bit like bad. We tend to celebrity stalk our crushes, or whatever you want to call it, celebrity assassination essentially. It's just crazy. So I'm just happy he's there, you know, I am. And he's done a lot for the scene. I want to do a lot for the scenes like him. And he got the beautiful deal. He got 50 million with Mixer. They went belly up, so he doesn't have to do shit anymore. He doesn't have to play Fortnite. He made his 50 million. He's done. He doesn't ever have to play Fortnite again unless he's enjoying playing it. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it. When you do this too much, when you play games that you don't want to play all day, every day, you start to get burned out on them. It happened to me with World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? Like, pretty bad. And I'm thinking about going back to WoW. I'm thinking about going back to WoW because Rust is so fucking toxic now that I'm not sure I can take it. I've become this pussy. I was never a pussy for the first, like, 40 years of my life now, but I really can't take the toxic that Rust is at the core. Rust is so goddamn toxic. It's not even funny. It's like twice as bad as WoW, and I'm not sure it's where I belong. I used to think it was. I thought this is the best game, and it is the best game, but it's also the worst one. It's full of hackers, right-wing shitheads who like to talk to you about Hitler and and the N word and like all this other fucking shit that I just don't. I can't even do the cancer in 2022. You know, I can't. I'm sorry. I do that about 12 years ago. 2010, probably still willing to do it. Not anymore. I'm not willing to do that stupid ass shit anymore. So starting to kind of move away from Rust. I think it's gonna hurt my friends, but I don't care. Like, I'm sorry, the client's bad. The client is the main issue. The client is so bad. I prefer this Wings client more than Rust. It has less problems. Rust has so many fucking problems. This crappy 18-year-old client. For Wings. Uh-oh, we got a bad link here. That thing is not slept. Get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, just stop him. Yeah, get him off that thing. Yeah, there we go. You know, so it's got its issues. Say what you want about an 18-year-old client, but sadly, this Wings client has far less problems than Rust. It has far less problems than Rust, and that's really sad. That's fucking sad. Like, Rust is updated every single day. Like, whatever. Not updated every day, but every month. Like, come on now. A little bit sad, man. Anyways. Sad Panda. So output devices, but see, I need to fix this. How do you do OGG to wave, convertio, right? I did this though. I should have this somewhere in my folders. In my WIM here, there's going to be this WISP. There it is. I have a backup of WISP. That's so cool. I do. So we come here and we go, so I need a copy of this. This is my backup of WISP. I want this on my E drive. I think I want to copy this, yeah, and I want to put it on my E drive under WISP, like straight up on the fucking drive itself. Like paste. God, Windows 11 is so stupid. Why did you change your fucking OS like this? Come on, man. Get on that fucking dog. This is like another close to the level. So we go one touch. No. Yeah, one touch. Right. So now I wish to put this in my. Where is it? It's like. It's C chatty app sounds. Okay. So we go back and we go. I don't need to. And we go C chatty app sounds, and we paste, right? Continue, yeah, and just run that wave, right? Then we save, and we go main, exit. We run chatty again, and then we go connect, and then we go main settings. Oh wait, I gotta check my EvE client. Yeah, doing good, making lots of money today. It's good. And then we come back here and we go settings to notifications to sound notifications settings. We go ding to WISP, play, turn it down a little bit. It's like piercing, you know. Yeah, like that. Then we go save. Then we go heart spark $sign. Nope, you did not work. So. Oh, I know why. So we save, right? Save settings to file now. Save, yes. Save and backup, yeah. Wait, save and backup, yeah. Can we just yeah. Can we do a backup, yeah? And then we go to exit, and then we go blah 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 back to my test bar to Chetty. We take a look at Final Fantasy. We have Linkad here, kind of. I mean, he's got his slept, but yeah. Avalanche asks, right? And yep, and Razorfang. And Razorfang. 14 damage. Fucking retarded. I need a crab sushi. And we get on this other fun kitty. Yep. And yeah. So certain parts of this drops frames so bad, like that. And it's not the client that's doing that. It's literally the zone. The zone has a bad frame rate issue. It's really bad, even on this $3,000 computer. There we go. And then we go heart spark $sign. Nope, you have not fixed. So then we come back and we see why. Why have you not fixed, you piece of fucking shit? Can't stand it when this motherfuckers can't work. Yeah, that's not right though. That's not right though. It's not right though. Highlights, channel, blah, blah, blah. Off, no sound file. Da da da. Or wait, no highlights. Yeah, no highlights. Yeah, they're always enabled. Wisp, motherfucker, wisp, and then put it down. Put it down to like there. Test sound. Right. That's about right. So save, motherfucker. Save that. And then we go blah blah blah. Make no sound at all. Why? Oh yeah, no, there you go. There you go. All right, cool. Okay, good, and I fixed that issue. On to the next issue. This thing is full, so we go blah, blah, structures, and we're home.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. 22K, not bad. That's like not too far, man. Got about like what 65,000 XP to level. Fucking sweet. 5.9, right? I'm gonna be like, yeah, 19,000. 19K. 19K. Yeah, bring it like American, bitch. Yeah.
Docking request accepted.
Oh, that is a little too quiet, I think. We'll go back here. We'll go a little louder. Like 2 notches louder. There we go. Nice. So then, inventory. Take all that from my mining hold to my item hanger. Yeah, and then we leave. Goodbye, leave. Ugh, that frame rate problem. Ugh. There we go. So, fix that issue.
Warp drive active.
Captain Spider Fleet. Navy Caracal. I like Navy Caracals. They're fucking awesome. So okay, I can switch my mind back into free mode. So, how to convert? Don't need. How much are all rating? Oh yeah, are all rating taxes? Steve, how much is 2060 in Plex? Goodbye. How much is blah blah? The blah blah. I want to finish this, but I want to get there first, and then soft side rating, right?
What you'll see thrown around a lot is that a soft side rating, a rather rating with melee items or tools to reduce, or in some cases entirely remove the silver cost of going through a certain section of the base. While I do think it's fair to argue that groups could remove the silver cost by clicking through the soft side of stone or even a metal layer, where I draw the line is soft side picking through an armored layer, and let me explain why. If you're somehow unaware of where the soft side is, it's on the back side of all wall tiles, top of foundations, bottom of ceilings, all sides of the stairs, and nowhere on.
Oh, you fucker. No. Combo rating, hyper efficient rating intro. Expo ammo, soft side rating intro. Here we go.
Well, I do think it's fair to argue that groups
What?
could remove the silver cost by picking through the soft
What?
side of stone or even a metal layer. Where I draw the line is soft side picking through an
What?
armored layer. And let me explain why.
Oh no.
If you're somehow unaware of where the soft side is, it's on the back side of all wall tiles, top of foundations, bottom of ceilings, all sides on stairs, and nowhere on frames or roofs.
Okay, so you seem to be
An armored layer is one
fucked up or something. So we're gonna come back here. We're gonna reload. Yep.
It's been a
Come
while.
back.
Sorry for the long ass wait, but welcome to
There we go. And then
the silver cost of going through a
there we go.
certain section of the base. While I do think it's fair to argue that groups could remove the silver cost by picking through the soft side of stone or even a metal layer, where I draw the line is soft side picking through an armored layer. And let me explain why. If you're somehow unaware of where the soft side is, it's on the back side of all wall tiles, top of foundations, bottom of ceilings, all sides on stairs, and nowhere on frames or roofs. If you don't know, jackhammer rating on an armor layer is when you use around 5 jackhammers to pick through the soft side of a tile, normally the stability bunker's high foundation. According to Ross Labs, this takes around 26 minutes or so, and if you use 5 people jackhammering that foundation all at one time, it comes down to around 5 minutes or so, taking into account all the variables, which is why it's seen as such a viable tactic. Now the reason it's 5 jackhammers is that you can use your workbench to refill the jackhammer, essentially repairing it without paying a cost. Each jackhammer can be repaired a total of 81 times, however a jackhammer, as you see in this graph, is only really effective for the first 40 repairs, dealing in total 404 damage to an armor layer. To put that in perspective, one C4 deals 275 damage, one rocket deals 138, and one explosive ammo deals around 2 damage to a building block tile. The last 41 repairs only deal an extra 59 damage, making those repairs rather pointless, as 5 jackhammers being repaired 40 times each still was able to pick through the soft side of an armor layer. The problem is that a lot of bases utilize external TCs and or hide their main TC in the very stability bunker that we're trying to raid into, meaning that now you've loudly announced the raid to the whole server, you can't even seal off the breach, which drastically increases the risk of counter raiders or roamers, especially on high pop servers. From my experience, I wouldn't want to stay around for 6 minutes plus, while there's a big exposed hole in the base, jackhammering away, and I can say with some certainty that I'll be encountering roamers, counter raiders, or the very people I'm onlining. Keep in mind that you'll be holding your best kits, all the raiding resources you've just grinded for, and any loot you may have already obtained. The thing about jackhammer raiding is that it requires a workbench. If you don't know, using a repair bench doesn't work. It only gives the jackhammer a total of 20 repairs, dealing in total 115 damage per jackhammer, and it also costs 20 HQM plus 600 frags to fully repair this jackhammer all twice.
He can't say it with a straight face.
Using around 16 jackhammers.
16. Oh yeah, sure. 16 jackhammers is totally fine. 16 trip style posts or whatever. Maybe 2. Call it maybe 8 at the least.
With this in mind, you could place your workbench inside the bunker section of your base, as this would mean that raiders would have to place their own raid base with a workbench outside of your external TC area, and then run there and back through the breach a total of 40 times per each one of the 5 jackhammers, which in my opinion, if you don't have that base sealed, makes jackhammer raiding far too risky. Jackhammer raiding in the bunker base rather means that almost all stability bunkers are vulnerable, since most rely on high foundations, with a couple of exceptions. The only real way to prevent jackhammer raids is to add half walls and floors to honeycomb those foundations, but this is incredibly expensive if your stability bunker is HQM, as is the case here, where it adds an additional 164 HQM to the cost. So, I would say consider the server you play on. If it's high pop, then I personally don't worry about jackhammer raids, because it's far too risky to spend that much time jackhammering away when you're most definitely going to encounter roamers or counter raiders. But perhaps if it's a lower pop server, the alternative, I would argue, is to just honeycomb those foundations with metal half walls and floors, as it provides a cost-effective equivalent raid cost of 8 rockets and 5 jackhammers. The other big issue with jackhammer raids is the opportunity cost. What I mean by this, in a single base, there are many areas one could argue that they could pick through the soft side of a certain tile. For example, there may be 2 stability bunkers, certain parts of the honeycomb, or perhaps a floor or window backside wall to pick through. At what point do you draw the line and say just because you can use this situational raiding tactic means that this part of the base across the board no longer should be considered in the raid cost? Jackhammer raiding an armored layer, for example, requires 5 people for maximum efficiency, plus I'd say 1 or 2 for defense, and an additional 750 scrap or luck to obtain 5 full health jackhammers. My point being, I don't think it's fair to argue that every soft side can be picked into, because the time it will take to not only acquire all those jackhammers, but to use them to raid multiple
But with
soft sides
spears, it's not that bad.
reasonable and quite unrealistic, unless you're in some pride off-fire scenario. Even then, this tactic doesn't really apply to all group sizes, as having a solo or trio jackhammer raiding would probably take longer than gathering resources for rockets or C4. So what is Rust's raiding standard? Well, I think the circumstantial arguments are just that, circumstantial. They may work in some quiet offline scenarios, but I don't think everyone should go and adjust their raid costs based on these two very niche raiding tactics that don't really hold much power on a typical main server, especially considering a base you haven't seen before, where you can't exactly plan when you're going to use jackhammers or how much exp ammo to prepare. I do think that using small amounts of exp ammo or C4 instead of rockets in scenarios where rockets don't utilize splash damage is a better way to represent the raid cost, because it generally doesn't go above 700 exp ammo per raid. But I know that a lot of builds will like to keep it simple and just have a rocket cost on their thumbnail, which I think is fair enough when you're just raiding to say TC in a main loot room. But if you're going to claim that your entire base is worth say 30 rockets, then I think you should be searching out for cheaper alternatives when rockets aren't being used effectively. Well, that's my 2 cents on the rating standards and rest. If you got any value out of this discussion, then I'd appreciate any support, and I'm more than happy to discuss any of the arguments I've made in the comments. Anyways, thanks for sticking around and showing a little support for part 1. It's pretty insane. Sorry it took so goddamn long. I got some more interesting content planned that I hope to get out on a more regular basis. And I swear, it's none of that cookie cutter basic bitch shit. I'll try. Welcome to part 3. If you haven't seen parts 1 or 2, they're linked in the description. This video will showcase a main design and takes a look at large furnace bases. As such, the overview and in-depth build guide have been timestamped for ease of access. Anyway, onto the good shit, the base build. I like to keep my builds relatively simple. Not too simple like the smooth brain Zerg box, but simple enough so that they don't require you to find the perfect flat location in empty parts of the map, or place 20 foundations to set up multi-TC bases or roof stacking. So, the only key concept behind the main base is a double bunker. Why, you may ask? Well, Rust is all about balancing what you put in versus what you get out. A 50 rocket raid cost means nothing to me. It ain't worth 10 to 15k upkeep, and it certainly won't stop an angry Zerg. I enjoy playing the game. I don't want to spend all of day 1 or 2 of wipe grinding stone for a 30k base just to wake up the next morning in a cold sweat as I wait for the loading screen to render the remnants of my base littered with, well, what can only be described as rust. That's why a raid cost, for me at least, is all about giving you a chance to defend in an online raid. More often than not, if they're going to offline you, you don't stand a chance to begin with. And to be honest, I think this is the real problem with the base building scene. It comes from this obsession with raid cost. People will forget the simple things. Screaming at nakeds while you chase them down with your rock. Dying to a 20-man Zerg with AKs just to be called trash. Losing 3 hours of component farm in one bad recycler run. This is the Rust I know, I love, and I play. And it's why I build small, but I've stalled long enough. First, let's take a look at the double bunker base, both of its pros and its cons. This base comes in 2 main variations. The first is the main core of this base, a simple double bunker design with an airlock. It comes in at a cost of 190 HQM, 6.5k frags, 4.3
190? Jesus.
It's perfect for solos, duos, trios, large group starters, built in combination with a few other designs, built with multiple double bunker bases in a compound to provide higher raid costs for lower build and upkeep costs, or as farm bases, as it provides all the utility space you could want, with 25.2 large boxes worth of space behind the metal layer, and 9.8 large boxes plus TC in the HQM bunker. It is also fully expandable, which will be shown later in the build guide. The upkeep cost for this design comes in at 30 HQM, between 1k to 1.4k metal, depending if you have placed stores, 650 stone, and 40 wood, where you can store up to 9 days of upkeep in a fully stocked TC. However, for a small group, say a trio, this design can be fully upgraded with a shooting floor and roof heli garage floor for additional utility and defense. This part of the base is also fully expandable, adding no additional raid protection, so it can be built slowly over the course of the wipe. It adds an additional 15.8k stone, 2.1k frags, and 2.6k wood to the cost, which is fairly steep for the stone, but again, this really is an optional upgrade that's only really worth building if you intend to use this design core as a main base. The upkeep cost for this expanded design comes in at 34 HQM, 1.6k frags, 3.6k stone, and 260 wood, where you can store up to 3 days of upkeep in a stock TC. While you can add garage doors, reinforced windows, or shelves in the space to increase the overall raid cost and utility, this double bunker design requires no BPs, as they won't affect the raid cost directly to the most important loot, which in part is why it's such an effective early wipe base. This base provides a raid cost of 23 rockets, but since it does not require splash damage to be raided, I'm argue that the raid cost is instead 12 C4 to the loot. This cost is calculated when the base is fully sealed, as with both bunkers closed, a raider would have to go through the metal and armored layer to get to the most important loot and TC. The double bunker design has its pros and cons. Since this base uses 2 stability bunkers, you'll only have to spawn in once to destroy both. The stability bunkers, which are included in the original cost, will take 13 HQM, 250 frags, and 588 wood to close every time. The top stability bunker uses a roof instead of, say, a wall, because it allows the outermost bunker to be closed from both the inside and out, meaning that you can easily close it when you go out to roam, farm, raid, or AFK and go offline. The top high metal foundations are also something that need to be adjusted depending on the server. In my main servers, I'm fine leaving them metal and exposed, as this style of jackhammer raiding is just far too risky to pull off on the crowded setting of a main server without access to a workbench. But if you play on lower pop servers, then you should consider doing one of 2 things. Either honeycomb these foundations with metal half walls and floors, or upgrade one or both to HQM in a layout of your choice. If you'd like to see my whole discussion of jackhammer raiding and other situational styles like it, then check out part 2. So finally, let's take a tour. First, coming in through the main entrance, into the bottom section of the base, you'll find your first loot rooms and utility areas, including a research table, repair bench, and 6 furnaces. Although you can really design these spaces however you choose. Onto the top floor. Through here is where the bags and workbench are stored, but depending on your server, as I mentioned previously and in part 2, if you're worried about jackhammer raids, then removing or placing the workbench elsewhere makes jackhammer raiding quite a lot more difficult. Since I don't worry about jackhammer raiding through an armored layer, because I mostly play on main servers, here is a decent spot to place the tier 1 through 3. To the left and right are 2 more secured loot rooms offering plenty of additional storage that can be protected by an optional 5 doors or reinforced windows. And finally, onto the bunker. This bunker is built for one thing, maximizing storage. This means that this layout has only 1 bag and uses a few BBQ and small box combos over the more convenient large boxes. There are multiple ways you can lay out this room, but I choose to cram as much shit as I possibly could into 1.5 rooms. The space totals 9.8 large boxes plus additional space in the TC as a result. Outside of the core bunker section is a simple 2-door airlock. This airlock points out one of the biggest downsides of building a design this small that's essentially doorless, which is, if you don't close your bunkers, this space becomes a very easy online raid or dangerously easy to go deep on. To prevent players going deep on this design, you can add an extended airlock with shotgun traps and metal shop fronts. This means now that if you leave your metal bunker open for convenience sake, you are now provided with still a minimum of 4 rockets to get to the HQM bunker, and enough doors to prevent players from going deep into your core area. This cost adds an additional 1.9k stone and 1k metal. So it's important to talk about the playstyle of this design. Well, the best way to prevent online raids is to keep your HQM bunker closed. While it isn't entirely convenient, you still have access to all of your utilities and 4 loot areas. Now, this becomes fairly usable if you really only store the most important loot like sulfur, scrap, and higher tier components in the HQM bunker. Then you should still have access to everything else you need for farming, monument runs, roaming, and stocking furnaces, only really needing to access this bunker loot for storage and gearing up for higher tier activities like raids. If you see yourself using this bunker storage often, then at a minimum I would recommend sealing off that area with at least the middle tier when you go out on big farm runs or roams, as it still does increase the raid cost, giving you some time to come back and defend your base in the case of an online raid. If you choose to use this as a main base, as mentioned earlier, there are a few upgrades you can do to increase the overall utility and defense of this design. First, we have the shooting floor. It's a pretty basic 360-degree shooting floor, even worthy of taking heli or defending against door campers and online raiders. It costs 5.2k stone and 1.9k frags. Finally is the roof, which costs 10.8k stone and 250 frags. This again is another nice PvP add-on, offering plenty of peek ups for heli, peek downs for players, and a sniper tower with windmill spots and heli storage for plenty of extra utility. Now hopefully you understand how this base works. It's not perfect, but I've used it for a few wipes and it provides the spaces I need with a decent enough raid cost for a cheap build cost. But, well, since Large Furnace has received some love with the new update, although it may be a little late, I thought it would be a good idea to quickly take a look at Large Furnace bases and see how cheap we can build them with the new triangle floor walls. So I've divvied up the bases into three main categories: the classic square footprint, a use of the new triangle frames, and a mix of the old and the new. To preface, each base's cost is calculated with an included triangle airlock,
This guy's so
a
good.
triangle double door TC room, stone pickable outer foundations, and one layer of floor grills. Although the old high foundation double stacking floor grills is still highly recommended for these designs. Starting from the beginning, we have the single large furnace bases. When we compare the cost between each, the triangle floor plan has the cheapest stone and wood cost, but the square footprint takes the cheapest metal cost, however not by much. This is a pretty common theme as each base variant isn't that much more expensive than the other. Overall though, the triangle single large furnace base is definitely the most cost effective version for its size. On to the most common, the double large furnace base. All three variants of this design can not only hold two large furnaces, but an additional two oil refineries. The triangle and the mixed floor plans have equal stone costs and very similar wood costs, with the only difference being in the floor grill metal cost, where both are beaten out by the square footprint. Seeing as all three have the exact same utility space, in my opinion, the mixed floor plan is the most cost effective design, as it beats the traditional square plan by 1.7k stone and is only 150 frags more expensive. And finally, the largest of the large furnace bases. Now this is where the utility sees its largest variation between each variant. The square variant holds 4 oil refineries and 5 large furnaces, meaning that while it is the most expensive out of the three, it holds the most utility space. The triangle variant holds 4 oil refineries and 4 large furnaces, and while it has a lower stone cost than the square variant, its metal cost is higher. So I would skip this variant, as for an additional 1.8k stone, you could add an entire extra large furnace into your base. The final mixed variant only holds 4 large furnaces, lacking any space for oil refineries, but it does have the cheapest cost, both matching the square floor plan's metal cost and reducing the cost to 12.1k stone and 2k wood. So in my opinion, both the mixed and the square floor plan are pretty strong choices for the largest furnace base. It really comes down to player preference. To recap though, the most cost-effective large furnace bases are the single triangle circle design, the double mixed large furnace base, and either the 4x4 large square or the large mixed design, depending on the utility space you want. Alright, onto the build guide for this base. There will be timestamps again to highlight all the key components to this build, but I'll try and walk you through in an ordered fashion. Since I will be building an expandable stone base, here are all of the final upgrades for both the metal and armored layers, in case you need to build straight into these tiers and require a point of reference. Quickly I should mention that there are a few ways to design these front loop rooms. First is using roof ramps. This will change the cost to 5.9k frags, and it provides a small amount of space with an on-ramp to get up to the high foundations. Second is using half-wall full-door rooms. This is the original metal cost at 6.5k frags, and it provides the most amount of storage. Finally, there is the high foundation half-wall room. This adjusts the cost to 6.1k frags, and is really used when the base is being built into a hill. Since this base uses a descending foundation layout, these two front foundations may not be able to be placed super low to the ground. You can ignore that back triangle as it's only used for honeycomb, and just start placing up all the walls and upgrade everything to stone. Now upgrade these 3 high foundations to at least the wood tier, because if they get destroyed, you can't replace them once you've placed roofs over the top, unfortunately. Those two walls next to the roof need to be flipped around when you upgrade to metal, but for right now you can keep them flipped out like this just so you don't get soft side picked, although your two front high foundations are currently your biggest vulnerability. Moving on to our first bottom floor deployables. Now you can only place 3 furnaces in this corner for now until you've built your main bunker loot room, and we'll show why in a sec. From there you want to place a half wall triangle where your furnaces would have been, and then a triangle into the loot room above all of your bottom floor loot. This method saves you a lot of HQM, as instead of placing 2 half walls you only have to place 1 full wall.
I don't like this base, so I'm not going to waste my time with it. I don't like that base at all. I think it looks bad.
It's been a hot minute.
But I do want to see what else he has to say. I think he's got interesting things to say. That's it. He's done 4 videos, huh? That all got huge amount of views. He's got a lot to say. So, yeah, this incendiary one, are some creators lying to you? Yeah, like the videos. He's got 4 videos. That's it. All right. Well, Sir Taiga, I bow to you, sir. I learned a lot. You know.
It's been a hot minute.
I learned a lot. We're gonna go back. Yeah, we're gonna go back. So, oops, stupid.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oops. Alright, now, expandable rust-based device, Swifty. What a terrible name. Da-da-da, mixed it, underwhelming, Esmond Gold, Wild Dragonfly, Max, and Epic Rant. This thing really hurts, I don't know why, but yes. That was Rampage you did? Yes, it is. So get, so run raging, what do you mean? Oh, because I'm on the wrong page, that's why. There we go. Why did this thing hurt me so bad? That's insane. I don't know. I guess I was just, I dropped sync is probably why. Oh yeah, the lightning clip. But see, I'm not sub thief, so it's kind of a waste of time, but I don't care. Clusters are clusters. I think 2 more and I get another stack, and that's like another 25k. So I think, yeah, I think I'll stick the tiger for this and let it die while I heal the full. Turbo overkill is awesome and ridiculous. Yeah, I bet it is good. That looks funny. Smooth Sorcerer combat animation, Skyrim mod, Smooth Sorcerer combat animation. Yeah. Purity Ring. Ooh, wait, 1 day ago. Ooh, new Purity Ring? Ooh. New Purity Ring. Why am I... Oh, because of the Agas, right. Oh, they're playing in June in Seattle. I want to go see them. Ooh, Vancouver is even better. Oh, I want to go see Purity Ring real bad. I can't go to Vancouver. I can't. I'll have to go to Seattle. Oh my god. I think I will do that on May. Stupid ass Reaper, fuck off. Didn't drop a stun, that sucks. Oh, new album maybe? I hope so. I'm eternally grateful. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Damn it. Alt 6, bitch. Whatever. Me too. Yeah. I think I'm gonna buy a ticket to this June 3rd. Gotta take a look at the calendar here. I want to go see this so bad. April, May, June. So May, I don't know. The problem with buying tickets is I never get to go the day of. Something fucks me in the fucking ass and I never get to go. I missed Taproot because of that. I missed fucking, I missed a big one. What was it? I missed Metric because of that. And I try to buy these tickets. I always do. I always buy them like 12 weeks before or something like that. And it doesn't matter. Day of comes and somebody fucks me in the ass and I can't fucking go. It doesn't matter what it is. My mother, my ex-girlfriend, my fucking life, my shit. Doesn't matter. Somebody takes over and it prevents me from going. And I'm always like, oh, but I spent $60 on that ticket. And they're like, no, you have to take care of me first. Yes, I don't. This is why I can't have nice things. The barrier curse literally prevents it. When the day comes up, I'm scared to buy a ticket. I actually really am. I'm scared to buy a ticket because I think somebody will die that day. Somebody will die that day if I do that. Like my mother will pass away or something if I buy a June 3rd ticket. It's that bad. The barrier curse is that real. It literally, I worry sometimes that somebody will die when I try to do something nice for myself. Because that's how far the barrier will go. I wish I was exaggerating. I'm not. All my friends know. They've seen it. It's like an actual fucking thing. It sucks. It sucks so bad. God damn it. I can't buy a ticket to this. Somebody will fucking die. Literally, it'll go that far. It'll kill someone to prevent me from doing something that'll make my soul happy. It's like literally, like it's impossibility of me making that show. The car, and what's most likely to happen, right? The car will perma die. Like I won't be. My car will perma die. That's probably what's most likely to happen. It's never caused a death yet, but it's caused the death of mechanical and like technological things all the time. It has. So like what's the most likely thing to happen? If I book a ticket for that show, the car will perma die, and it's been acting like it might. So I mean, like I can't book that ticket. I can't do anything for myself. I can do many things for other people, but I can't do anything for myself without the barrier curse straight up destroying my chances. Like, god damn it, man. I know it sounds crazy, but then when you see it for years, you begin to understand. When you see it for years, doesn't matter. Like, no matter what, I will be cock blocked. It's crazy. The crazy shit. Anyways. I want to see Purity Ring because they'll probably stop touring this year. I don't think they're the kind of type to stick around for 30 years. I mean, maybe they are. Some of them are like that. Taproot was. Like, I don't know. Like, fucking... oh, man. Now I gotta follow the thread. I guess I will follow the thread. I don't really want to follow the thread, but I'm gonna follow the thread. And I don't know, man. Like, whatever. Like, you know, if I book a ticket to my favorite show, this is why I never took my friend to Billie Eilish, because I'm afraid she'll die. The barrier curse will kill her before we get to that concert. Like, it's literally that bad. You don't believe me till you see it enough to understand. The barrier curse is actually there. It's like really there. I wish it wasn't. God damn it.
Active.
Oh, well, mustn't... Wait, whoa, what happened there? What do you mean attempted to join a channel? What does that mean? Attempted to join what channel? No, 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 no. RF Freight. Rookie Help. No, no, what was that about? That was just nuts. Anyways. So yeah, we want to teleport. Get out of this zone. The fucking frame rate here is terrible bad. Get out of here. Mixo Lydia. What a weird fucking name. So now we go and take the... I did get some loot here. I got 5 Coreal meat. That's good. And then I got some 4 antique. I got some spider webs. I think I might have some stacks of stuff. That'll be more money, hopefully. Okay, good. We filled another thing of ISK. 3 million ISK. Oops. What are we at now? We're like 10 million. Yeah, that's fine. You know, it's better than 0, right? Undock and take me back there. Take me out of that. I would prefer to have my inventory, which is not there again. Why is my inventory not there again? We're just gonna pop the inventory. Why is my inventory not there again? What? Whoa, buddy, I really need you to join that screen. What, are you locked or what? Yeah, no, it's not the lock. It's, there it is. I really need you to join that screen and go to the first tab. Yeah, no, I really need you to go to the, I really need you to go to, I really need you to go to the first tab. Did you guys really make it this fucking hard? I think you did. It's pretty bad. Oh, it's pretty bad. Why did you do that? Anyways. So then, it's like, oh, some of the cringe stuff that I see, and I don't like that word. Some of the cringe stuff I see, man. Anyways. So, oh, yeah, I can turn that off and get my anti-aliasing back, and... Come on, money, bitch. Money, money. Yeah! 18,000, that's good. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm back up to 95 again. Blew another 30, so that's 18 of the 30 that I spent on fucking axe. So let's see. Wind, lightning, dark, cluster, sort, crystal, cluster. That's some money. Cluster. And yeah, and then we're doing pretty good here. We go to storage and we stick the Coreal, the Woozy, the Sleepy, right, all the way down to copper ore, spider web, Coreal hide, fiend blood, Coreal whisker, pauldrons, and this Eastman steel goes in there, and then we come back here to storage and we sort, and we look for stacks. No stacks there, which sucks. That was kind of income I expected but didn't get. More stacks of stuff. No stacks. Hey, there's copper ore. I could sell it, but I probably should use it. 12 spider webs. There's the money, and that's all the money, right? That's all the money. Yep, we're almost to pauldron, but we don't have it quite. That's okay. Yeah. So now we go back to making money as usual. I mean, you know, what the fuck else am I gonna do? I don't know. I guess, yeah, but I can't do that though. I can't. Change jobs to thief, right? Yep. I'm thinking by a Themis orb. And giant metal. I gotta check my inventory again. Sitting at 38 because there is some inappropriate stuff here. Maybe we can put this in the mod wardrobe, but I kind of doubt it. Yep, nope. And so Here we go. Oh, I can't dump in there. I can't dump in there. Oh, how I can dump in there for some reason, but I am fucking full again. It drives me crazy, man. I have some money. I could expand my storage, which I might have to do. Like, I don't know. Oh no, the storage problems are so real. It's not even funny. Like, they're so real. Why is storage such a fucking issue? If I built my own private server, you better believe I give you 300 storage slots. I'll give you 3,000 storage slots in one big box. This is the only change that I would make to the game. I know they made their own little changes, but why would you make people suffer with this shitty ass inventory bullshit? Why would you do this? You know, it's like stupid. Why would you do this? Like, you know, I think you think it fosters people putting stuff on the auction house, but trust me, they'll do that anyways. They need money. Why would you limit your private server community by this shit ass fucking cock sucking inventory fucking problem? That's what it is. It's a shit ass cock sucking fucking inventory problem. I'll call it exactly what it is. Why would you limit your people like this? It's just sickening. You didn't do it right, Mr. Gwyvith. You would fix the inventory problem if you did. I don't care if it's in error or not. This is the only problem with the game. Is the storage is goddamn abysmal. It's fucking terrible. Like, straight up terrible. Like, what were you thinking with that, you moron? Things I could do better than other people, like a private server. Things I could do better than other people. Even Nasomi's inventory was better than here, man. That's something Nasomi did. He gave everybody like extra 300 slots and made it so you could fucking use all of them anywhere you were if you were in a city. That's better than what you guys did. Sorry, but it's the truth. Straight up toasted toads truth. How did Nasomi beat you at something? It's really fucking sad. Fucking sad, dude. Your inventory shit is an abysmal, sad fucking quality of life state of affairs that you needed to fix and you didn't. And it causes me fucking... It makes me want to quit the server straight up. Why the fuck would I play a private server if you didn't fix the one single problem the game has? Which is that the inventory is fucking shitty. It's fucking shitty. All the time. You're like, I'm out of space. All the time. I'm out of space. I'm out of space. It doesn't matter if I blow 10 million on it. I'm still out of space. It doesn't matter. You're out of space. All the time. Why didn't you fix that? That's what a private server is supposed to do. Fix the fucking problems, asshole. Fix the problems. Don't just abide by Squaresoft's terrible fucking dictation of what a bad inventory idea is. Like, what? It's not your server infrastructure or anything that Squaresoft uses as an excuse. You can actually fix this, and you didn't. And I find it reprehensible, kind of. The fucking terrible ass inventory thing. Fuck you for putting us through this again in 2022. Fuck your shitty ass inventory thing. I don't care if it's out of fucking context or whatever, out of era. It's goddamn fucking terrible, and that's all I have to rant about this. Why would you do this to your fucking people? Why? Like, it's sickening, kind of. It's like, ugh. I look at this and I think ESO the first time I ever played it. I was like, oh no, I have about 900 items and about 300 space. Why would you do that to your people, you fucking morons? Why bother making a server if you don't fix the one fucking issue the game has? Fucking sickening and stupid. Sad and alarming that you didn't fucking fix it. The Somi definitely fixed that. And it makes me miss that server, because he at least got the one problem with the game fucking, like, taken care of. Anyways. Money. Damn, those clusters are mad money. I need to just go do that. That's way better money than what I'm making here. Like, really a lot better. Maybe I'll go do that for a while. We'll go take a look, you know, look-see. We'll go take a look-see and see if it's in season, because I don't think it is. I think that's the problem with it. But we made some money today. That's very good. I'm not poor anymore. See, what the things that I complain about are the actual problems with the game. Everybody else has other issues, like, oh, there's creeping power growth and all this stupid ass shit, or borrow power and all this. For me, it's like, why didn't you make your inventory better? Why didn't you make the run speed better? Why didn't you fix the walking sim bullshit that isn't okay 18 years later? Like, come on, why didn't you fix the big problems with the game? Like, fuck you. Like, come on, man. Straight up fuck you. You guys bungled this. And I'll say it how it is. You bungled it. You kind of bungled your little private release. Yeah, just, it is the reality. Why would you waste people's... You think about how many millions of man hours walking the queue from 50,000 times is? Or whatever the fuck. Why didn't you fix that? You're stupid. You like people losing time. You're a shithead time thief just like them. Because you didn't see about fixing it? Come on, man. Fucking weak. This is Mega Man. That's funny. Anyways, enough spewing vitriol and poison. I don't understand how you failed that badly. Like a little bit. You know what the problems with the games are. You've been playing it more than I have. You know what the problem is with this game. It's inventory space. Why would you not fix it? You're fucking stupid, kind of, a little bit. You're fucking stupid. Yeah, you built the most beautiful thing in gaming history, which is a resurrection of Final Fantasy XI, and then you limited it by bad fucking storage space, whatever. You know? Whatever you're on. Moron. Need to store this meat broth away. Yep. That Landcraft meat can be sold. That one single pet food delta is taking up a spot. See, now I'm all like inventory minded. I'm like, what is wasting space here? I should... Oh, I got delta there, but I should have brought deltas with me. I don't know. I probably should. I don't know. Now, I can go on about my day, kind of worried about, like, BST a little bit, and I think I will do that, actually. No, I don't know. You're headed back to farm. But see, my thing is, I think I actually kind of want to go see if I can live with Thief Sub in Babiki Bay against these nasty-ass mobs. But I don't think I can, you know? I don't know. I don't believe I can. I don't know where it should be, but I know that my sub is wrong, and I think White Mage is the way to go with that. But, I don't know. I think a real solution to the problem is a ninja sub, especially 75. I'm going to need the ninja sub, so watch how fast I get this invite. It's going to be hilarious. I'm going to go with 21 ninja, and they're going to be like, want a party, want a party, want a party, want a party? It's straight up going to be like that. I'd be like, I haven't even bothered to put my gear on yet, and they're going to be like, sorry, we need you for a party, let's go, let's go. It's going to be fast. It's going to be hilarious. It's going to be bad. So, oh yeah, cool, I can wear my, ew, wait, what? Why do you auto wardrobe? It's fucking stupid. There we go. So why is the... Okay, right. So now, okay, before I deal with the pressure of, like, joining a party, I don't know, I think I should probably keep those with me when I'm on Ninja. Because Fish Mythic Bobs are great. I don't know. It's not good, though. It's not good. It's not as good as Crab Sushi. I'll have to buy more. See, I'm not ready for this at all. I'll have to actually get my gear on. So, oh, which reminds me, I also would like to garden. Examine. I have looked at all my pots. They will grow better. I am looking for gear for the ninja variety, which there. I would like. I am 21. I may have to invest in new katanas, and I can sell those old ones. I think I can't sell. Oh yes, I have to sell those. I think I have. Oh no, I have to keep these. I have to keep these in case they pull me to dunes. So I have to keep those. But the kunai I can sell, and the yeah, and then I'll pull whatever else I can here. Can't do those, but I can do that. Can't do that, but I can do the other one. Bestock and Sublahar is too high. Too high. So we come here. Looking for other ninja stuff. Silent oil, huh? Yeah, stack that. Yeah, stack that for your fucking butthole. Rusty pick. I don't know why this stuff is in here anymore, this Melampus and all that, but anyways. So, yeah, looking for other ninja gear, right? Ninja gear, and I'm not seeing any, so I move down here and I keep going. So we're looking for a... Mithrin, Bone Axe, Light Axe, Power Gi. Ooh, Power Gi. Yeah, but that's a bit low for me, though. But Strength is really good. Like, even, I mean, it's almost worth using, like, pretty much. The Royal Footman Gloves, because I don't think I'd get Battle Gloves, right? Yeah, here is the remnants of some of my ninja gear. Bone Sublahar. And the Scale Coesis, right? Yeah, and the Royal Footman Vest and the Royal Footman Bandana, right? I think that's most of my my set. There's the Makutos +1s. What? Oh, storage, right? No, inventory kunai. See, there's Makutos, but I have 2 of them, don't I? What is that about? Well, yeah, there we go. Makuto +1. How about we just go macros to Nin? Where's Nin? Where's Nin at? You don't have a Nin set? Come on, man. You don't have a Nin set? You don't. Well, oh well. Royal Footman bandana, power gi, Royal Footman gloves, and these bone sublahars complete my set until I get that dodge at 29. And yeah, all the rest of that is correct. Traveler's Mantle right until 24. So I am good on that respect. Then I also have to investigate katanas. I need to buy Shihei probably. Yeah, I better buy like another 2 stacks of Shihei. That fucking sucks. I kind of want to buy a quiver of Shihei, but see, 12 stacks of Shihei at 3k a piece is 36k, but they want to sell a stack of Shihei, like a stack of the quivers, for like 50k or something like that, and that's insane. Why would I pay a 20k markup on a binder for a stack of Shihei? It's like a stack of stacks of Shihei. That's a little ridiculous. A little bit of a bad markup there. Maybe that's what it costs. I don't know. I'm not a hater. Maybe that's what it actually costs. Who knows? Alright, at this point I can begin to look for parties. Seek party, right? And I gotta change my macros to warrior, because ninja and warrior are the same thing. Believe it or not, they're at the exact same class. It's sad but true. They're the same fucking exact same class. It's like really bad. Okay, so bid on... Oh, I also need Tonko, which is really a fucking annoying problem. But anyways, I don't know. What's the Tonko Ichi quest here? FFXI Tonko Ichi quest, right? Tonko Ichi is taught by It's Not Your Fault, which is speak to Akil at exit Norg, turn right and head to the door, head to the shore. You should now be in a room with a boarded floor. Examine the bed in the room to receive a sealed iron box. Return to Norg. Alter a map. Every monster inserted text by sound. Some form of sneak is needed. Yeah. Anyone want to kill Shen? No. Speaking of which, I believe I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna rebuy more prisms because I don't care. I'd rather buy the prisms than deal with that quest. Oh, see, told you. I was like, how long till I get a party invite? It was like 30 seconds, right? And it was. Want to start a party? Keep him. Yeah, but I want to lead. Krauts. Yeah, but I want to lead though. See all invite 20 to 37, I would say. Dance Dragoon. See, there's no bards and it sucks. Yeah, but I want to lead. Sure. Let him do it. I don't care. I try and find a bard though. Okay. What do I have to buy? I have to buy food of the crab variety. Seafood variety of the crab delination, or whatever you want to call that. Crab sushi, right? Cheap at 5k. Oh, 5k is not that cheap. Goddamn rip-off artists. Shit's like 2,400 a stack. Why the fuck did you double the price on crab? Because it's hard to get crab, apparently? Fuck you guys and your fucking profiteering. Fucking over people who are leveling and all this shit. Fuck you guys. Shit's worth 2,400 max. I'd say more like 1,800 to 24. Come looking and it's like 5k for a fucking stack. Fuck you guys and your XP profiteering. I don't know. He asked me if I wanted a party. Then he didn't invite. Do I build this? Any bards want XP? Because that's what I want. I mean, I don't know. I will build this. I'll build this because I'm the only tank here. I don't have to worry about them. So, but I want to see all bard. See all bard. Boo. I don't know. 20 to 37, right? Anybody? Yeah, Rob Zombie. Yeah. XP party. Kevin? Question mark. It's okay. Sorry to bug you out of the blue. I'm gonna say it too. Sorry to bug you out of blue. Sorry to bug blah 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 blah. Bar 34, bar 20. Eagle, right? Eagles and Roland Berry. Blah 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 blah. Right. So we look for a core. See all core 20 to 37. Right. Anybody? No cores. And so I am not that interested in partying. I'm just gonna take whatever I can get. I bought crab sushi. That was a ripoff. Next, I have to buy prism powders, which is going to be a ripoff. It's all a ripoff. It doesn't matter. Prism, prism powder, right? How much do they want for this? 58 is reasonable. It's reasonable. It's okay. Well, you want to build a party with me in Cuban Island? Yes. See all stellar. Was hoping for a bard. No. Don't need don't need Palinin. What's the point, you know? Got bard. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, seriously, that's my thought. I let him know what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm sorry. I know that's snobby and elitist and whatever, but why am I dying? Oh, because these things chose to attack me, I guess. That's very risky. So, yeah. Why are we not, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Got Bard, and he's like, no. We don't need Palinin. Why are you asking me? Like, no. Medicines. Did I buy this? Prism powder? Yeah, I did. So then, what's next, right? I have to buy Shihei, which is like weapons, ammo, missile. I don't know. What is that? That's like other ninja tools. Shihei. Fuck, Shihei is so expensive. God damn it, man. I mean, 4K is reasonable, but it's like 48K, right? What do they want for a stack then? Oh, no, it's cheaper to buy the stack. Why is that the case? A tool bag is only, oh man, here goes a lot of my money, but oh well. I mean, what can I do? I have to do this. It's kind of annoying, especially when what 4K, 4 times 12 is 48K. I could really stand to lose some money here, so I'm gonna buy the Shihei, which I'm gonna buy the tool bag, which is literally 50 fucking K. That's just going out my fucking shit. It's so annoying. God damn it. At least it's easier to store, you know. At least it's easier to store. The crab sushi, right? I'm all ready for a party. See all invite 20 to 37, right? I don't know. Oh man, look, somebody grabbed like both parties and they decided they didn't need me, which is fine. I mean, that's fine by me. I just won't even look for the party then. I'll go unlock Tonko or whatever the fuck it is. Fine. Both those guys grabbed their own parties and chose to exclude me because they found the Pally. But I don't know why Pally is looking for Kufum anyways. The Pally was like 50. Whatever. What about 12? Is there a bar down at 12? See all 12. See all invite bar, right? All the invite bars 1 to 75. Anybody? No, there's like no bards looking for party. It's like really depressing. It's like I'm gonna go level bard at some point because see all bard 1 to 75, right? 75. This poor guy doesn't want to be harassed. There's 75, a bunch of 75 bards, and then How about 1 to 74, right? Narrow that list a little bit. Millpool. I remember Millpool. Ekenwolf is in Zeta. He's AFK though, and yeah, I don't know. I'll find a party on Nin. I will. I suppose I should buy that light staff, but I don't know, man. I never get to party that high on White Mage anyways. So now we go change jobs again, right? We're gonna change jobs real quick, and I'm gonna sit on BST in case I pull a party. I doubt it though. And I'm gonna go get this Tonko quest out of the fucking way, which I think might require reputation I don't have, but we're gonna go see. We're gonna fucking go see. Let's see. So this fucking shitty ass Tonko quest, right? What's the rep? I can do it. I can do this. Yeah. So speak to Keel at H8 to start the quest. Then where? Keel where? Keel Norg H8. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go do this. So fine. That's fine. Let's go. Now, what was I watching before? I was looking at, why did we not pull anything? Alright, relaxing and SNES music, but I do want to see if there is something entertaining to watch on YouTube, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Where is Ground Cat? I'm just gonna laugh at him even though it wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. Teleport with Gil. It's funny how Skycat won't enter Sky voluntarily. They think I mean Sky. That is about the furthest it could actually ever be. I will never enter Sky again voluntarily. No. I'll do it for, like, bestest friends and such, but I will never voluntarily enter Sky ever again. No. Yep. There's a pet burn that I actually want. Gross. I like Sarmu. I actually really do. But it also means re-kitting out. I mean, I put all that stuff away, but I think I did it all in the same box. I don't know. Maybe I was kind of rude to this guy. Sure, I was like, sure. And then he never invited me. I don't know. I think I've been whispering this guy back, like, to these, responding to these parties, and he doesn't take me. I think there was one earlier like that. He doesn't respond. He's weird. He's like a weirdie. I would not mind more XP to try and ding to 30 fucking, or 70 fucking. I mean, I don't think I can pull 16k in that party. I mean, maybe. 16k is a lot. Oh, did I miss my turn? I think I did. Or no, is it still further? It's still further, huh? Yeah. That's okay. This one's good. What is it? It's like... Ah, Mystic Quest. The worst Final Fantasy game. I'm just kidding. It was pretty bad, though. It was really, really bad. I was like, oh, this is the worst game ever made. Music's not bad, though. Sounds like Nobuo. Or someone else. I'm not sure who did Mystic Quest. Oh, I'm broke again. Stupid ass Shihei. I really hate Ninja. It just eats your money time and does almost nothing. It's like, come on, man. It's just for other people's peace of mind, not yours. It really bothers me. I can't believe I did Ninja. It's Mystical Ninja 2. Cool. I really liked Mystical Ninja for the 64. It was so good. It was so Japanese. It was you climb Mount Fuji and stuff like that. It was so good. That was a great game. Mystical Ninja. Let's see here. Gotta go see Keel. That's this guy. Sealed iron box. Or sign me up, matey. Yeah. Yeah, you will. And let's go. So let's see. This thing about it's not your vault. Speak to Keel. Exit Norgay. Make your way to B. Which is like what? Turn right and make your way to the door marked B. 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 Oh yeah, yeah. Kick it. Make your way to the door marked B. Right. Go back. Then turn right and head to the door marked C. Okay. Please tell me I didn't like miss something or forget something here. Is there some requirement? Oh no, this is easy as hell. Never mind. Yeah, this quest is really easy. So let's go. How well can you do Serpent Shrine Grotto? What? Oh, wrong way? Yeah. Oops. Stupid thing. What? No, stop that. Oh. Second Densetsu 3? I think it is. Yeah. I want to play the remake of Trials of Mana real bad. I kind of want to buy it. It's got to be cheap. I'll get it in the summer sale when the Squaresoft goes on sale. I bet they sell Trials of Mana for like 20 bucks. I'm going to buy it and I'm going to beat it on stream, I think. Need help? I'm down to hit something. Need help? Alright, so we go here and we look for like the vault or box or whatever it is. Nice. I love his use of like xylophone. It's pretty good. And like whatever the bass wind is or bass instrument of that of xylophone is. Yeah, and that'll be me. What was the point of all this for just this? It's like sealed iron box, cool, Tonkoichi. Best capping ninjutsu, thank you. Nice, Screts. Alright, we're about to flee out of here. First I gotta get out of here. I'll never use it. Yeah, I'm aware. Gachi Muchi. Guess. I mean, it's probably good for a level. I don't know. I should try. Want BST? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they want me or not. I don't know. Pepper, do you need it? Do you? Yeah, I guess so. Gachi Muchi. I don't know. I want him to invite me. I don't want to go actively join a pepper, and it's not really my style anymore. I don't like fucking pepperins, and I won't act like I do. I don't think they're very good. It's good XP, but it'll probably take 3 hours to get 21k or something, and that's pretty much what I need. I need like 21k. Fucking sucks. It's gonna be a lot. It's 16k. I bet I spent like 3 hours trying to get to 75. Fucking sucks. Like, I don't know. Did we get this? Yeah, we got these. I'll wait till I pop the door. I'm full, huh? Alright. Oh. I wanna flee first. Ishibashi is a funny name.
Warp drive active.
Demon pen. Why is that in my inventory? What the fuck? No, no. Why is that there? Fucking dumb. So, now we change to Ninja. Ninja. And we use this scroll of Tanko Ichi.
Docking request accepted.
Pretty good. And that's a little bit less I have to spend on prism powder. Right? So let's put these 2 prism powder away for later. Yep. And we have our good prism and silent oils in case I can't prepare. 2 extra crab sticks. You're gonna put those away so I have more room. Yep. And now that I have a bag of Shihei, I suppose that will be my emergency Shihei, which kind of sucks. But anyways, hey, this is Chrono Trigger. Need to go look at katanas, which I can't afford anymore. Probably can't afford anymore. Fucking sucks. Ninja thief, huh? How about White Mage, Black Mage? Support me and take advantage of it from North Sandoria. I'll take 10k for a teleport. Mia. Wow, he got a party fast. Anyways. That sucks. I love this song. Yeah, this is Donkey Kong Country 2, I think. I fucking love this song. Yeah, this song's so good. Okay. 18,000 for what? Spiderwebs. Not bad. I can back up to 60. Yay. Yeah.
EvE Chronicle, Sine Wave Alpha. Amar System, Amar Prime. Southern Vesador, Setash City, YC118, 0929. It was an evening made murky by a strong wind from the north.
This will be fun. I've got to take a small break here, guys, to prepare dinner and go to the bathroom and such, and I will be back in like 3 to 5. Gotta eat some dinner and get ready for bed, I think, because I've been going to bed early. And sleeping too much because I'm like sleep deprived. I don't know why. So. See what's going on in the world today. I start? Do want to start up. I do want to install that, but I don't want it on C file. No, we want to. I don't know. This PC, what's D at right now? D's at 280. Yeah, that's fine. Select folder, yeah. And start. That's fine. Subscription expire. That's fine. Almost done, sorry. Now, seems okay.
Bringing dust and fine sand from the great interior desert to swirl through the streets of Sakash City. Relief from the gathering gloom and scuttling dust was provided by the city's fiercely orange streetlights, reinforced by an army of lamps, both devotional and festive. The city lay 100 kilometers or more from the desert's edge, in the ancient mountain fastness of Sakash Spite, but it was the natural destination for waves of pilgrims, commoner and noble, come to see the rite of Shakal Sin. Sakash City was not a large metropolis. The town had grown up around an old river and roadway station, serving as a convenient layover for those who wished to visit the sanctum and shrine that was the old fortress to the north. In times long past, Sakash Spite had been a common enough destination for those remembering and celebrating the days of Catherine Reclaiming, the conquest of the planet by the Amar. The greater reclaiming that had spread Amar Empire across hundreds of star systems had inevitably reduced the importance of the more obscure devotional sites, such as Sakash Spite. Even so, by any reckoning, the ancient fortress was the holy place of the Amar. For the Sorum family, that martial house whose ancestors' deeds had given the place its name, the site remains especially important. The city's core was centered on the ancient bridge over the river, and the highway through its old heart was wide enough to allow for the multitudes of stalls, booths, and roadside preacher platforms that had sprung up in the months since the pilgrims had begun to trickle, then flood, into the region surrounding Satash Spite. The narrower side streets of the old town had been clogged night and day with the throngs for some weeks past. Not even the wind and sand had made much difference, even as it
Alright. Well, it was good.
of stalls, booths, and roadside preacher platforms that had sprung up in the months since the pilgrims had begun to trickle, then flood, into the region surrounding Satash Spite. The narrower side streets of the old town had been clogged night and day with the throngs for some weeks past. Not even the wind and sand had made much difference, even as it rendered the crowds almost ghostly in the flickering play of shadow, light, and dust. With the host of pilgrims, something of the old, wider importance had returned to grace Satash Spite and the surrounding region. The climax of the ancient rites of succession had been witnessed 2 days past with the coronation of Empress Katis I in Holy Dam Torsad. The coda would come the next day, when the ritual of Shakal Sin would claim the lives of the old, unsuccessful heirs and claimants to the Golden Throne, and thereby clear the way for the renewal of the Empire's great houses with fresh blood. The ancient fortress and shrine of the Sorum family would serve as the place.
See, this is the enemy, though, and he's not that good of a reader. Here we go. Nope.
Hello everyone, it's Yintan here, and I am joined by fellow Empyrean Ashtarothi. And today we're continuing our lore series where we're going
Right. So the way that the Caldari Prime works is that there's basically 4 islands, and each of these islands, or each of these continents, I guess you could say, are fairly independent of each other. And so while the Galente kind of focus on hegemony, the Caldari focus on, for lack of a better word, almost like competitive racism, but like, you know, like there's competition between the races, not necessarily intolerance because of it, if that makes sense.
Here's me changing my taskbar behavior again. I can't seem to. Yeah, I'm aware. There we go. What the fuck are you doing? Yep. Fuck! God damn it! What are you doing in that jack-off corner, you idiot? Fine. Throw the push. Fucking moron. Let him just jack off in the corner. Let him just jack off in the corner and do nothing, that's fine. You can't kill the Reaper, huh? No. All 5 of you couldn't kill him if your life depended on it. Well, I killed him. Whatever. Now you're all fucking... Yep, now you're all like... Maybe push, just saying. God damn it, you fucking moron. You fucking moron, you piece of shit. Ah! Oh god. I can't do it, I can't do it. No. Jesus Christ, kill the Reaper, you fucking bads. It's not that hard. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna tank. I'm gonna tank this run. These guys don't have it. They don't have anywhere near what's required. Oh, damn it. Fucking solo queue is so annoying. What? Oh, yeah. Wow, you did kill her, though. That's good. That's a start. Yep. Yep. Ah! Oh, come on. You never did kill the Reaper, so you just killed us all repeatedly, like 4 times. Yeah. Oh, you bads. I don't know why I don't know why I expected better. Oh, bronze with 3. That's cute. I don't know why I expected any better from you people. I thought maybe I could catch the same luck I've been getting. I just don't think so. I don't think that's possible. I'm going to see like 5 losses in a row if I keep at this, so I will stop after this. Because, like, I don't know why the good DDs were out, like, you know, why was the good DPS out? Fucking show me my taskbar, you piece of fucking shit. Why did I see good teams on Tuesday and Wednesday, but not Thursday? It makes no fucking sense. It's closer towards the end of the week. But instead, the bads are out today. No, don't turn around. No, don't turn around and run. Where the fuck are you going? You goddamn idiot. Support your fucking fellow tank, you bitch. Yeah, don't stand in the fucking... Yeah, that was, like, really wow. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Yeah. Well, the other tank just ran you. Turn around. Went all the way to the point and then turned around and ran the other direction. I don't know.
We must all make sacrifices in the name of science.
You guys can't get kills, huh? You don't know how. You have no idea how to kill somebody in a shooter. You have no idea. No clue. Yeah. Jesus Christ, kill the soldier on the roof. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, 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 oh. Nice, nice.
When faced with a setback, we must challenge our assumptions.
Look at, you can see it, you can tell the bads because it just rolls red all fucking game. Oh, God. I'm so sick of that. You just let that guy run around. You haven't killed him all game. You haven't got a single kill all game. I expect 6 people to get a kill. I straight up do. I think Goldie Limbs is 4. Goldie Limbs is 4. We're at 1,800 fucking, like, Overwatch rated, and you guys can't get more than 5 kills. It's really bad. It's really bad. Like, why did I even try? I don't know. I don't know why I tried. No, 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 no. The special shit. It would take a little 5-year-old fumbling with the controls and be like, how do I play this, Daddy? To only get 5 kills. It's literally that bad. Like, I don't know, man. I don't believe I saw you get a single kill that entire match. 5 people couldn't get more than 5 kills. It's like one kill each. Come on, man. Something's really wrong with you people. Stop playing this game. If you like, definitely get out of competitive. You belong in quick play. Definitely get out of competitive if you're that bad. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's just bad luck of the roll. I don't know. I'm gonna try again, I think. I'm a sadist. I believe that it can't rain all the time, and that bads can't just fall out of the sky all the time, you know? Like, I kind of do believe that. It can't rain all the time. Like, these people, they couldn't get a kill in Fortnite. I bet you they go 5,000 games without getting a kill in Fortnite. I actually literally believe that. It's not some exaggeration. Some of the bad I see here, I don't think they could play a game like Fortnite. I don't think they'd ever get a kill. Never once. You know? And here they are tanking me for 25 fucking points. Thanks for that. It's not that hard to kill people in Overwatch. Some people get 50 kills a match. Come on, man. You guys can't get 5? 5. You can't even do 1/10 of that. Watch me get kills on Mercy. The like the least damage in the game. I'm still gonna get more kills than you. Like, straight up. Yep. Oh, come on. Great. Fucking glitchy ass game. We're great widows. Yeah, let's do this. Yep. Yeah, just gonna go sit over here and wait, because if it's widow, I'm just gonna not do this. Yeah. There's Special Olympics for you. Widow v. Widow. Fine, you want to fight like that, huh? I can't heal anyways. Why would you bother with a nade, you idiot? Where's the Santa at? Here you are. Idiot. Idiot. This fucking Special Olympics widow. It's hilarious. Yeah, but you didn't do it though. You didn't get it. Funny as hell. Oh yeah, but you didn't get it though. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. I believe that they can't all be bad, right? They can't all be bad. Hey, oh wow, they're all basically bad. Of course. I way rather see low stars on tanks than low stars on DPS. If the DPS can't get a kill, oh god. I don't know, man. Can you get kills? I don't know if I trust you. I don't think you can. We'll see. They're all waiting for me to pick. They're like, what's the 4-star gonna pick? Yeah, that's not looking too good. Not looking too good for us. Yeah. Sure, that's not looking too good either. Yeah. I'm just gonna see what I can do. I don't care.
Nice, 6 players. What's up?
Maybe put your turret down? Question mark? I suppose that would inspire confidence, but I don't think you have any. I don't think you have any confidence or competence. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Get out of that corner before you fucking get wasted. There you go. How is the ball dead already? What the fuck is that? Oh god. Please, 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 please. Please save me. Thank you.
Back up, Red. Alright.
Oh no, that's very bad. Oh.
Go alone, Ryan. Careful. That works.
There goes the Rhine. He just wasted his ult, I guess.
Nano for your Ryan. If they, alright.
No, he did get somebody. That sucks. Oh, come on, you fucking dick, dude. God damn it, now they're all dead. Oh my god, why did you die like that? Why were you on those stairs? You ever heard of overextending? I don't think you have. I don't think you know what it is. Oh, hey, cool, they're off the point. I don't know, I'm gonna see. Oh, nope, instant dead. It's so fun how Mercy dies if you sneeze on her. Really fun. You ever thought about what that really means? You understand how everybody else has 6 abilities? She's got 2. You ever thought about balancing Mercy a little bit? Like, I don't know, man. Fine.
Careful. Like half our team got bad spawns trying to die and stagger.
Are you just gonna... Yeah.
Sorry as well.
Oh god, why am I one shot when everyone else gets 20 hits? I get 1, and I've got the least ability to survive. The least. Like, what the fuck is that? Why does he wait so long? It's so stupid. Just get a good fucking ult. Don't waste time for 15 seconds waiting for a target. You're fucking dumb, dude.
I got nano soon.
Yeah, you're dead now. Yeah, uh-huh. Get him up. Nope. Yeah, I hear it.
I'll come high ground with you. Oh shit, Zarya's down here.
Alright, break LOS with me. That's fine. Please, 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 please.
Genji's behind. He's by the jail.
Thank God for some competent people, but still, that was bad. But what can I do? I can't do anything about that. Ouch, 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 ouch. Genji on me, Genji on me, Genji on me. Ah! Yeah, but they're still gonna win. They're gonna win this, though. God damn it, man. Like, I keep looking for... Why is the monkey getting killed? Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, they might have grab again. Or nano blade. Nano blade's probably.
Nice. Wait, there's one behind. Someone behind.
Here comes.
Oh, fuck it. Widow on the top right roof. Watch it. Watch that angle by the door out. She's gonna kill us all. I can't talk on Mercy for some fucking reason. I did all the keybinds, and they're still bad. I'm gonna fix them now. Wow, they C9'd, huh? Not bad. Fucking moron Widow. Controls, da-da-da, go to controls, da-da-da, go to Mercy. Go all the way to the bottom, take a look at, hero select is L, so why, okay, I don't know, I guess I was talking, I don't know. Now you want to attack. Let's see how Moro does on this. I don't know, you want the monkey. Yeah, but Mercy works for this kind of. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. We'll see. A little bit better. A little bit better than last game. Maybe I can make my points back. What are you doing over there, you idiot? What are you? Why are you dying to him? Wow.
Wow. Immortality shield was like 2 milliseconds too late.
Oh!
After I use my ult, I'll go Mercy from one of you guys.
But
Need
unfair.
flyers.
I'm gonna pressure the on as Tracer. Wait.
Bap, I needed your help, man.
Yeah, like.
Right behind you. Spamming.
I need to recharge.
I'm bad, homie.
Get into position.
Yeah, this won't count though. This won't matter. Wow.
Flicking point. Flicking point.
What are you doing, you idiot? Fucking die, you asshole! Die, you asshole! Why are you not dying? Yeah, yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Somebody had to get kills.
The payload moves with certainty. This will heal you. This will restore you.
Fucking hate Junkrat. My character will never be fun to play against.
Win this game, guys. I believe in you. Junkrat's fine. It's the tire. The tire should have been removed years ago. Or fixed. GG's, yeah.
Nice.
You have faith, and sometimes you're rewarded. I didn't have faith in these people, but I absolutely, yeah, I've got good heals, I know. I'm aware. 12,000, it still wasn't enough. Let's go again, see if I can. Did I get my points back? No, but I only lost 6 so far. You know, win 1, lose 1, still lose 6 points. I don't know. I'm tempting fate here. I'm not seeing. I'm seeing a downtrend. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a downtrend. I think my points are down, and I better not. You know, I'm so close to. Like, let's see. Let's see if there's a silver group looking tank. What is my stats? 94-65 healing done per 10. It's very good. Maybe I can catch the last 100 points in an actual party. Fuck. One party I would join. Fuck. Goats my goats. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm looking for. I guess I'll join. I don't care. Sure, let's see. Do. Silver code rolls and force select. What up?
Hello.
What up?
Hey.
Where are you from?
NA.
Yeah.
NA?
Nah, EU.
Yeah.
Sorry, nah, you NA, don't kill me, don't kill me. Cause I was playing EU earlier, and I'm from NA, and I there was nobody else playing in NA, so I was like, nah, I want to play with a group. So, motherfucker asked me What region? I was like, EU. He's like, okay, cool. We started playing.
Hey. Why? I'm Korea. 나 영어 존나 못하는데.
Wow, 21 in open queue. He's weird. What's your stats, buddy? 32,000.
What? Sorry.
Why
I'm
English
spacing
man?
out.
Why English man?
Wait, hold on. If you let me pack a bowl real quick, I might.
Just assume my language.
Okay, go.
Let me pack
No.
this bowl real quick. Let me pack this bowl real quick. I got you.
Great.
You want to hear a sad story, man?
You know what?
Wait, he left. Leave queue.
You ran out of weed. Strategy, man.
So sad.
I've been had weed for like 2 months and I'm upset about this.
I'll be upset about that too.
I'm broke, man.
Oh man, yeah, I feel your struggle.
Dude,
If I could donate you an ape, I would.
donate me a little nug.
Bro, that's why I said an ape.
Still better than the people who don't talk. It's still better than people who don't talk. Straight up.
I know your pain, bro.
Hey, everyone. Everyone.
Excuse me.
Hey, everyone.
What?
1, 2, 3, fighting, okay?
Anyways, actually it's kind of been nice not smoking.
Fighting!
I don't have enough brain cells right now.
I just woke up, so it's like my brain's not ready for this man right now. And then I'm about to fry it up with some weed too. Like I'm putting extra not ready for all this.
Ouch. Although I hit him for like 7, 8, 9 seconds straight, something, and then he just gets the one shot. Real fun. Balance Moira now. Like, I don't know, man. Like, oh, you fucking
Holy
dick,
crap,
dude.
why am I aiming so good right now?
I don't know. What?
Fucking Biden.
Did you say fuck Biden?
Yes, he said
Biden. Biden.
Why are you trying to make me laugh while I'm trying to kill you? That's not cool, man.
Hey, listen. Oh, FBI.
This is not looking
Now I
good.
wish I was high right now because this would be funny as fuck. Oh no.
You better run, bitch.
Dijon. Oh, 씨발.
damn.
Oh, you ain't very cool.
Can't eat shit now.
맞짱 뜨던가, 씨발로마.
What?
Oh, 6.
Yo, Pigsty, I hope your mom still tucks you in at night.
What?
How do I keep missing? You're like right in front of me.
Ouch. Oh,
Hey, Englishman, easy. Fucking Biden.
Whatever, man. I shot you first. fuck plays Moira in fucking deathmatch?
I want some casual. Leave me alone. Fucking doofus, man.
Oh.
I got you.
Oh, he left the game, man.
BB left? No, no.
Ah!
Fucking American.
Oh.
He was the
Piss
heart
him
of the
off.
team.
I don't know, you fucking jokers are laughing a lot, but this isn't that funny. Fucking dumb.
Bro, it's a good thing and a bad thing. He was our healer too. Wow.
Oh, dude, I'm wheezing. It hurts. Ah. Oh. Now I want to smoke a cigar. Dude, I have been. My friend likes to buy Swishers and use the rolls for
This
his
guy, oh god, he's down. I don't know.
He's a genius, man.
Wait, say that again? He started
You ever had
buying
a
what?
Swisher? You ever had a Swisher, man?
Man, I only smoke Blumvilles and Dutches.
Yeah, no. So he buys Swisher cigars. He unwraps it and uses the wrap for the blunt. No shame, man. Well, you never tried a Swisher before? They're like, it tastes like chocolate.
I'll probably fuck around and eat it. Get in here.
Hey, Brig, I hate you. Let me kill.
I'm gonna lose my points, aren't I? I think I am. Look how fucky this is. Oh god. Look how fucky this is.
Alright, what do you guys want to run here?
I'm gonna take the Moira before it's stolen from me.
I'll play off of your pick.
I don't even know who I want to play, man. I gotta see what our healers are doing.
Science will reveal the truth.
This
Brig? Really? Brig works for me, sure.
Yes. You know, I'm starting to think there's a little weed in that tobacco, man.
What? Oh. No talking at all. I don't know why I joined this team. There, I gotta kill. Fucking dick ass Steve in the motherfucking corner. Yeah, I know. Fuck off. Oh, ouchies. Yep. Nice. I got coalescence.
On a low in the back. Best point
please kill him.
Diva, behind. Ah.
Well, I got a kill.
Yeah, Z, go on.
Wow. Nope. Great. Fucking visor. Just fucking great.
Retreat. Group up.
Phew. Ouchies, ouchies. Okay. You guys. Oh god. Oh my god, the fucking visor. Please kill him. Jesus Christ. Nice. Good recovery. Nice, good recovery.
Back off, guys.
Fuck. Nice, nice. That's cool that you beat back the push.
Forgot visor.
Oh, I killed somebody.
I got a Pharaoh.
Oh! Fair above us, fair above us. And there goes that try. And then we lost this because of one ult. Like, I don't see you guys using ults at all. Great. Yeah. Ah. Sick of getting one shot all the time, everything. How come these guys, watch these guys tank me for 35 seconds straight, no problem. I just get one shot. Just get one shot. It's so annoying. Be full health. 200 damage. I wish I could do 200 damage. I wish anybody in the game could do 200 damage. But they do it to me all the time. They do 200 damage. Like 200. Full bar, done, 0, dead. Like one headshot. No. Like, I don't see anybody doing 200 damage in the game. But it happens to me all the fucking time. It, like, drives me crazy. Fucking one-shots. Ugh. Right. I don't know. I should switch it up, but,
That diva screwing us, man. Try to get a Lucio for this.
what are you guys doing? You're like out of fucking LOS. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, come on. One shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. It's so annoying.
Do our healers have mics?
Yeah, I got a mic.
Yeah, I'm right here, man.
That changes my thinking. This will restore you.
Great. Nice. Oh, you want me to switch, huh? Fine, I'll switch.
Switch on to something more real heavy. Looks like we're just not getting any kills or anything.
I mean, I don't even know what's going on right now. Seems like we're not really playing counters. Did we take out that mirror?
I think it's still. Oh, never mind.
Oh, please.
Point, guys.
Coming off the side there. Get above.
Was she really low? Nice hook. Good job, guys. Just took
They
time
had-
to find our
they
mojo,
had-
I guess.
They had no answer for that junk grab pick. Supposed to you is just keep a Pharaoh out the fucking sky, man.
No, I was EvE, man.
Whoever
She
was
was-
keeping that Pharaoh grounded, baby.
I was taking care of that Sid, man. She was annoying.
What was I doing?
I Bro, that's a watch that number right now. Fuck her.
I think we all were.
It's too much.
Hope they don't go fair again.
Ship is coming down.
You're teleported. Strike. Let's get out of there. Might go free.
Above ya. Watch out, there's a Reaper. Reaper coming up top.
You guys getting enough points or just fuck around all day?
Go fade, go fade. Reaper's low.
Yeah, for that.
Jack.
Coming on behind.
Please.
Alright, so Reaper top.
We're coming in. Yeah, he should have ult.
Oh gosh. They got the magic number.
I got the beat.
Oh no.
6-9.
At it.
We're going top. Let them teleport.
Yeah, they all teleporting in.
There's turrets inside. And the Reaper. Oh damn it, these guys don't can't.
I got ult.
Fuck.
We got one ult.
Yeah, I got alt too, so just go in. Lucio, push me into there. Go left. That was the worst ult I ever threw.
Yes, it was. And there goes game. Nice, you guys threw it. Fucking waste of my time. See ya. Well, at least I'm, like, still above 1800. I mean, that's at least something, you know? Oh, did I miss something here? Did I miss that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want you to pause. E15, this was 10 minutes ago. Let me know. Actually, I don't know. I don't really expect this to be fast, so I am going to continue this and get on Ashita. Ashita. No, yes, delete that. Ashita. Ashita. Where are we? There we are. Skycat and gone. Oh, that bums me out, man. Think I'm gonna take this in a different direction then. Goodbye. Double training speed. Oh, what did I finish? What did I finish? It was, skill history is like blah. History for skills. This was Advanced Industry 3, cool. Advanced Industry 4, cool. I finished, when did I finish Archaeology 4? That's cool. I need Archaeology 5, however. Yeah, that's, and I'm only 19 hours from that. That's cool. Only 19 hours for Archaeology 5. That's cool. To virus coherence and stuff. Sweet. So, anyways, I would like to turn the settings up to quality. We are ready. Oh, we're missed the on my way. On my way. Quit game. Oh yeah, okay. Then we're gonna edit Street Nemo. We're gonna go instead of Fortnite. We're gonna instead of Overwatch. We're gonna go Fortnite. Yeah. Fortnite. Oops, wait, no. Stream info updated, but I want to edit stream info for Overwatch. Instead of Overwatch, we're going to do Fortnite. Yeah, and there we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I had to restart my server. Start my server. So I'm still on my way. We are ready. Okay. No, wait. No, wait, no. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, go away. But I do want the Fortnite. There we are. And close, please. Which game? And come to Fortnite. Fortnite. Oh, good. This will be fun. Updating. Okay, let's do this. This is Mario Paint. That's funny. Yeah, there was some really good, I think I want to do peaceful Donkey Kong music. It's the facilities. This is relaxing music for Donkey Kong, the 49, the 103, 3 hours of relaxed Donkey Kong music, right? Yeah. So that's not. Auto available now. Close. But why am I? Oh, member benefits. Yeah, but I'm subbed. So party invite from accept. Claim V 1,000 V-Bucks. Sure. Okay. Membership has its perks. Sure. All right. Go 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 go. Okay. Good. 0 build squads. Da 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 da. We're doing squads, huh? Hello. Or hello. I don't know. Hello. 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 Hey. Cool. There we go.
There we go.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's your week been?
Oh, it's been up and down. Kind of good, kind of bad. Come see, come saw.
Been here.
I had to get up for at like 7:45 in the morning yesterday for probation, and then they rescheduled on me at 8:30. That was cute. So I got up at 7:45 in the fucking morning for no reason. Then I missed our session last night because of that. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I was getting tired anyway.
Yeah, and then I got offlined on Rust, and my team lead just pretty much like quit for the month. And that was cute. So we took kind of a morale hit there. I mean, what can you do if somebody 100 rocket raids you at night? You know, it's when you're sleeping. There's nothing really you can do. So I've just been playing a lot of Final Fantasy and EvE. My stream's going pretty good. I'm up to 43 followers now, and just been working on that every day, slowly but surely.
Well, that's good that you're getting more and more followers.
Yep. About one a day. It's been about, I think, 43 days, and I have about 43 followers. Get about one a day. I think there's some people who like what I'm doing. I think there's other just kids who aren't interested, but yeah. My Overwatch score is up, which is good. Like almost to 1900. I've been solo queuing Overwatch, and I'm gonna get out of ELO hell by myself without help, which is cool. That's like a first for me.
Do you want this? Oh yeah, I'm good.
Is this trios or squads?
Hey, you want to switch the game channel?
If I could, I would. I'm just staring at a low screen. Hurry up, you. don't know. I don't know if you're gonna load. We'll see. Oh, good. Well, at least I got in. Yeah, party game channel. Game channel is available. I don't know. Whatever. Better. Team members, but am I in the right channel? Team members, yes, but I don't know. I can't join the channel. I don't know. I don't know. Can you guys hear me? I don't think you can, huh? Nope. Alright, voice chat, game channel, can't hear you. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I had a bad lag there. It took me like 2 minutes to load or something, but I'll be there.
Okay.
Not a lag. I think this new patch, I like something about new patch.
Yeah, it's not showing my sound settings to what's it called? Visualize sound effects are not showing up.
Uh-oh.
Even though it's on.
Mine are, which is good. And then Royal, I guess. King Carter, 1211. Seems good. First login, and the first like load in of the night is really bad on PC for some reason. I don't know why. And the rest of the night is fine.
But it's just not showing me where chests are located.
Oh. Why did I see a nade? Ew. Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, now I'm seeing chests. Okay.
Well, that's something. Sweet. Dude dished out.
Got one.
I got one, but I don't have this guy.
Jay, caught him.
This other guy got killed. This one's coming back for you guys. Or for you. He's right there. Nice.
Oh, I had him. Whatever.
That was special.
First game on, that's fine.
Best of Us is going to go badly for one of the teams, you know. About 50% of the time it'll be us. I don't really understand how another bus found us that fast. It was just crazy. Like, what are the chances? You know?
Well, that bus was there the whole time. That's the bus from the Daily Bugle.
Yeah, but yeah, all right, yeah. Okay, new team, huh? I would have been fine, but I dropped out of the bus with 2 health. Sucked. Or I would have killed that guy. He was the last one. Wong Bang Z. Yeah. Oh no. Dummy, I would have opened the box and shot me, but okay. So who died? Jay, okay. Jay died. Get out of here. Where is Jay? Jay is over there. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Kind of scary.
damn.
Yeah, I was a little bit afraid of that. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I better, Great.
Oh, that guy left. Okay. I like your cape, Sky.
Yeah, this is the only cape I ever wear. I want to try that new one where you can like do the different colors, but I haven't messed with that yet. I still don't think it's probably as cool as this unless it's got stars or something. I want a white one with black stars. I think that'd be sweet. I'd definitely buy it. Christ.
Can you switch the build?
Yeah, I don't care. Real Fortnite assholes are in build.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
So, the competitive matchmaking has changed in building.
Oh, yeah. I see no evidence of this. Blow the crow. Thank you. Thank you. I'm full down. It's a super elite. No problem. Watch him, I might kill all of you. Yeah.
Oh, they're really good.
Yeah, really good. This whole team is here.
God damn it. Right behind you.
Nice.
Good job, Cadillac. 2 people coming down.
Better spray.
Run. back to your car. Just give me a second.
Thank you. Oh. Fucking dick.
Where's the car? I got it. God damn it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait to break the slurp barrel or the slurp chug because I need it too. Get it shit.
Nice. $30. Killed him. Killed him.
Killed the other.
Okay.
Both dead.
Took all of it, huh? Of course he did. My kill too. No sense of team at all. I'm just kidding, I'm too harsh. He's white. Killed him. There's another one. I go towards him. Killed him. Car coming down the hill towards us. It's gonna hurt.
Got him.
They drop him. Oh god, grenades, grenades. I'm gonna deal with him, you res. There's two of them. He's coming. I can't deal with him, I have to reload. Where is he? Oh, he's way up above us. Okay. God damn it. Annoying as fuck, dude. I hate this stupid shit.
Got the other dude.
Okay, the other one's here. He's like underneath me, but I can't see him. There, he's...
He's low.
Got him.
Dead. Need to heal.
Oh. From up top, there's a build. Hit him for 30. It's two of them. I'm gonna med kit here in the hopes that they don't like spray just yet. Why am I getting hurt? God damn, that's annoying. Oh, gotta run. Oh, why am I being hurt so bad? Now I'm trapped in the storm. God damn it, man. It's like fighting 60 Supermans at once. It's just insane. There's no chance. God.
Where are they?
On my body, in the river. There he is. Nope. Nice. Oh. Nice try.
Oh, they still saw me.
I think fourth against this MMR is pretty good, actually. I think it's like really good. These guys are so hard.
Well, also we're not building as much, and everyone.
I built a lot. I mean, I don't know if you saw the trees, but the only reason I lived is I had to build a fucking mini mall to get away from like those three. I don't know how you guys killed them. They stayed on the ground. Like, I built above the trees.
MMR has also changed, so it's based off of how many plays.
Yeah, but I Google stupid ass loading screen. I don't know. I googled and I don't see it. I don't. Never mind. There we go. I googled and I don't see any evidence of change at all. There's like no new news points about that or anything. Like if you Google, you'll see. I don't believe that's true. I see no evidence. I see no.
I think it's just updated too.
Oh, okay. So it's on the like the staging branch. Okay.
Yeah, because that guy I sent you the King of
Yeah. I'm reading his article, but I mean his article was written in.
And that was in the patch notes.
Yeah, I mean maybe it's coming up, but the article I'm seeing that's popping when I ran it was his, but it was from December 21.
Oh yeah, that was the one that I watched before. He updated a new video with that.
I'm gonna land Witch A on this motherfucker. I don't think she wants to do this whole thing, and I don't blame her. Yeah, yep. You can take that if you want. Well, I'll take the shotgun if you want. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Okay. Oh, right on the roof in front of us. He's inside. We're getting shot at by over here too. That's not good. Someone died in there. Okay. That was cute. So I picked her up and I ran her out of there.
I just killed someone with a ranger.
Oh no. I have no ammo. Ah! Kill one.
Are they on you now?
One was. I don't know. I got his ammo and shit though. That's good. That's good. That's an upgrade. Okay. He didn't think I would pistol his ass, and I did. He thought I was straight out of ammo. Let's see what I can do about them. Oh, not good. Not good.
Got him. There's someone healing in there.
Got him. Got him.
There's someone else.
Fuck did you go? Fucking die, asshole. I want to reach Cadillac if I can. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and reach him. I'm gonna try. Oh, come on, you motherfucker, dude. I'm so sorry. I tried, man. We got attacked. Run this keg. No. Before we do anything, run this keg. Or no, I don't have to. You don't have to, but I do. Yeah. Before, like, you should go see about rezzing, maybe. Yeah. No, but I need this before. I don't think we're alone here at all.
There should be one.
Yeah. There is one more. Yeah. That's why I was like, I need the fucking heals, like straight up. You know. I think we're. Did he shoot at you?
Yeah,
he shot at you. Okay. So, I wonder where from. I didn't really see the blast.
He's on the hill.
Okay. I'm looking for him. I don't see him yet. There. Oh no. Oh, I thought I saw him, but I didn't. Well, we could build up at the thing and maybe get a res off. I think we almost need to, kind of. Oh, there he is.
No, I shot at.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
See if he would peek. Thank you. In the house over there? Okay. Yeah, he's in his house.
Alright. I'm watching for exit. I'm on the Taco Bell roof. I'm gonna range this guy
Got him.
Okay, good. Nice. That was all of them, guys. We got six of the. Well,
No,
we got.
there's still more. If you can
There's more. Still more. Yeah. There's like 2 that got away. I see no evidence of them, but I think they're here. I've got splash. I'm gonna hit you with. Oh, that didn't work. God damn, the building is so badly done now.
Keep that coming on him. Coming. Good shit. We got
Nice,
him.
nice. What?
We gotta leave. Shooting this way, so just be on the lookout. There's people over here. Right here, right here. Right here, right here.
Please move! I'm begging you! I'm begging you. Please let me move.
Yeah, you're in.
Ah! Why was there a guy right here? So stupid. Why were they shooting me and not him? God, these guys are so stupid. They don't know how to play shooters at all. They're just shooting random targets. They're so dumb. God damn it. I love how it just forced me into an armor pod. It was like, nah, non-consensual armor pod. You have to sit for all 7 seconds. You can't move. That was really fun. Okay, you got about 10 seconds if you can reach me. Never mind, it's probably too late. Don't worry about it.
Got got him. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go get Sky's card really quick.
Consensual armor pot. Yeah, you have to heal. You can't move. That's not good. Oh. Nice, he got scared. Oh. Not good, not good.
It's fine, it's fine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell.
You're fine.
I kind of go crazy when my controls are just completely nulled. I always have since
I was rezzing her so that we could, while you were fighting, so that we could actually come back.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about, like, I couldn't move for 7 seconds while the guy shot me, you know, or I would have lived. It was like my controller shut off for 7 seconds. It was insane. I'm not even on a controller.
Storm so hard.
This one to the west probably actually could work. Or, ooh, you being shot at?
It's fine.
Not really. I think you're about to be slammed by a quad. We'll see, though. Maybe not. Now you're split up, which isn't good. Yeah.
Push here. Big spot here.
She totally split off. She's rezzing. Thank you. Well, we could win this, guys. We're still in this. It's like, it's heads up. Pretty much want to get that direction, I think. I don't know. See what I can do with the white pistol to at least help them. Right? I don't see them. There's something. Storm's closing, guys. You got to get out of there. You want me to pick you up in the car?
I'm coming.
God
They're
damn
like
it.
fighting that way.
Okay.
Come
Yeah,
on.
somebody res on top of us. Like, we're not the only ones. I have a keg when I meet up with Cadillac. I'm gonna throw this keg for what it's worth. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do it here, though, because the storm's closing.
Oh, you can send that there. We're going over to this gas station.
Yeah, we're coming right to you. There's the fire. This bush is... I mean, this bush still isn't good. We gotta keep going. But it's getting better. Okay, in here, in the gas station, I'm gonna throw this keg. Keg down.
Don't peek at the window. They're right on that hill right there.
That's a rocket. Hit him for 90. He's like right there, right? They're both. The fucking storm closed again. God damn it! Fucking annoying. I don't know. I don't know. This might be bad. Oh, very bad.
Are you pictured? They're here. They're here.
Yeah.
Worry about them.
He popped his head above the hill, but keep missing him. Hit him for 30. What is Oh, whatever. You did 100 damage to me. No, you didn't. Okay. Sure. That guy suddenly did 100 damage to me somehow. Sure.
This dude
Yeah.
has 1 health. I'm dead.
Thank you.
The whole squad.
Yeah, I mean, at least we got second A. Maybe I can get further. I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but. Okay, it wouldn't switch my weapon. Yeah, not bad. Ranger shotgun, huh? What's the range on it? Ooh. Okay, sleepy. Oops. Did I bump her off? Oops. Oh, so we're running like out of the circle, kind of. I need a real gun. Well, yeah, but... Alright. He dropped in. Can't see the other one. Where's the other one? Ugh. Fuck! I don't know, that's, yeah, but it's not as good. I'm coming, sorry, I had to deal with those on the outside, but I got them. Coming to you, are you being pushed? Sorry. I was in the game channel.
I don't want to reboot here. I don't have the heals.
Alright. I got a tent if need be.
The other guy laughed.
Yeah. You guys didn't come in the game channel?
I've been in the game channel. Oh, we didn't? Oh.
No, you didn't. It's okay, though. I was pressed this whole game. I didn't have a chance, like, pretty much. I didn't realize until it was too late. I was like, oh.
It's okay. I didn't realize either. They're all fighting over there, which means we can reboot over here. Surprisingly, I've been pretty calm tonight, and it's been helping the game.
Yeah, I try to... Oh, that's very bad. I don't want to aggro them, no.
Yeah, I'm down here.
I've been mostly calm, except for when I had the non-consensual armor pod, you know. But that's understandable when your controls are just removed for 7 whole seconds while you're under fire. And the armor pod only mitigated 25 of the 140 damage I took because of that. Really fun. Anyways. I have, no I don't. Huh.
Trying to get to the top of this hill over here.
Uh-oh. $60, $30.
He's almost dead. He's white. He's white.
Yeah, but he's got cover though. We're being shot at from over there.
I have no ammo.
I'm down. The guy just stood and sprayed while I killed him down to 20 health. I didn't expect it. Ugh. I would say leave this place maybe. I don't know. Okay. Rocket.
Not right
He
here.
missed.
Now right here, we gotta run.
I'm gonna tent over here. Someone's here, right here at me. I'm gonna wait till he walks up. Got him. Gonna go see about Jay. There's a tent here if you need.
I have no ammo on AR.
Oh, come on! How did you get around this thing faster than I could? Fucking ridiculous ass fucking little monkeys. Whatever.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, top 5 is good.
I just got stuck.
Yep.
Let's go to trio.
Alright. You dirty little monkeys. Sweet. Thank you. Excuse me. Oops. Oops. Sorry. Ooh, I want that. Oh, I love this song, dude. It's a trio and it's a mess. I'd say we probably don't want this. They're bored. Probably fight them later. They'll be coming along now. We need to leave. We're going to get cornered here, and there's not really much cover. Whatever, that bullet didn't hit you. Fucking dick. Wow. Wow. God damn, fucking dumb. The trio's coming in behind us, behind us. Go, 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 go. We gotta get, like, away from here. Go, 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 go. There, you're off in fucking Africa
I
again.
realize my mic is off this whole time.
Full down. You're off in Africa again, as usual. I don't know. You, like, don't care, or I don't know what the question is. Trying to get to her, but now it's probably too late. Now we're both shut out. Fire sword. Nice.
damn it.
Yay.
No, you don't. I'm not letting that happen. God damn it.
Nice try.
Damn. Alright. I think we're done for the night, Scotty.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks for games, guys. I'm around tomorrow if you want more.
We appreciate it.
Oh yeah, dude. Always.
Yeah, we're gonna be going out tomorrow, so.
All right. Well, have fun.
All right. Have a good night.
I see ya. Wow. Something you'll never hear me say. I'm a pro NM hunter. Something you'd never hear me say or admit to. That's the thing I really don't value my time. No drop rates. Okay. I am hunting for games again, and I don't know what to do. I'm like thinking about Amber Heard for defamation. What's this now? Explore gaming. I don't know. I'm looking for something good. All Story of Super Mario Stars a retrospective. That sounds actually pretty good.
This is GTV, an all-star lineup.
What?
Some games never go out of style. Case in point, Nintendo's first entries in the Super Mario Bros. Series. These games are well past the 30-year mark, and yet people still love them just as much as they did on the day these games came out. As great as this set is, their legacy still stands, thanks in part to a clever strategy by Nintendo. It was all done in a way that seems like a foregone conclusion these days, but way back when was unheard of, and actually quite genius. Stay here for the Super Mario All-Star story.
I didn't know I needed this, but I do.
It's a tale as old as time. Your favorite video games get
You
older,
mean
new
40
games
years.
come out, and those favorites of yesteryear fade away. This generational change has been happening for decades now. Over time, this changing of the tides has solidified into a precise schedule every 5 to 6 years for Nintendo and 8 to 10 years for everyone else. While this is a standard practice these days, back in the early 90s, things weren't as orderly as they are now. As the 1990s began, Nintendo had 3 product lines: the 8-bit family computer, the portable Game Boy, and the 16-bit Super Famicom. Generational shifts had happened before. In Japan, Sega, and Epic before then, simply axed the older machine and made a clean break for the next generation. Nintendo did the opposite and kept the 8-bit line alive alongside 16-bit. For a while, this worked well as fans began to migrate. Eventually, hardware sales, software sales, and software titles of the Super Famicom surpassed the older family computers. As the Super Famicom came to the West as the Super NES, the same pattern followed. The NES was phased out. Newer games came much less frequently. The older titles would fall out of print, while newer games were promoted. During this changeover, new fans were coming along for the ride. A younger generation was coming up and entering gaming at the 16-bit level. That weird generational gap left Nintendo in a pinch.
Like, I remember playing Super Mario World on a little TV at in the corner of the Sears. And, like, my parents were there for, like, 4 hours for some reason. I was so happy. I was like, I get to play Super Nintendo for 4 hours, and I did. I played Super Mario World for, like, 4 hours. It was so fun. It was, like, so fun.
You had to dig out that old machine.
Changed my life, maybe.
Outdated 8-bit graphics.
The things that you care about, you know.
Finally answered everyone's prayers with a special compilation, something new and exciting, something that at the time had never been done before. Nintendo took their past Super Mario Bros. Games, remastered them for the 16-bit era, and sold them in one package: Super Mario Collection, known in the West as Super Mario All-Stars. Now everyone could enjoy all of Mario's greatest hits, with improved graphics, sound, controls, and other niceties that weren't possible on 8-bit. When we come back, I'll look at how this genius idea came to be, and why Super Mario All-Stars might just be the greatest 16-bit Nintendo game of all time.
I believe it was. Yeah. You got my nod. I mean, I don't know. Yoshi's Island probably was better. I mean, it's debatable. There's a lot of really good games on the Super Nintendo. Chrono Trigger, I think, actually was the best game on the Super Nintendo, but only if you liked RPGs. I think everybody likes Super Mario World. This can... USA, Super Mario USA. Super Mario...
The concept of Super Mario All-Stars goes back to 1988, right as Super Mario Bros. 3 was let loose on the world, and Super Mario Bros. 4, as it was known then, began development. To speed up production, the initial working demo of Super Mario Bros. 4, what became Super Mario World, was not much more than a port of Super Mario Bros. 3, which was then modified and evolved into the game that we all recognize today. The development team, led by Shigeru Miyamoto, had enjoyed playing the upgraded version of Super Mario Bros. 3 and saw value in potential upgrades and re-releases of existing games in the future. That idea was put on hold. Naturally, Super Mario World and the Super Famicom took precedence over all other projects. Once Super Mario World was finished, Nintendo took Mario in some unexpected directions with Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart in 1992. These games were enjoyable, but were not true, proper Mario adventures. Around this time,
Yes, they were.
there had been talk of a Super Mario World 2, but beyond the gossip pages of Quartermain, that game essentially didn't exist, and would not for a long time. To fill in the gap on the Mario timeline between 1990 and 1990X, Miyamoto went back to the idea of a remastered Super Mario Bros. 3 not long after the completion of Super Mario Kart several stages while still on the drawing board. What eventually made it to the Super Famicom would be all of Mario's previously released 8-bit adventures, completely reworked with 16-bit graphics and sound. Each game would look uniform in design, graphical elements that match those of Super Mario World. The games would still retain their unique aspects, though, and feel the same as they did originally. Development on the collection moved into 1993, with the goal of releasing the game in Japan that summer and worldwide by the end of the year. The first public display of the collection took place at the 1993 Summer Consumer Electronics Show, held from June 3rd through the 6th. Word of the collection quickly took headlines across the gaming media. To remaster the original 8-bit Super Mario games was exciting on its own, but what grabbed everyone's attention was the inclusion of an all-new game. The real Super Mario Bros. 2 that the world outside of Japan had never seen. Originally, Super Mario Bros. 2 was first released in Japan on June 3rd, 1986. The game was visually identical to the original Super Mario Bros., but sported a much higher level of difficulty. On the box, the game boasted itself as Super Mario for Super Players. When the time came to bring Super Mario 2 to the West, Nintendo of America rejected the game outright. The reasons given were that the game was frustrating and difficult, as well as having the same graphics as the first Super Mario Bros. In its place, Nintendo took a separately produced game, Doki Doki Panic, made some gameplay adjustments, and replaced the characters. This game was one of hundreds of promotional items created for Fujisankei's Technology Expo Yume Kojo, in English, Dream Machine. Some of the key staff from the rest of the Super Mario series, such as Kensuke Tanabe and Koji Kondo, developed Doki Doki Panic, so it's not too far off from the Mario universe as it was. Years later, it was revealed that the game started off with the intent of being a new Super Mario game anyway, which then was re-released in Japan as Super Mario USA, making it all the more a perfect fit. To maintain continuity between the original set of 8-bit games and the new 16-bit remakes, the Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 was given the name The Lost Levels. The story of two versions.
The last level was hard. I remember being very hard. Yeah, like it was like hard. It was the hardest one.
Learning this was a revelation. Nintendo producing games that were exclusive to Japan, as well as altering others for different markets, was kept secret from most fans. Nintendo of America, through their main public relations arm, Nintendo Power, didn't waste ink reporting on games that readers would never play. Third-party publications would remark on regional differences on occasion, and not every player out there would read these. Nintendo admitting some of their secrets, as well as letting us behind that Wizard of Oz-like curtain to enjoy them, was a massive bombshell in 1993. The simultaneous feeling of resentment over not originally receiving the lost levels, and the jubilation that we would finally be given a few meager crumbs, is impossible to put into words. While the collection was in the works, the full-length feature Super Mario Bros. Movie was also in production after years of negotiations. It was the first theatrical film based on an existing popular video game. As both projects were finished,
That was such a weird movie, Bob Hoskins, fucking Super Mario World. Like, this is so fucking weird. And like opposite, as I recall, it was John Leguizamo. People remember John Leguizamo as Luigi.
resembled an Academy Award gala on the red carpet, a subtle reference to Mario making it to Hollywood. Super Mario Collection sold for 9,800 yen, about $90 US.
He's so good. Has such cool like break out of the box ideas, especially that. I mean, the cape was cooler. The cape was like really cool. That's the dream of having the cape in Super Mario World. I was like, anybody who owned the cape in Super Mario World would be a king of the world, straight up. You just fly around.
In Japan, Pure Super Famicom magazine covered the game in July 1993. Beyond just the
Float down where it's real slow.
the magazine covered every game Mario had appeared in up to that point as a special feature that told the reader of Mario's roots.
I remember there used to be these magazines. There used to be these magazines in the fucking stores and stuff. You would pick them up and they'd have all of every game. Seriously, like, because all the games were left to right side platformers, right? That's as deep as it went. There was like no Final Fantasy or any of that stuff. I mean, there was, but it, like they weren't like that popular though. The platformers were all the rage back in the day. Everybody was obsessed with Super Mario Brothers, and like so you pick up these magazines and they'd be like super tips and tricks and stuff, right? And they'd be like Super Mario Brothers 3. This was like when I was like 9 years old or something like that. This was a long time ago, like 30 years ago, right? And they'd have literally every bit of every scene with all of every little platform thing from every level of some Super Mario Brothers game. They'd have, and it would be like across the top and then across the top, kind of like sheet music, almost like like exactly like sheet music. And it would show you exactly what would happen in each part of the level sequentially all the way through. And I can't believe that was popular at the time. It was so stupid in a way. It didn't benefit you at all because like you'd have to pause every like 5 seconds to read what was going on in the manual, and it wouldn't tell you what the enemies were doing. They just told you that the enemies were there, and that was considered all the rage back then. Like those strategy guides that would basically let you see the level before you could play it. I don't really understand it. I don't see how those things benefit you at all, but they definitely were huge. They were like all the rage for a bit. It's funny. Expect the unexpected. There it is. See it? There it is. There it is. So like they would do this shit, right? You would see this. This is worthless. I mean, it's not really worthless, but it basically is. And you can see like what the level looked like, so you can remember, I guess. I mean, I suppose it has its tactical value if you're into platformers to this degree. Like there's a one-up hidden in the third block in the upper row of blocks, right? So they're like up here in the upper row blocks, right? Then the third block, I think they're probably like, and then there's a warp to world 3, warp to world 2, warp to world 4, world 1. You're off to world 4 if you want to get to the end of the game quickly. Blah blah blah. Like it's so funny. Like this shit. There's a hidden one-up block in the third row in the upper row blocks and stuff. You may think that just because this game features unlimited continues, you can finish the game without a problem. There's one hitch. Using no warps, you'll get to world 9. Once you've arrived there, the unlimited continues rules goes out the window. Moral: get as many one-ups as you can. The moral of the story, right there. Like, what? This is such a bad translation. Koopa shells are your ticket to one-up them. Look for obvious multiple one-up areas, right? Ding, da ding, da ding, da ding. And they're talking about lost levels because this shit was hard. Any kind of help you could get was like really a big deal. And so they like print them out like tipper tape, right? It was like ticker tape, yeah, ticker tape, all the way through like this. It was just, oh my god. The magazine warns you will need 100 lives to complete lost levels. Bullshit. I completed lost levels of like 3 lives or something when it hit, you know, like, and I thought it was so hard it was pointless to play it. Ooh. 160 pages. For a fucking platformer. Dash and jump back, right? You're like, with limited space to run, dash past high target platforms, jump it back up in the air to land safely. Ba-ding, ba-ding, da-ding, right, to land safely, and then you go jump up. Like, if the only thing between your character and a faraway platform is a flying Koopa, you can bounce off the total for extra distance. Springs provide minimal extra height if you simply bounce off of them. You'll get extra by jumping when you hit the springs, right? Which is bad advice. They like jumping after the string retracts. This variation of the Koopa Parachupa Stomp works for both height and distance. Dash, jump, and continue to fly upward. Low slide, ducking, jump. Who the fuck needs a Super Mario All-Stars fucking player's guide for a platformer? I'm sorry. Back then as kids we thought it was dumb, and I still think it's dumb now. It's like a little bit dumb. It's like, it's a cash grab. But hey, but I will say this. Back at that time, see, now we're all like up in arms about any cash grabs that you see in the video game industry, right? But when it was fresh, right? When it was really fresh, like I'm talking about like, you know, like when I was like 5 years old, and like I don't know, maybe 8 years old. Let's call it 8 years old, right? And like 1991, right? This was like all kind of fresh. It was like all fresh. Everything was new. Like Duck Hunt, Mario Brothers 3, Nintendo NES has been out, but the arcade had been, or Atari had been out for a while, and there were some good games on the Atari. Like I remember a particular one where you were like a little tiny shark, and you would eat fish, and you get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until your shark was the size of the screen. And you could only kill sharks by biting their tails. And that was a very good Atari game. Go Fish, I think it was called, or something like that. Go Shark or something, I forget. But like, it's funny that, like, you know, but back then we embraced anything to do with video games. You would see these weird twisted ports from like Japan with like 3 or 4 titles stuck on them. You would see bent carts and stuff that would be really weird, that you would feel like it wouldn't fit in your console, but it would. You would see, like, you know, and tons and tons of video game guides at the Barnes and Noble. There'd be like 600 fucking magazines and stuff for crappy video games that are really easy to beat. You know, like are still easy to beat. But they get these strategy guides and these little magazines and stuff full of like little cheater things. And it would like have this ticker tape shower of all the platforms of a silly platform game, as if you need a strategy guide for that. And it's a little bit silly. But so where I was going with this is like anything that had to do with video games, it didn't matter. We gave it the nod, and we were like, yeah, make the industry better, make it bigger. It has something to do with video games. You know, we would perk up and be like, oh, it's something video game. We'd be like, oh, it's Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, blah. You know, or like, but it had the name Final Fantasy on it. So we were like, oh my god, is it good? You know, we were like so excited. We were such little buyers. We were like getting our grubby hands on it. We were like, new video games, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. You know, and nowadays they're like, oh, cash grab, NFT this and DLC that and stuff. But like, what they forget is kids are so starving for this stupid shit. They don't care what it is. When they like Mass Effect 2, they'll pay for 40 fucking DLC at $5 to $10 a pop and blow $400 if they think it's good, right? They don't care. They don't think, oh, you don't like some of them are like, what do you mean you don't like Call of Duty, right? Because they just grew up on that shit. It's the same thing as me. What do you mean? Like, there was kids before me who were like, Mario sucks, and I'd be like, no, Mario is the greatest thing ever made. A lot of people tend to agree, but it did suck, kind of. When you look at older stuff, you're like, oh no, man, like there was some games that were still really crazy that were better, like ActRaiser, you know, or I don't know. There was one called Demon's Crest that was on the Super Nintendo that I thought had a lot of potential for being like a really big classic, but it wasn't. It was kind of like a bargain shelf game. You know, there's all these ones that like stuck out. Like ActRaiser 2 was really good. Super Ghosts and Goblins, Ghosts and Goblins was really good. There was a bunch of ones that were really weird that were not generically like superior in terms of popularity. They were just generic games that did well because they were around. And back then, we didn't care what it was. If it was a video game, we'd buy it. It didn't matter what it was. Like, it didn't matter if it sucked. I remember there was a couple of times there was cash grabs such as Hello Kitty, Adventure Island, right? That we used to troll in the WoW community. We used to troll the games like this. But you got to think, like, they're smart to put a game out because it doesn't matter what it is. It's going to get some popularity with someone. Someone's going to like your video game. It doesn't really matter how bad it is. Look at E.T. Like, you know, they put it in a hole in the desert. You know, but it's still, there's all these people who still want that because it's like the worst game ever made or whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Even the worst games that ever been made is still worth like $1 million. And look how worthless these strategy guides are. Like some of them were, right? Like this one was hilarious. You like bounced up the clouds, and the cloud brings you up, as I recall, in this level, right? It goes like rear, all the way to the top, which was so cool for its time. But like, who the fuck needs a strategy guide printout of that? Nobody needs that. What, are you unsure what the third jump looks like? It's so fucking ridiculous. And this shit used to sell like hotcakes. You come in and you'd be like, I hope I got the last strategy guide for this, because they'd be sold out. They would be sold out. Kids ate this shit up like candy. And you know what? It has a cool vibe to it that you don't see anymore. Like all this symbology and idolatry and idols and symbols and stuff for like different things, power up scores and world this and enemies that, and you know, and like power ups this and that. You know, like it used to be more kind of symbolic, and now it's more, I don't know, like strategy guys now are like game facts, because the games are so fucking big and long and convoluted that we can't have this kind of thing anymore. It's just like what we have now is like the strategy guide to Elden Ring. You you know, where they're like, you can go to level 8, but you got to kill the axe boss on the 4th world, past all the water in the temple town, and you know, and in order to do that, you got to have like this particular shield and that sword, and you go through this and that and all the way through. Here's a video for this, and we have 50 other videos if you want to see them. It's just kind of crazy. It's like it's a different vibe now, which is good. I much more prefer like the Elden Ring era of video games than I do this crap. This crap sucked for its time, especially if you were kind of mature for your age. You were like, yeah, this kind of sucks that I like this. Like Secret of Mana was such a fucking great game for me to cut my teeth on, kind of. I knew Secret of Mana was like my favorite game for the next 10 years when I played it, because I was like, none of them have the depth that this one does. Like in its end, it was a very simple RPG, but it also wasn't though. It has so much better shit than like say Zelda at its best. It was such a deeper game in so many ways compared to like The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past or whatever on the Super Nintendo. It was far deeper than that. It really was. You would go and grind levels and stuff. You could go grind the Mana Fortress. You could do things out of order. You know, it was all that stuff Zelda was kind of like that. Zelda was kind of like that, but it wasn't like it was a good action RPG Zelda, but it wasn't deep like Secret of Mana though. There was so many like mana. There was like 8 mana things. Each had 3 spells each, and each character had a different set of spells. There was in buffing and enfeebling and you know, blind and slow and poison and all this shit. It was definitely a bigger fucking game. Secret of Mana was a bigger game than but I could see how a lot of people kind of like draw like a similarity to like Super Nintendo: A Link to the Past, where they're very separate games. One you charged up and released, the other one you tapped the sword button. You know, it was like definitely a lot more subtle Secret of Mana. And Second Densetsu period was a really good series. It was like really good. They remastered Secret of Mana, and I feel bad for Square because I feel like they they knew that they reached this huge audience. They knew that they made buku sales with Second Densetsu 2. But like I don't feel like the remaster did anything what Square Enix, like Yoshi or whoever runs Square Enix thought it would. You know, they thought Secret of Mana was gonna blast out of the fucking water, but the problem is, like, I don't know, man. I don't think it got the PR it needed. I don't think people knew. It didn't get this acknowledgement as this cult classic and all this crap. And I think the remaster was supposed to do really well, just like Trials of Mana. And I think it sort of flopped in terms of the numbers that they thought it was gonna get, which is a little bit tragic because if I ever had a kid, if they were like 8 years old, I would make them play Secret of Mana to its completion. I wouldn't make them do it as in like punish them if they didn't. But I'd just be like, okay, if you want to play games, here's your game. And I would give them Secret of Mana. Because who cares? An 8-year-old isn't going to know the difference. They're going to be like, yeah, this is so good. And it'll be like crack to them, you know, because it is. It's like crack. Secret of Mana is so fucking good in its own little way. It really is. There's like, it's easy to remember. It's not very convoluted. The story's not very deep. Like, it's all kind of good. It's like Final Fantasy for it's like a multiplayer Final Fantasy. You know, it like in its true sense of the word. Every single player in the 3-man party had a full control over what happened, how well you did on a boss. One was a healer, one was a nuker, one was a tank. You know, it was such a good. It had the Holy Trinity. It was such an RPG above its time. You know, like this game. I like this, but I think this is like a weird cable TV show kind of romanticizing this, and I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I want to see Secret of Mana retrospective, I think, because this game, it changed a lot of players' lives, I think. You know, I want to make one if I didn't. Like, the second Densetsu retrospective, Secret of Mana Red, but we want to sort by, like, view count, I think, here. Because some of these are kind of like ghetto histories, right? Like, this guy, the completionist guy, he probably talked about Collection of Mana, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy II was a really good game on the Game Boy, actually, and it actually was intimidatingly hard. Adventure Field or in the Adventure, Final Fantasy Adventure was actually fucking hard. It was like pretty fucking hard. Why the hype? SNES just flop, but still great. Why the hype, right? Why the hype? Here we go.
The more I do these videos, and the more reading I do, the more research I do, and the more reviews I read, I get the impression that Secret of Mana is considered one of the most overrated games on the Super Nintendo,
Yeah, but it wasn't overrated though. It had like for its time, it easily had 300 hours of gameplay for 3 people. What game had that? Name your game. It was like Final Fantasy VI, I guess. If you like being the second controller and only playing during the battles, which were endless, but still, you didn't have control as the second player. On this game, the second player controller could absolutely lead the party, no problem. It was a full blown multiplayer RPG. It was like the only one on the system. It was like the only multiplayer on the system, a multiplayer RPG on the system. I can't think of another one.
I mean, let's start as basic as we can get. What is Secret of Mana at its core? Well, it's a non-linear beat 'em up. You wander around a huge map using all sorts of different weapons to destroy enemies from a top-down perspective, much like Link to the Past and Illusion of Gaia. So how can that be overrated? Seems pretty simple and pretty satisfying.
Yeah, it was like a multiplayer Illusion of Gaia with some subtle battle system and it felt like a much better RPG. It had all these levels. You could go all the way to 99, just like Final Fantasy VI or whatever. And you could get level 8 of your sword charge skill, which would literally take like a full blown 8 seconds to charge or whatever, which was way too long with how fast this combat was. But then you could unleash it and you would do this crazy 8 fucking charged 8 combo thing, just nuts,
The fundamental things really well, like hit detection, sound, colorful
Yeah.
graphics, variety of enemies.
Music. The music was the best on the system. I still think the music was the best on the system. Fight me.
I think the problem comes from skewed expectations. It would seem people are expecting a big, ginormous, sweeping story along the same lines.
I don't think so. It was a combat game. It was like the best Final Fantasy combat game, really. The combat still, I think, rivals stuff like Final Fantasy, like 15. I thought the Secret of Mana combat was literally more fun than Final Fantasy 15 in its day when I was young. 15 is great, but it doesn't have addictive combat like Secret of Mana though.
But that's really not the case. In other words, I think this game suffers from hype the same way that Super Mario RPG does.
Yeah, but see, I played this game for like 3 years solid. I couldn't think of another game on the system that I did that with. I played a lot of Chrono Trigger. I don't know.
Games get lumped in alongside all the big name, heavy hitting RPGs when they're not like those games at all. They're meant to be different experiences altogether. Anyway, I didn't make this video to slag on the story. It's a perfectly okay story anyway, but the problem with it is twofold. Number one, it starts out very, very slowly. It's not until the last hour or so when it really starts to get interesting. And number two,
Whatever.
the depth of
That's not true.
cutouts. These people just aren't interesting.
Yeah, they're combat characters. They were about fighting,
Who's kind of a smartass, I guess. And that's really about it. While the characters
Yeah, no one cared about the characters because the game was not about the story. It was about combat. Pretty much most of the game was like Zelda. You wandered around these fields killing shit. It had nothing to do with like a story. But later on, you kind of understand like the Mana Dragon wants to kill the for a story though. It actually had a rather deep story for its time. Like, it had that whole Yggdrasil, like, life tree, mana tree thing, and the world dragon was gonna burn it. You had to find the fucking flying dragon so you could send to the mana fortress, tackle all that, and then kill, like, for archaic stories, archetypal stories, it wasn't that bad. Like, save the mana tree from being burned, it was like that. It was pretty good for its time. I always really loved this because I was like, I can relate. Yeah. And this Mode 7 stuff was good for its time. It actually really was. You're like, oh shit, this world's huge. And it was. It was like a really big world for combat. It was bigger than Zelda, I think. Yeah, and then it even had it had a better version.
This moment right here, when the music kicks in and you see that you can fly anywhere that you want, man, that's one of my favorite moments in any game ever. It's
Me
really
too.
well done. It really says a lot.
You're like, oh shit, this is all mine now? Yeah.
Another major strength this game has is its soundtrack, and I don't mean that in an offhanded way.
No, it's like the best soundtrack ever made, almost.
No, it's
It is my favorite.
The music is technically, conceptually, and compositionally the best on the Super Nintendo. Take the Ice Country stage here. The music here is so haunting and beautiful that you just want to wander around and squash random enemies and just to hang out here.
And I did when I was young. When I was like 12 years old, this game got me. The reason why I love this game is it like the music was okay for sitting on the game for, you know, like 300 hours. It really was. I played it so much. I played it a lot more than that, I think. And like the music was really the best part, but like so was the combat. It was a grindy ass game. You wanted to get to max level. It was the first real RPG I ever played. Everyone loves their first one, but this one, you know, and on top of it, the best part about it is, and you can't say this about